Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Welcome to the 2024 Washington State High School Esports Championships. We've got the best video gamers in high school in Washington State in the house today, which is awesome. So thank you guys all for being here. We're competing across 3 different titles: Valorant, League of Legends, and Super Smash Brothers. My name's Axel Toss. I'll be hosting here on the stage, helping you guys stay aware of what's going on. You might know me from the Rocket League Championship Series, if there's any Rocket League fans in the house. But we have a very exciting day today, and we're gonna be starting with Valorant. I would be remiss if I didn't mention our sponsors and everything that makes this happen and possible. The Washington State Scholastic Esports Association. Oh my gosh, you guys are doing amazing things. Thanks for all the stuff you do. LandFest is a big reason why this event is happening. EQC, the venue we're in, Emerald Queen Casino. They're loving esports, so they're allowing us access to this venue. So huge shout out to the venue here. EQC is really an awesome venue that we have here. And really shout out to all esports fans here in Washington State. I'll be honest, I'm from Texas, okay, so don't tell anyone, but I live here now, guys. I'm local, I'm in Tacoma, so the fact that this is here is awesome. I've worked on esports stuff all over the world, so for me to be able to be in my backyard, hang out with all my cool neighbors here in Washington State, playing video games, watching video games, I love it. So we're gonna have a lot of fun today. We're gonna be crowning some champions. And we're gonna be starting off with Valorant. One more, you guys have to bear with me here. One quick shout out to some other sponsors. They make this all possible. CLX Gaming, Logitech, ViewSonic Gaming, LandFest, Lenovo, Advanced Classroom, Verkada, Graduate Tacoma, Nerd Alley, Zotac Gaming, Micro K12, Spectrum Furniture. And I say all that because it's just so cool that we have all these entities helping make this event possible. So without any further ado, on the stage right now, we have the Burlington Edison Tigers against Lincoln High School. This is gonna be Valorant round of 8. And with all the additional info, let's go straight to our commentators, Zohan and Jude.
Alrighty everyone, welcome back to another year of WSSEA Valorant. My name is Zohan. I have to look very far up there, so sorry if my glasses look very silly. But yeah, I'm Zohan, joined by Clash of Realms. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing good. Excited for some games of Valorant?
Yeah, no, definitely. And we're going to be starting on Ascent. Very normal, classical map, I think, to start the day of Valorant with. So, any exciting things you want to see?
I think it'll be a good match between the two teams.
No, definitely. I mean, Burlington are actually 2022 state champions, and great some supporters in the background as well. So, you know, it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna be starting, I think, any moment now. But yeah, huge shout out to obviously EQC for, I mean, this lovely venue. I mean, I hope people can actually see how great this is. You know, when I started in esports. It was a big deal, I think, for even a college to have an esports program, let alone now. I mean, look at this. We're on a stage for high school esports, and that's just incredible.
Yeah, I mean, like I've always played in like my basement or something, or maybe like at a school. So
Right.
Being here at Emerald Queen Casino, it was a long drive, but it's much worth the wait.
It was, you know, and I mean, this is just going to be absolutely great. I mean, I hope that these teams are excited. I hope the crowd is pumped as well, especially if you're going to be, there is some screams. And I mean, hey, and by the way, as we are playing this game, there's going to be other matches happening. Every other quarterfinal in Valorant is going to be kind of below us on the kind of, I was going to call it a free play area, but it's not a free play area. It is the teams competing, Super Smash Bros. And a lot of other great events. So yeah, we're gonna be starting in, I think, any moment now. It is a best of 1, so this is going to, all the marbles are on the table right now for these players. I think they're ready, they're pumped. So, indeed.
We'll be starting any moment here, folks.
All right, hey, now we are starting. So, all right, let's see what our agent picks are going to be. This is going to be important. So interesting. Okay, so for Lincoln, we do have Reyna, as I was foretold of it happening. But, and then of course, I think from Edison, a kind of a more standard comp. I mean, obviously Gecko might be a little weird for, I think, fans who've watched over the years, because I obviously, you know, KO was definitely kind of a mainstay pick. And Cypher instead of a KJ.
Yeah, I know, that's really interesting.
Why? Why do you think that's interesting?
You know, game style of the player.
No, it is, yeah. I mean, because Cypher, I mean, you can definitely get a couple of fun trips on defense, and obviously on attack is going to be massive when you have, you know, trips coming out of B main, you know, trying to catch that flank as you're going towards mid. But yeah, I mean, I still would have liked a KJ. I mean, I still think Killjoy is just such a Killjoy. They kill Joy on site. And so, but now we're going to have our teams locked in, and it's going to be Viper and Omen. Who do you, kind of, what smokes do you like more right now?
I'm looking more, like, for the meta, I think more Viper.
Really? Even after all of the, after all the nerfs?
That's just me. That's just
you?
me.
Yeah.
Like, that's who I like to play. Like,
Really,
sometimes, yeah.
I mean, because, yeah, if people watching, if you don't know, Viper has been hit with that nerf hammer a lot. I mean, if you run just one of her smokes, it takes only 12 seconds now, as we are going to be getting into our quarterfinals. It looks Lincoln already looking like they are wanting to spread out Burlington. An A hit coming out. Nothing mid so far, but unfortunately, I don't think that is going to matter too much for them, as Burlington looks like they are going to be sending it down as we hop into this game.
All right, we're starting here.
Toxins going up.
Okay, so smokes are going to be going up. Immediate molly down there, but that sound cue is going to be really important. They're knowing that someone's going to be there at least. The Sova drone coming out. Checking site, nothing happening except seeing one Phoenix and getting wallbang through it. Flashing out, not going to be doing anything. Sova are onto site. Flashed out towards out. Wow, okay.
2v3.
2v3, yeah, that's massive.
1v3. Massive for Lincoln. Oh.
Dude, Darius with what a flank towards that A site. They'll be putting their Cypher cam down with a smoke there, but as long as they're able to get
Holding up. 1v1. Oh, it was almost a clutch from Burlington. And it looks like they're about to defuse.
They are going to be defusing.
Yeah, they're defusing right here.
No, it happens. So yeah, Lincoln actually going to be clutching out that round, and I think definitely well played there. I think by Lincoln for that retake. Obviously, Kuro 3K on that round going to be massive. It's basically the reason why they won. An interesting choice though with how they're buying. It's a couple light shields, a couple guns, and okay, so now we're going to be seeing more rifles coming up. The light shields is interesting to me. That makes me a little nervous. Makes me think they want to go more for util.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Toxins going up.
So, all right. So now we're gonna have a similar Viper wall. That wall's gonna go down very fast, but it's
Enemy
mark. Yeah, drone again. No Phoenix there this time. Do you think they execute from this?
I think they can. I have faith in them.
Another lurk again. Okay, so Darius gonna be going for this lurk again, and Kuro's not aware of it. Kuro's not looking at all. Okay, maybe looking back now. Android with a classic, gonna be able to get one down. Bomb will be planted. Darius is going to get caught out this time, but this classic is an absolute work. If anyone goes down, any more players goes down, this is gonna be really bad for Burlington. However, they are finally gonna.
Looks like Lincoln's about to clutch. Lincoln with the win.
Yeah, I mean, 2 though against classics is very brutal. I mean, I don't think anyone wants to be in a situation where you start losing that economy into that, you know, into classics. getting headshots with classics, and that's why you don't buy light shield. I mean, you have to realize classics. It takes a couple headshots to get it done, and so I mean they clutch it out, they win it, and now we're going to be going into a full buy round for Burlington Edison, and I think a lot of
I need a drop.
Yep, I can see a lot of utility happening over here.
No, definitely. And so, ooh. And they're going to be splitting this time. Okay, I like this. I like how they're playing slightly differently. A similar wall for Kuro, but they're going to be they're going to be a lot more aware of this now. Okay? But remember, they do have double smokes. There's going to be the possibility that it doesn't matter if Viper is the only one on site. So, okay, double molly. A little bit of damage, going to be grabbing it up for the bow. And they're playing it slow. I like this. Dudarius with that kind of another flank, another lurk towards mid, and no mid pressure for Lincoln. This could be very critical for them here.
Oops.
Ooh, tie threat. Unfortunately, going to be caught out, and Taz.
Wingman's planting.
I mean, yeah, unfortunate. I mean, this is expected, though. I mean, this was their full buy round. Still very good, though, by Burlington so far, though. I mean, obviously, just a little bit of health taken off. Nothing too major. Do you save here as Lincoln? What would you do?
Personally, I would just try to go in and try to distract. One person go in and distract, and then the other person try to come in, smoke, and then like diffuse. That's just like my own strategy. I couldn't play at this level though.
Almost the kind of the you're trying to bamboozle them almost.
Oh yeah.
The bamboozle strat.
But it looks like a flawless from Burlington here. 2-1, trying to even out the score.
Well, and this is the important round. I think people, if you're watching a classical Valorant, if you win the pistol, you kind of win that second round, and then the team who has lost those first two expected to win that third, and so now this is where it's going to be equal. This is going to be not necessarily the most important round of the game, but this is going to be the round that determines how this match goes, how these players are going to be able to, are they going to be able to overcome that difference? Are they going to be tying it? Or is Lincoln going to solidify kind of more of a lead? So more towards A this time, but slower.
Yep.
Than what we've seen previously. Ooh, nice headshot angle, but they're going a bit slow. Ooh, and actually the headshot was just a bit too high and runs off a little too fast. So, okay, and Molly to at least deny them going onto the site. However, I think with the Phoenix shooting as well, they're going to be a little bit wary, but it looks like they still want to execute, especially as Dudarius has walked into tree. A great play there. Gecko ulting onto the site, but Strunk getting one, but is going to be instantly traded out. So it is going to be Burlington favored as the spike will be going down. And Dudarius does get traded, but it's a 3v2.
They can come back here. I believe.
Do you think they're going to go for it?
I think they're just going to go for it.
They're going to be going for it. Okay, Hell's going to be caught out, and ooh, a nice little bit of a wallbang. But I mean, at this point, you have to either save with that smoke. It's going to be scary. I don't think you would want to do it. And Taz tries to swing out. Going to be going down. Surely this has to be a save. And it's going to be a tied game for Burlington Edison. And there it is. I mean, yeah. I mean, what else can you do? I mean, you're at least going to keep the shields. You're going to keep your Vandal. And I mean, that's all you kind of really can hope for.
She's still gunning for you.
She's still gunning for it. So Burlington tied it up. There at least is going to be some bit
why can't we just
of an economy.
Pinche rating
Hero Vandal, I think, is kind of the term nowadays that people like to use. So ultimates now, though, starting to come online.
Yep.
I'm looking at Cypher's. Why am I forgetting Cypher's ultimate? That's it. Something cybersecurity related that I always forget. But anyway, so Taz has that revive, which could be important. I mean, remember this is if you have a retake with a shorty, maybe you get something there, and it's gonna be fun to see again. Another A hit. I mean, this has been working out for them, so I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't go for it again. I mean, essentially, this has been the same kind of the same round over and over again. Just different guns and different setups. But this time they're going to be decided for a rotate. I think this is... They're bamboozling.
I think so too.
They're bamboozling.
They're taking my strategy right from me.
They're listening. Check their PCs right now. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So okay, they hit. I think, yeah. Have they officially struck the bamboozle? So okay, this is great. So smoke does go down, and they're going to be hitting right as Viper's wall goes down, and
Smokes go down.
oh, struck. I think mistiming that swing out. It's going to be blinded, and yeah, I mean, I think they have to go for it at this point, but I don't think there's going to be anything that Lincoln can do here.
I think Lincoln's just stuck. They're about to get picked off one by one.
Ooh,
We've got a
Anra.
2v5.
Some great shots. Missing a little bit there, but Anra is going to be still on pretty high HP. And Keith, Taz, all that's remaining, and they really don't have much here.
Yeah.
So yeah, going to be picking up Bulldog, and I think at this point, just saving some guns.
Yep, they're just closing out the round, just trying to keep themselves alive. And there's a round.
Yeah, flawless from Burlington, and as they take the lead, I mean, remember, they are ranked 2 in the state right now, so this is expected, I think, of your number 2 team, and a little bit of a dink there by Taz, but not too much there. But here is what I'm looking at again. So look how many ultimates now that Lincoln have.
Yep, they're getting ready
A
for
lot.
Yep, they're getting ready for their big round, trying to equalize it.
What kind of ultimate? Which one do you really think could make a difference here?
I think
Any of them? Any of them?
I think any of the instruments that are ready could make a difference here. Being able to utilize them well is part of the game, and so.
Ooh, a nice little spot there. A little bit of a dink there by Keith, but not going to be too much. It's going to be this B hit again with alert from Dudarius, and Dudarius just going to be able to get everything.
We've got a 3v3 going on.
Yeah.
Smoke going down.
Oh, actually, this is going to be very iffy there. Taz is just going to be going down. Does get Andrew low enough to make it an equal 2v2, yeah. But I mean, with that,
I have the spike.
that Phoenix ult going down. They've now lost half of
enemy
the rest.
remaining.
Zyno going for a duel against 2. Is the spike going to be going down? No, he's faking it. Splattercraft.
Lincoln has an opportunity to equalize here. Will they take the chance?
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh, 1v1 duel coming up here.
30 seconds left.
Smoke going to be coming out. Ooh, does actually flash. There is still 30 seconds left, so all of this utility is going to be going down and struck. Yeah, 3K. Very, 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 very nice round. So, they lose 2 ults for it, though. I mean, is that... Do you think you would call that worth it?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Would you call it worth it there?
I think that was worth it to equalize.
That was worth it, yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh, hello. We're back to me. Hello, welcome back, everyone. Yes, I cross my arms when I cast. I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm more of a hands and pockets guy.
Really?
Yeah.
So, you know, we're going to be going into round 7. It's going to be tight still, but Burlington Edison on a couple, going to slowly, I think, be getting those ults up.
Get out of my way!
Darius going for a bit of a lurk again.
Smokes come up.
Doesn't really get much there. And so, going to be this A hit, a couple of sprays coming down. Struck actually getting a bit low. I mean, they can get healed, and it's going to be at least on 75 HP. Doesn't matter too much, obviously, if you get headshot, but it is something, and they're playing it a lot slower, which look where the spike is.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a bamboozle. We have Lincoln towards that B site with a spike. And I think Burlington might be getting a little bit of wear, but with Anna getting that pickoff, I think that call is going to be towards, it's an A hit, but this is going to be... Okay, so they definitely call it, but they're not going to be trying to deny anything. Spike will be planted very openly as well, so this is going to be
30
a very,
seconds
very
left.
rough retake for
Spike
Lincoln,
planted.
especially in a 4v5. I mean, you could use that Viper's Pit, but I mean, do you really want to use it now? It looks like they are going to be using it. Almost going to get deked out. Surely they see the Cypher wire. Okay, they do break it down. Andro with a great shot onto Taz, makes it a 5v3. Viper's Pit could get them out a little bit, but they have to push out to get anything done, and this is going to be kind of almost a detriment to them. And yeah, at this point,
Not enough time.
Last
They're
player standing.
Andro with 3, another save, and Burlington taking the lead again. So 3-4. I mean, honestly, a little closer than I expected based on, I think, what we saw with these compositions.
We're not done yet.
You know, definitely Burlington will be interesting, I think, to see on the defense. Maybe a little bit more, not necessarily defensive-minded, but I mean, they have the Sentinel. I think that's kind of the only way to say it. They're the only ones with the Sentinel on this team. So another round towards A, but look at this. They're going to be going for the bamboozle play again, but I think this time this is kind of what they want. They want Lincoln to spread out. They don't want they don't want 4 players on one side, so they're trying to make them split up. They're trying to make them think about where they are as, you know, try to force those rotations, try to force as much as they can. So with that,
Drone coming out, smoke's coming out.
Smoke's coming out, and they're not checking the right spot. They're not, oh, it's just a classic, but that could be all the difference. They didn't want to check that spot. Sentinel's classic in hand.
Perfect
Darius.
headshot.
Unfortunately, Darius swings into tree, and Taz does not, I think, get the legendary pickoff that we were hoping to see there. Yeah, so, I mean, Spike's going to take a little bit, but Spike will be planted nonetheless. And hello again.
Enemy remaining.
As players go down for Lincoln, so it is a 5v1.
Here.
So it's all down to Kevin. Kevin does get one, though, so it's not a flawless, at least. Futchi's going down. Andra, though, with a good angle. I mean, at this point, Darius should be clearing out and falls a little bit, but stumbles onto victory.
Yep.
So,
They with Scotty.
I mean, I think now we're going to be seeing, I mean, Andra, look at this, 15-4. A great game so far. And yeah, I mean, I really, it's going to be a little bit rough, I would say, for this round to see if Lincoln can pull it out, but it's definitely possible.
With
I'm here.
2
to
ultimates
stay.
ready on both teams. Looks like a huge money difference on Burlington's side, along with the 2 lead.
Yeah, that 2-round lead is definitely going to be very good. So, ooh, Andra, I think trying to watch for the off angle, but doesn't get stuck by the other one. And Taz with 2 onto mid. This is surely going to be Lincoln's round. A 2v5. People are going to be across the map. Futchies will be able to pick up the bomb, but sees it. Does get dinked a little bit. This is all but over for Burlington Edison in this round. They're looking to rotate over towards A. Futchies, I think, gonna be caught out.
One enemy
And
remaining.
unfortunately, so Taz
Spike
with
down,
an
attacker
incredible
spawn.
round. Splattercraft, all that is remains
Flawless.
in a flawless. I mean, that is a very critical round there, especially when you think that they didn't really have much money there. So this is going to at least bring their economy back into this game. They're going to be tied potentially after this round, and that's going to effectively make these last rounds really, really important. And remember, Reset is arguably defender-sided, so I think if you get anything less than 6, you're going to be a little worried.
Let's fly.
Kind of a slow start towards B. Darius with that lurk towards mid, but hasn't gone out yet. Just watching to see if anyone peeks. Junk coming out. And yep,
Oh,
there's
yeah!
Dudarius.
Monster on the
I think
loose!
they didn't want that to happen again, so Taz does go down, and unfortunately, Struck gonna be detained and taken out very instantly. So I think Burlington with that huge response here. So 5v3, 5v4, excuse me, Azura takes out Dudarius. And a rush towards coming from CT, but with those Seekers, those Seekers were a little bit too early. They weren't gonna be able, excuse me, to capitalize on that. So Anra holding an off angle, might be looking the wrong way. It's really important that they be watching from CT because that is where the majority of Lincoln players are coming from. And Kuro with a great swing gets a 2 for that. It's a 3v2. The ultimates though online still. Splattercraft makes it equal. Zyno.
Wow.
And
Clutching the
unfortunately,
3v2.
it's, you know, it's one of those where it's, yes, it's a 3v2, but it's also, that was after a pretty flawless plan. So it's a 3v2, but it's also, you kind of have to think about the position. You have to think about where they are on site. And I think with Splattercraft there, towards main, it's always going to be rough. And so, unfortunately, yeah, that does go in the way of Burlington Edison. And they secure a good half, no matter what. That was their 6th. So now we enter the last 2. First operator coming online, and Dudarius is finally going to be caught out. That is kind of the mind games going into this. They expect Dudarius to be lurking. They expect him to be playing a bit slow, and I think Lincoln has a good read here. They expected Dudarius to move left, and they expected Anra, I think, to do a little bit of a dry swing, and both got caught out. So now it's going to be a 3v5. Lincoln has to do something here. Not Lincoln, excuse me, Burlington. Burlington has to decide what they want to do. 2 ultimates online from the Shadows, and of course that Hunter's Fury, which maybe there's a little bit of a chance they can do something with those if they get the spike down, but it's a big if at the moment, especially with Taz. Look at this great angle, and going to be missing that first shot, but they know where the op is now, so they're going to be smoking it off. And yeah, that's going to be a little bit rough. But look at this, Zyno going towards the A side, and actually with Splattercraft using from the Shadows, they're going to be having a free plant, and so it's going to be a post-plant situation, 5v3 with a Hunter's Fury online, and I think especially as you see Butchie's locking slow, and okay, so Taz is going to use that res. But remember, they can just hide. They can just hide from Taz, and Taz will go down. Taz has to move now, or is going to be going down, so it's going to be going first onto site. And, oh, unfortunately, does go down right before they see Splattercraft. However, they're going to surely know where Splattercraft is, and they're trying to shoot through the smoke. Splattercraft going to be getting 2. Kevin Goodboy does get 1, but it's a 2v2, and with
What a clutch coming from the Burlington, coming from a 3v5. They're going into the
last round
before swaps, up 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a good round. A bit unfortunate, too. I mean, some great play by Lincoln, and I think just some slight mistakes, I think, going into that retake. But nonetheless, a very good round for them. They called that early round incredibly well, and just were unfortunately caught out. I mean, this is kind of why you don't necessarily have everyone go towards the site until you pick them. I mean, at least have someone towards heaven, have someone towards, maybe towards mid, and then you have a little bit more of an idea. And okay, so I like this from Kuro though, throwing that early molly in. Okay, so they didn't go up towards it, and unfortunately going to be going down there. And maybe hope to see a bit of a wine play, but nonetheless. So a retake, or take onto the A site, going to be very instantaneous. And of course, the retake for Lincoln. They're going to use everything they have. So I mean, we already see the Empress, we already see the Phoenix halting there, and so Struck not going to be doing much, but opening the door. Anra with 1 again. Anra, what is this gameplay?
Standing.
Could be a flawless, not looking good for Lincoln. All the players extremely low.
Yeah, I mean, 2 players extremely low, agreed, and Kevin. I mean, Dudarius getting one. I mean, Dudarius going down, but it's a 3v1, and so it's unfortunately there's no time, and it is the last round of the half. So, do they go for the save or do they go for the ritualistic jumping into the spike radius? Looks like they're saving. So Burlington Edison, though, going to be up 8-4 as we go into their defending side, which, remember, they have the Sentinel, they have the Cypher, and Dudarius, I think, played that role perfectly on attack, you know, kind of utilizing that lurk, utilizing that ability to have kind of global utility. So, hello again. We would like to look upon. Hello. I don't know what else to say. I'm going to be watching from this caster booth as I look at the players. It does look like we have a couple players on the A site. And okay, so yeah, Dudarius going to be going for a very safe play behind this double box. And Lincoln going to be going for the opposite. They're going to be going towards B, but look at this. I mean, I think a great play. Okay, Futchies knows the early play and actually did get a bit of info from that. And Ra with a great shot to start us off with. And that's surely going to be scaring Lincoln a little bit, but I love how Burlington is playing this. Trying to stay mobile, trying to stay unpredictable almost. And okay, so Lincoln's going to be going towards mid. Taz gets a lot of damage done, but no picks there. And with Zyno getting Kuro, it's going to be
remaining.
Make that a 5v1 with Andra.
Burlington up a 5-0 or up a 5-round lead.
5-round lead indeed, and I mean just an incredible way to start us off with. And I think it's going to be important that Lincoln go into every round thinking that Andra is going to be holding an off angle. That seems to be where they really like playing. They try to get kind of the fun angles. They try to get the, you know, the little sneaky plays off. And I think so it's important to use those flashes. It's important to use that utility, especially when you have great flashes. It's, you know, you can use a lot of flashes just to peak angles. So I like this. Okay, this is really important. So they wanted to make sure, and oh, going to be catching one. Massive intel there for Burlington Edison.
What do you think Lincoln's playing and going into a 5-round deficit should be for this round?
It depends. I mean, surely that they know that they have to do something here. It looks like they're doing a bit of a light buy here. They're going to attempt to do anything. Dudarius, I think, getting one there, and definitely a great play. I don't think they realized where Dudarius was on this site, so unfortunately, that's going to be able to take out their smokes player. Which, remember, you kind of lose a lot when you lose a fight. You utilize a Viper Wall. That is hugely important because that really determines where you're going to be going with anything. And yeah, as they peak mid, 2 players going to be a little bit low now. Spectres against
30
Bulldogs.
seconds left.
That range, the math doesn't add up there. So 20 seconds left on this round. Remember, there is a trip. They have to really make sure to catch that out. And oh, they tried to swing for the players holding tree. And Dudarius with a 4 as they go into a flawless round. And double digits. Wow. I mean, surely. I mean, this has to be the critical round for Lincoln. This is going to be the round where they have to make a statement. They have to try to come back into this. Or it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough for them. So, all right. So, Anra again going to be holding an off angle towards B. However, Lincoln towards A. I think they like this, but this is going to be the critical factor. So Dudarius is going to have the same setup. So are they going to expect this? Are they going to expect this trip? Trip is a bit of an awkward spot, and Kuro is going to get caught in it. Does take out Zyno for their troubles before they go down as well. So it is going to be equal. Hopefully Burlington doesn't over-rotate from this, but I think they might be getting some sound cues from mid. And with that, they're going to at least confirm that someone's mid. 2 shots mid. Where do they go from here? Oh, Anra.
Spike down mid.
Beautiful headshot with it. Ow! What was that?
That was an incredible shot.
That was, I mean, round-winning, game-winning even potentially there. That is, remember that Outlaw has 2 shots. For anyone watching, that gun only has 2 shots. So they had to, they made both of those to bring that to Burlington, going 2 up in this player count at the moment. And so Lincoln gonna be maybe going towards B. Footsies is waiting, and so this is what I mean. Look at this. They're not playing aggressively on site. They're just trying
10
to
seconds
get
left.
a little bit of info. And okay, so maybe playing a bit too aggressively there. So they should be able to get a plant down, and yes, they will be able to get that plant down. So it's a 3v2. It's going to be close. I mean, they're going to have flashes. They're going to have. Okay, so they're going to be using the molly early. Maybe a bit too early since, you know, players may not have rotated yet, but Outlaw going to be coming out. They have to go now. They have to do something with it. And so, okay, they know where Struck is, and Struck's going to be going down. They surely know where Kevin is, and so a great smoke onto the bomb and a spray through the smoke. Going to be Burlington's winning their bonus round, bringing us 1 step closer to them advancing onto the semifinals.
Definitely going to be a hard comeback from Lincoln. They're down 7. They got to...
No, definitely. Yeah. I mean, this is... I mean, and this has to be the planned round. What do they do here? Do they want to force up? Do they want to try do something silly? It looks like... I mean, I do see a couple of sheriffs on from these players so far. But, yeah. So, they're forcing it. They're going to go everything on the line as much as they possibly can. So not going to be seeing anything. That's important. Zyno might be able to just get caught out, and does. Taz is able to get 1, and so this is going to be a critical first pick, as they do pick up a Vandal for their troubles as well. And with this, and look, this Footsies, I think, a little bit wary. If you saw that little peek towards B, just wanted to check for any lurks. And Anra, with this operator, going to get struck by struck with 2, struck with 3 shortly, maybe. Oh, 1 step closer now to immortality, but Footsies with 2, Splattercraft with 1 as well. Going to be making this a 2v2. 19 HP standing. Going down to Footsies, and this is all on Kuro. Can Kuro do this? It looks like they do have a molly, so a molly will be landing onto Splattercraft, but that might be too late. Oh, unfortunately, Kuro does go down, does get 1 down, Splattercraft, but this is half HP, and Kuro clutching it out for Lincoln. The start. I mean, we should clarify, this is an incredible round by Lincoln, but that's the start of what they have to do. Possible.
Possible.
It's a possibility.
Do it 8 more times.
Just got to keep doing it. Just keep going. But yeah, so, okay. Interesting choice. So, okay, that's what I thought. I was expecting a little bit of a fun play there if they had kept with the Bucky, but they decided to go for a Spectre instead. So
they're going for the win.
They're going for the win. They're going for it. So another B hit, B rotation. Anra deciding to not go. I mean, actually, maybe they couldn't afford it. I didn't really check that. So Struck going in. Ooh, I think Anra playing maybe a little too aggressively there. Playing a little bit in the open, and it's going to be caught out by that flash. Tried to smoke themselves off, but it doesn't really work too well. And so site will be taken. I mean, probably the best Viper wall you can get for taking site, especially with no one in that you know, kind of the booth area. And so 5v4. Darius, yeah, they're definitely worried about a lot of players mid. I mean, some great shots there, but Taz kind of equaling it out, immediately ulting as well. That does make it in their favor, but Taz does have to get something, and this is where I think Burlington is going to be a little
One
worried now.
enemy
Because, I mean, look at
remaining.
this. They're doing exactly what Burlington
I'm
had
good
been
for
doing.
3. Thrash is ready.
I mean, if Zyno gets this, though, that will be absolute insanity. But surely there's no time as Struck gets 3. I mean, some incredible plays there by their Phoenix. It basically is at their ult again. I mean, it's surely just the Wolves, and they're going to be back. So
David drop.
maybe, I mean, look at the economy, I think, of Burlington, as this looks to be a save round for them. Nothing too major, though I do see a couple of... Okay, it does look like they're buying a couple of Vandals. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately they're for Zyno. So, an A hit this time. Dudarius, same setup that they've done towards A before. This game's interesting to me. They don't want to use their camp for retake. They want to use it for an early peek. And so, oh, Struck going to be getting caught, but luckily no one else is, so there's
Not
surely
ready yet.
nothing you can really do
Welcome
off
to
of
my
that. So,
world.
okay, the Viper's pick going to be going down, but that's probably not enough. You have to look a lot. You have to push through that so much to be able to get anything done. And yeah, I think they realize what that looks like, and so they're going to be backing off from it. Kuro going to be staying in it, though. I think they're... I don't know if I like that. I think it's pretty... You can't get anything done from it, except maintain a little bit of a pressure, maybe a little bit of alert, but they're going to go for it anyway, and yeah, they're just running towards B. They're flooring it, which surely they can hear right now. It looks like they're about to execute, but yeah, at this point, it's going to be rough. And Arrow with 2 Sheriff
remaining.
shots.
Right here.
On, yeah, that's perhaps a bit unfortunate, as Kevin, all that is remaining. And doesn't get blinded, so maybe a little bit of a mistake there by
10
Splattercraft,
seconds
but with
left.
10 seconds left, surely there's no way you can clutch this out. Unless you somehow aim across the map, but maybe not today.
I don't think it's happening. It looks like we're going into game point for Burlington.
Series point too. I mean,
Match
we have to
point.
remember this is a best of 1,
we are
so this
so
is going
close.
to be a very crucial round for Lincoln, obviously. I mean, every round from here on out is crucial. But, I mean, still very well played by them. I mean, this is not to be understated. They've won some very incredible rounds so far, I think against all odds. And so, great play towards them, and great play towards our wonderful
Breathe
producer,
deep.
Jason. We love you, Jason. So, yeah, okay, so Anra finally coming back, I think, with his operator, which we expected. And so, going to be getting Taz, and unfortunately. So, Taz can still smoke, though. It is important to note that their ability is to smoke after death, so it's going to be...
Joke's over.
You're going to lose the player, but you're going to still have some of the utility. So, okay. This is some important stuff. Ares Struck going to be going down from ultimate, and so Tyzora, oh, Anra getting 1, not getting going to be 2, getting 2. Okay,
3.
perhaps a little bit of a misplay there, pulling out the classic instead of trying to dash away. So Spike will be going down. This is a 3v3 with match point for Burlington Edison, so they could save here. This is entirely optional to them. If they want to boost up their economy, if they want to maybe save the op, actually op's on site, so probably not there. But
you, Mosh.
it looks like they're going to go for it. They have
One enemy
all of the
remaining.
info, and look at that Splattercraft through the smoke, and Dudarius with that, and Burlington Edison are going to be advancing towards the semifinals.
Defenders
I mean, a
win.
huge round of applause for Lincoln. Some incredible rounds there, and I mean, not to be understated. So, yeah, congratulations to Burlington.
Congratulations, Burlington. You guys played incredibly well.
Indeed, yeah. And so, I mean, with that, I mean, Anra, an absolutely incredible performance. 411 ACS, 27 and 12. So just
with the 1 assist. Can't
I mean, oh yeah. Oh, they didn't even show the best part of that shot, which was the second part after that headshot. So I mean, absolutely incredible. And so the players are going to be bumping hands here. But yeah, just I mean, a great game, nonetheless, from both of these sides. And yeah, Burlington Edison goes on, and I know that you are from perhaps their biggest rivals in this tournament right now.
Kennedy Catholic are their biggest rivals. They are ranked #1 in this tournament, and I cannot wait to see them. I think it's going to be a great fight.
It's going to be a great fight. Well, hey, we really enjoyed this as we enjoy some highlights, but we're not going to be going anywhere because we have more games to show you with League of Legends coming up, I think, after a short little break.
All right, everyone. Hearing some hype in the building. I like that. Super Smash Brothers going crazy over there. Congrats to Burlington taking down our first Valorant match. We have League of Legends upcoming and Super Smash Brothers a little later. Also, there's a career fair happening in the building right now. So if you're a student and you're trying to see what you want to do when you grow up, that's tech industry, video game industry. When you enter the room, the career fair is to the left. So it's stage right, house left. That's where the career fair is going on. Speaking of which, one career you could do is make music in video games. And I have one such person from Nooksack High School. We have Abby. And Abby's been making some video game music. And I kind of want to ask about that. How is the process of making a video game soundtrack?
So for me, it was just starting to think of like what kind of video game I wanted to make. Mine was kind of a whimsical world with a little kid as the main character. So I thought of like what would I do with a kid's imagination. So for the theme of the area that I created was a desert, but it's made of blankets and pillows. So almost like a pillow fort. So that's mostly what my environmental music is about.
And can you talk about the technical side of it? How hard is it to actually put this music together?
With me, I didn't have a main way to make music besides just a browser. So I used a site called Beatbox, which was pretty easy to use if you just wanted it plain and simple. You could get really technical with it, but I didn't necessarily get super technical with it. So at points, it was a little difficult to have motivation to get going, but once I started maybe thinking more about the theme and slowly building up characters from there.
All right, thank you, Abby. Without any further ado, let's take a listen to some music developed by Abby. Okie dokie, that was Abby's music. Let's hear it for Abby and her awesome music soundtrack. That was great. It's very peaceful. I would play that game, whatever that gets attached to. Okay, now I'm here with Aiden and Nolan from Cedro Woolley High School. Got some Cedro Woolley fans in the house, like to see that. Some more music development here. So why don't you guys tell me how you kind of got started into making video game music?
So when we heard this was going to be a thing, we really had to think about it. We tried racking our brains, trying to think of what a good genre would be. And we both really like horror video game soundtracks. So we wanted to make something spooky, just scary overall. And I think we really did that.
Originally, it was just Aiden working on the song, and he came to me for opinions. And then I decided, you know what? There can be multiple people. I might as well join in and help him. And we wanted horror, but we wanted to add our own little spin to it. We wanted to add something more to it. So we took a Doom-esque kind of vibe, and we added some sort of metal to it. And so that is like the boss, there's metal, it's heavy, you feel like you're in the game. Warning, there is a bit of loud parts. There's 3 kind of jump scare-ish bits with like screams and stuff, so be warned, it's very loud.
I feel like it's going to be a good contrast from what we just heard. Now, the technical side of things, any tips, any ideas on software you guys use or how you actually go about making the music?
It took a while to find a software to use. A friend of mine, who's currently in the stands, recommended Soundtrap. Soundtrap was very helpful and very useful, and made things really easy.
It's a browser site, so you can just open it, open a browser, type in Soundtrap, and go to it. And it has loops that you can use. You can use a synth to make your own beats, just everything. And if you get the premium version, you can also like add in your own instruments. Fortunately, we didn't do that. We're not too great with instruments. So it's mostly loops and just like synth stuff that we customized ourselves.
All right, awesome. Thanks, guys. So without any further ado, let's take a listen to the video game music here.
Alright. Here we
Hey, hey. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 High School Esports State Championships. We are going through the bracket right now. We have the finals coming later today. This is an all-day event here at the Emerald Queen Casino. Everyone right now, get your phone, call your friends, text your friends and family, say, hey, there's something cool going on at the EQC. We got the best high school esports athletes in the state competing for the state title. So let your friends know, come on, hang out. Lots of stuff to do here. We got snacks in the back. We got video games at the front, Smash Brothers on the right. Over to the left, if you're looking at the stage, we have a career fair going on. Are your kids playing too many video games? Drag them over to the career fair. Have them take a look at all those awesome opportunities. There's also a raffle going on over there, I heard. So go get your raffle tickets and you can win some cool prizes. Also, we got Tactical Grandma in the house. Who's Tactical Grandma? She's a grandma who streams on Twitch playing Call of Duty and just destroys everyone. So we're gonna talk to Tactical Grandma a little bit later. But coming up on the stage, it's time to get into some League of Legends. We have our League of Legends State Championship here, and we're going to get into a semifinal. A best of three between Cedro Woolley and Southridge. So that's going to be happening right now. And without any further ado, I'm going to throw it over to our wonderful commentators, Hummus and Duocat.
Thank you for that absolutely wonderful introduction. I'm Hummus.
I'm Duocat.
We are absolutely excited to be here for this best of three semifinal match. We should be hopping into draft pick and bans any second now. Just want to highlight one quick thing in this matchup. Southridge was the higher seed in the regular season, so we saw them get side pick. So as we're heading into ban picks and this game, you are going to be seeing Southridge on the blue side and Cedro Woolley on the red side. Again, that was the Southridge choice there. As we head into ban picks, we are seeing the first bans coming out on the Zeri and the Galio.
Yeah, okay. I can see the Zeri. Zeri is like very hyper carry. Rammus ban, interesting.
You know, I'm not surprised by the Rammus ban, solely because the jungler likes Rammus.
The jungler really likes Rammus. I did notice that.
And if a player's good at a champ, you're going to respect it. You're going to ban it out.
You're going to respect ban it, yep. We see the Olaf and the Jinx get banned here, too. And the Warlock is currently hovered. The Warlock gets picked.
So that is going to be a Warwick for Southridge. Has been played before? No, yes, it has been played before in the regular season.
Nunu and Tristana are picked next by Cedro Rulli. And I actually like the Tristana pick because it's a very good flex pick right now in the current meta. It can be played bot or mid lane. I wonder where they're going to put it.
I don't know. I think we'll have to see as the draft continues. Have a Darius and a Karma Hover. Karma pick for Southridge, really fleshing out those lanes, leaving most likely the bot lane still to be picked for Southridge.
Yep. And we come in here for the final pick of the first round, and it's Ari. So that Tristana is going bot.
Unless they do something really weird and pull out like an Ari support.
That's true. That has been starting to become a little bit popular. So.
I don't think so. I don't think so, but I've never.
I have seen it a little bit at my solo queue games, so.
Twitch Soraka bans coming out. Soraka getting hovered right now. Should be getting banned through. Paying respect to those lanes that still need to get picked in the final 2.
Yeah.
As we go through.
And Twitch is just busted right now, honestly. So I can see that ban. Brand getting banned as well as Zyra.
Brand, Zyra, both very good support laners right now. Gonna see the Pyke.
I covered. Pyke has been picked.
So we are gonna see that Ari in the mid lane.
Yeah, Ari mid lane. Tristana's jungle. I said jungle. Tristana's bot lane as well. The Tristana Pyke is actually a pretty good kill lane here too.
You never know. It could be the Tristana jungle. We could see the new Willem like ADC or something. It could get weird here.
Yeah, Ashe has been picked for Southridge here.
And I actually don't know where that's going because
yeah, that could be bot or support.
Waiting to see what the last pick is for the Southridge squad and the last pick for the Cedro Wooly squad.
Okay, so it's that Ashe ADC here.
With a Leona, so a lot of CC capability in that bot lane with the Ashe ultimate.
We got the Malphite being the last pick here too.
Yes. What do you think of the Southridge lineup? We've got the Warwick in the jungle, the Darius top lane, the Karma mid, and the Ashe Leona bot lane.
I think it's a decent comp. It's very solo queuey though.
I mean, there is the possibility for a lot of very good team fights with that comp.
I can see that.
Depends on how they layer the CC and how we have that. Now I gotta ask, if I ask for Southridge, I have to ask, how do you feel about the Cedro Wooly comp?
Cedro really needs to get some picks going. Or if they wanna, I don't think they're a team fight comp, except for like the Malphite.
Not even with the Pyke ultimate?
You know what, I didn't think about that. You know what, I actually didn't think about that. I forgot about the Pyke ultimate doing like the chain Pyke ults, and then you could just kill the entire enemy team off of that.
I mean, Pyke is the single largest kill-stealing support champion.
That is true.
I think the history of League of Legends.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, that's his whole gimmick though, so.
At least it gives you gold back for it, right? Like,
yeah.
At least it's worth something there. As we head into and wait for the 3-minute spectator delay that we have in League of Legends, I wanted to talk a little bit about the matchup itself. So Southridge, number 3 seed coming into this, was 5-2 in the regular season. Cedro Wooly, number 4 seed, 4-3 regular season.
Okay.
Both very solid regular season performances. Regular season was a round robin for these guys. So these two teams have faced each other. It was a best of 1. It was the last week of the regular season. It was April 30th.
Okay.
Southridge did take that one, 1-0. However, if there's one thing that you and I both know about League of Legends,
best of ones don't show the entire strength of a team.
Best of 3s show a lot more than a best of 1 does. So excited to get into these games here as we start loading onto the Rift. I wanna I want to do something. I don't know what I want to do. I want to look. I'm still a little caught up on that Ash Leona bot pick, actually, because with your Leona, you normally see a Misfortune. You don't see the Ash Leona pairing very often. You also don't see the Tristana Pyke, because Pyke pulls people in and Tristana goes jumping away. So in the bot lane, which, as we all know, can be a very key pivotal lane, how do you think this matchup's going to look?
In that bot lane matchup, honestly, I think Southridge has the advantage here. Southridge is the one with the Ash Leona. I think you can chain CC the Pyke out of existence. You're not going to do that to Tristana most likely, but I think you can get that done on Pyke pretty early.
Okay. In the jungle, we had the Warwick versus the Nunu matchup.
Yep.
So Big Wolf versus Big Bear.
Big Bear with the kid.
Big Bear with a kid. We don't worry about the kid. We don't
worry about the kid. No.
Don't worry about the child. You like Wolf? You like Bear?
I actually like the Wolf here more. Like that ultimate can really mess things up for the enemy team here.
All right, and it looks like we are hopping onto the Rift. I'm so glad those 3 minutes went by quickly.
Yeah.
We're on the action that you all want to see. So we are, just to recap, we have Southridge on the blue side. We have Noxus Blitz on a Darius, Cat Yap on a Warwick, Pink Nightmares on the Karma, Unlived Pillow on the Ashe, and a play on words on the Leona. On the opposite side for Seadro Wooly, we have Lord of Cinder on the Malphite, Phalanx on the Nunu and Willump. I forgot who was in the mid lane.
Yeah, I've forgotten who everyone is right now.
Well, we'll come back to Banshee.
We'll come back to that in a
We have not
second.
forgotten about that. We have Charity on the Tristana in the ADC, and Cheese Man Boy, which is one of the best names I think I've ever had to cast,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
on the Pyke in that bot lane. So excited to see how this matchup goes.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Maybe if we can get gameplay.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I hear the sounds in the
I
background.
hear the sound in the background. Yeah, we're the same way.
If you don't know a game of League of Legends, like, there we go.
There we go.
There we go. It's the Ahri in the mid lane, played by Banshee this game.
We got an invade going on here, but
Seadro Wooly is looking for the 5-man
Yeah.
of the invade. Southridge doing a lovely job
at warding the bushes and stuff. So they know they're there still.
Gonna do some poke and all of that. We see Darius alone on the top lane right now. All the pings going down. Trying to figure out. Southridge could look for the counter invade here in the jungle. That's
a little late to do that though, because the buffs come off in like 3 seconds.
It is. Looks like Warwick is going to start on his top side.
Yeah.
Leona's going to look to challenge that invade, maybe get something there. Meanwhile, Karma getting solo farmed because Ahri committed to that invade.
Yeah. Also, we could the invade could still happen because Nunu's probably going to try and clear the entire bot side and go for you know.
Phalanx looks like maybe not. Looks like Phalanx is heading back into their own jungle.
Phalanx is headed back in their own jungle. Okay.
Content to take one and get out with that. In the top lane, we have top lane things. Noxus and Lord, we're going to be seeing a lot of them whacking at each other. Already seeing that Ashe poke come down from Unlived Pillow in that bot lane. Gonna be a very pokey matchup down there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Ashe is basically the queen of poke here.
She is. That's why she's so strong in support as well. Warwick is looking for that counter invade that we had talked about.
Yep.
Gonna respond and take that. No vision up there for the side of Seadro Wooly, so Phalanx is gonna have no idea that buff is getting taken for a little while. Do see Noxus pushing in quite hard onto that Malphite. And Leona?
Oh, missed the hook.
All right. Those hooks, not super deadly at level 2, get really deadly at about level 3 when they get paired with the stun on the Pyke.
That's true.
can really chain you up for a while, and with the Tristana damage, could get painful quickly as we scale up here. I want to point out Phalanx making an interesting move, skipping the wolves in her jungle, skipping the raptors, going for the buff, seeing the buff is taken. So doing a bit of an abnormal jungle clear, just to kind of scope out. Leona going in.
Got a hit.
Meanwhile,
The stun there was very clutch.
So shout out to the Leona, the play on words, excuse me, landing that key stun to keep Unlived alive. That seems backwards, saying Unlived is alive.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Unlived alive.
Pyke looking for those hooks. Southridge bot lane is going to be pushed under turret, but not going to die.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best part about this is that the bot lane's not going to die yet, so we still have a game.
I do want to point out one thing. Southridge having to commit 3 summoner spells, both flashes and the ignite in the bot lane, 2 getting out of there, 2 staying alive. Only summoner that was burned was Charity's flash for the side of Sidro Wooly. So at these early levels, summoner advantage really does matter. So we might be able to see that come into play if Phalanx chooses to come in and gank with the Nunu, if the bot lane keeps getting pushed. Could see that coming into play later on.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, sorry, I had a thought there and I completely slipped my head.
No, we're good. A play on words going in. Tristana doing a beautiful job. First blood going over to the Pyke. And so the Leona Ashe combo, Leona's tanky, Ashe is squishy as all heck. So really, Charity doing a very, very good job saying, I am going to focus on the squishy person.
Yeah.
You can poke at me, you can hit me all you want to, Leona. I'm going to focus on the first person. We saw that in the first team fight that ended up getting out, and that was a summoner advantage. Unlived had nothing left to get out as Charity continued to poke her down. Overall, really beautiful first blood. Could have very easily been 2.
Yeah, it definitely could have. I think the other reason that you also target Ashe there is the fact that Ashe was pretty low after that trade, really.
A play on words, getting caught in the bush, looking for something. Leona tanky does not do a lot of damage. With Ashe back in lane, maybe looking for something. Looks like Charity and Cheeseman are going to try and get that recall off again, closer to turret. I do want to point out, as we near the 6-minute mark, first Drake and first Void Grubs are up. And we do see Southridge positioning around those first grubs, committing 3 to try and take those 3 grubs.
Yeah, the Void Gloves are very good here, especially if you got some push going. I as a pro, let's enjoy it myself. I do love the Void Grubs, but that's for very different reasons than what they actually do for most people.
I'm a big fan. I'm always a first Void Grubs over first Drake kind of girl, especially with one of the latest patches where now you only need 4.
Yeah, you only
Taking
need 4.
those first 3 is huge. It sets you up really well for just some natural pressure there. On the flip side, we did see, because of that, the Malphite, the Banshee, Ahri being able to lane by themselves and maybe get a little bit more XP. However, those level discrepancies aren't at all really in the favor of Sidro Wooly. So a whole bunch gained on those 3 Void Grubs for Southridge, and not a whole lot lost.
Yeah, we almost had a fight there mid lane too as we were talking about that.
We sure did. Phalanx and Cat both heading down towards the bot side of the map. Might be looking for a Drake setup or a 3v3. Could potentially see it. Pyke getting a lovely hook. That was absolutely beautiful aim, actually. Sidro Wooly Phalanx is going to start up that Drake. He is going to have Cheeseman Boy and Charity join him, and we're going to see a fight down there. But meanwhile, top lane. Leona going in for the stun. Smites her at 600. Phalanx is going to clutch it, but go down for her efforts. That's
Charity is pretty low here. Charity dies to the unlive pillow.
Charity does. Ashe getting those quick arrows in, and the Warwick Pyke going to go down under turret as well. Cat going to be able to get out. That is 3 kills for nothing.
You got the Drake for what cost?
About 900 plus gold
Yeah.
cost. It's the league. We can actually run those numbers and do those numbers. Blossoming that gold lead up into about
About a 2K gold league.
1.5 actually. I think.
Yeah.
I can't do math. It's about 1.5.
About one. It's 1.6 actually. Because it's a lot easier to do the math when like one hits an even number.
That's about half an item, but it's spread throughout the team. So overall, looking too bad. I do want to point out, while we have a sec here, while the recalls are coming through, while the purchases are coming through, I want to point out the mid lane CS gap.
Oh yeah.
Pink Nightmares Karma 55, Banshee's Ari 37. It's not a whole bunch, but 20 at these lower levels is huge. You can see the discrepancy in the items that are bought.
Yeah.
Full boots for Karma over the Banshee Ari. On the flip side, hook. Any follow-up to the hook? I don't think there's any follow-up to the hook.
There's no follow-up to the hook.
Cheeky hook. Cheeky cheese man boy pipe hook. I wanted to point out the opposite direction. The Seadra Wooly Charity Tristana over the Unlived Pillow Ash. About a 10 CS lead, also huge.
If I might actually get a solo kill here. Nope.
Maybe
that was
both
a
flashes.
trade for Darius though.
And a ghost. Darius has the sustained damage over the Malphite there.
Yeah.
Gonna be interesting to see if there is a top lane solo kill. Very rare to see in competitive League of Legends, but I never say never. That gold lead about to hit 2,000 for Southridge right now.
2,000.
Phalanx kind of poking into the jungle. Phalanx and Cat. We might see a skirmish here, potentially, maybe not. Depends to see on how they want to position. Grubs, second grubs are spawning.
Second grubs are spawned. That's true. It's like 4 minutes, right? 4 minutes between.
It's 4 minutes, so we're gonna see him up any
We're really close to that then.
now.
It's right there.
Yep.
It's up.
So definitely gonna want that. As we said, as Cheeseman Boy lands another good hook, all the stuns coming out, that's a lot of damage.
Nice little knockback from the Tristana, or was it the Pike who did that? I can't remember.
I think it was the Tristana. Leona's still going in. Now I want to point out here, early game, we saw Tristana damaging the Unlived Pillow Ash. Damage to Squishy, we already talked about it. Here we're starting to see that damage is not being enough anymore, as that is going to be all 6 Void Grubs over to Southridge on the top side of the map.
That's a lot of Void Grubs spawning after after attacking towers.
Yes, that is going to be huge if they can start pushing. Only 2 turret plates taken across the map for Southridge, so hasn't come in super handy yet. That doesn't mean anything.
Nope. It's probably going to mean a lot more later, not in there right now.
Oh, absolutely.
With these comps, for sure.
Can't wait to see how that comes into play. Especially with the first Drake going over, you know, it's a common debate. Drake, Void Grubs, what do you want? Pike going in, Ash, excuse me, flashing and ghosting away.
Flashing and ghosting, the stun coming in. And, Pike.
But Leona getting the stun down under turret, so Cheeseman Boy gets one and dies for it.
Yep. And we almost saw a solo kill there, but I don't think Darius would have enough damage just yet to do that.
Darius is gonna come close. He's on almost a full item. He's got a Tiamat and another item part, so.
Tiamat and a Phage.
Yeah, that CS lead is 27-ish at this point.
Yeah.
Phalanx coming in, looking to help.
Phalanx is ulting here.
Charity, unfortunately, gets hit by the Ash ult from all the way down from the map. Oof. Getting stunned is not where you want to go. We talked about it in the draft. We talked about the CC capability of Unlived and a play on words. We talked about how we could potentially see that coming through, and they are executing very, very well on that. You layer the Leona first stun into the Ash ultimate arrow into the Leona second stun, and pair that with the Warwick suppressed ultimate, and you like being able to play the game.
Somebody's dead.
We are going to see second Drake getting taken pretty quickly for the side of Southridge here at 13 minutes. Gold lead at 2.3 thousand, so really starting to stretch.
About 2.4, maybe 2.5.
The notable differences there is the item builds in the top lane that we're starting to see come out. And also the fact that the Karma has a completed item and completed boots. Ari, I'm interested to see what Banshee's gonna be able to buy on this back.
Yeah.
Should have a lot of gold, hopefully.
Should probably have at least 2K.
Full Malignant's coming out on that buy. So we're starting to see those first items coming out for everybody across the board. Pike looking for a cheeky hook. I don't think he's gonna be able to land it. So as we head towards turret plates dropping here in just about 10 seconds, not many gone for the side of Southridge. One turret plate gone top lane, one turret plate gone bot lane. It was one across the board that Seadrill Wooly had gone on their turret. So not a lot of turret plate gold to swing things. Overall, fairly even on the turrets, even with the Southridge 6 grubs.
Yeah, I think that's with the fact that I think the grubs are gonna be the important thing here, more than the towers right now.
I just want to point out the play on words coming in, looking for the roam on the very squishy Ari, trying to get something.
Yeah.
Does get the flash. It's not a kill, but it's a summoner. As we head into a team fight here in front of Rift Herald, Darius flashing.
Flash hero comes in.
I just want to point out that arrow hit from the bot lane.
Yeah.
Nunu squishy going down. Pike coming up, looking for something in the mid lane. We have 2 fights going on.
Got a flash from Lord Ascenders as well.
We are going to have a full team fight minus Ashe up here in this jungle. Ari, too squishy, gonna go down as well. Cat going down on the Warwick. Cheeseman Boy gonna get taken down. Noxus Blitz is going to get taken down as well. So we are on a 2 for 3 kill right now as Parody tries to get out of rooted, stunned, just suffering.
So much damage.
So that brings our total kills to 10 to 4. 2 kills for the side of Seadrill Wooly, 4 for the side of Southridge. I do want to point out, I kind of pointed out as that team fight swung up and developed, Unlived Pillow, all alone in the bot lane, getting that turret, using those 6 Void Grubs we talked about.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut up for a second.
Nunu might be dead.
Nunu gonna be dead.
Or Q kills her.
Because that's a 4-1 and 1 Warwick. A 4-1 and 1 Warwick chomps anybody. It's 5 now after that kill.
Yeah.
Seadrill try to get the quick respawn onto the Rift, try to take advantage of the few kills they did have. Cat flying on a wolf. Gonna take Rift. Unlived Pillow in the bot lane. Took first turret in the bot lane. I'd been trying to talk about it, but too much is happening.
Yeah.
Being able to win a team fight in a 4v5 and letting a champion solo push, especially with 6 Void Grubs, is going to be huge.
It's going to be massive here. Like, that's, what is that? Like, it's 5K gold out almost. Like, it's like 4.
Just about.
Just about 5K.
I do want to point out, we're going to see the lane rotation coming through. It's pretty standard. Your ADC takes the tower, you rotate them over to the next one. So we're going to see the Unlived Pillow and a play on words in the mid lane heading into Banshee as Pink Nightmares tries to take on Charity and Cheeseman Boy by herself as that Karma.
Yeah. The wave is dead for this Karma.
A very unnecessary turret shot that Charity did there. Not going to get much. Top lane, full recalls coming through here. Looking to reset. Baron spawning in 3 minutes as items are coming through quite solidly on the side of Southridge with those backs.
Yeah, do we have any idea when Rift Herald's coming up?
Rift Herald already spawned and was taken. So Ashe Arrow missing for once. That's the first one of the game that has been missed.
Yeah. I saw that too, and I'm like, wait, what am I talking about? We got the Warwick ult killing
the sacrificial bear? Yeti?
Sacrificial Yeti to get everyone out of there.
Did work. I mean, if you're gonna die, let it be the person who was 0-4, who's not worth a whole bunch of kill gold anymore.
Oh yeah, especially since they nerfed it in the last patch.
They did. So looking at that, Ash taking second turret, most likely going to see the rotate coming over for Southridge to take top. And now, Seadra Wooly, here's the thing. You're 18 minutes in, Baron spawning in 2, 5K gold down, 8 kills down. How do you respond to Seadra Wooly? How do you get back on the map? How do you turn this game 1 around?
Yeah, I mean, you got to find some picks here, I think. That's kind of what your comp does. Your comp doesn't really team fight besides like Malphite. Get again. I think like, at least I don't think it does. I could also be entirely wrong there.
Massive amounts of team fight going down. Seadra Wooly was looking to challenge that Drake. Southridge took it, turned. Banshee Ari going down. Charity going down. Cheeseman Boy going down. Nunu ult, huge, not big enough. Phalanx going down. All that is left is Malphite, who was not in that team fight. That was a Drake and 4 kills for the side of
Malphite coming into TP to stop the tower from going down. I don't think.
Barely able to get that teleport off the turret. If you remember, if you TP to a turret and the turret's destroyed, you're lost.
It's gone, yeah.
Is getting good damage down on the Darius. Would love to see a solo kill up there. Might be able to bonk. However, meanwhile, in the bot lane, Unlived Pillow taking tier 2 turret. Pink Nightmares putting pressure on that tier 2 turret. Yes, you got to kill top lane, but for what? Objective bounties are up for Seadra Wooly. As that gold lead is right around 7,500, 8,000 right now. And that's 2 items across the team.
Yep.
If our wonderful observers could actually switch to the gold difference, I do want to see mainly the jungle. Because I want to see the difference between a 6-1-4, 112 CS Warwick and an 0-6-0, 93 CS Nunu. Because I feel that's where a lot of this is.
I can tell you right now, it's not a pretty gold difference.
It's not going to be a pretty gold difference. Actually, I want to point out, Warwick only has a Bork and plated steel cap.
They haven't backed yet.
There is no way that Cat is not sitting on 2,500, 3,000 gold right now.
Definitely.
So looking forward to seeing that huge back. I also want to point out 16 Magi stacks for Pink Nightmares.
Max is like 20 if I remember correctly.
Pink Max is 20. Oh my heavens, even the murder bush tactic isn't working. Ash Arrow getting hit. Malphite trying to peel away that backline. Seadra Wooly, this might be their game in a team fight, looking to get the damage down. They're not dying, but they're not killing either as Darius and Warwick come in. Warwick did finally back, took 2 more giant chunks of an item, plus has some extra health. So,
although I did notice an interesting item choice from the Tristana here. IE first.
That was a rush IE. So Seadra Wooly looking to try and take that 5v, I think it's a 5v3. I think both Noxus Blitz and Pink Cat were out of position there, looking to try and take it. As Rift Hero gets dropped mid, just gonna hit that turret. Might be able to start cracking the base turret. Look at those Void Grubs.
Gotta see the second Herald charge into
Warwick leaping under turret. Interesting choice. Karma getting massive damage down. Pink Nightmare getting a double kill. Ash is getting taken down. Warwick got taken down. Rift is going down. Ends up just being a 2-for-2 with that tier 2 turret. I do want to point out for Cat, very unnecessary death. You don't need to go ulting under turret. It worked, kind of.
Kind of worked, yeah. I think I know what they were thinking there. I think the thought is they might have enough damage, but they didn't go back and buy items. They might have actually had the damage. They went back and bought items before doing.
Maybe even then you're turret diving with
that's true. 5
Seadra Wooly members. Only a questionable decision because there was a shutdown, I'm pretty sure, on that
Yeah,
map.
there was a, I think it was a 700 gold shutdown, actually.
Probably somewhere about there. Yeah. Also wanted to point out that juicy bounty on the Pink Nightmares Karma. If you can shut the down, 650 extra gold going your way. Phalanx gonna get bullied out of her own jungle here is that Nunu. Having to bring 3 in just to not have to worry about the Noxus Darius. That's a lot committed for a red buff.
Yeah. But it is the buff, red buff, where everyone gets it now.
Here's the team fight. Pike going in, massive amounts of stuns and jumping back over. Leona Pike on the bot side of your map. Malphite trying to tank, while Charity does damage, but she just doesn't have the damage output on that second item. Gonna get murdered into 4 of them. Pike gets 1 before he goes down, leaving just Banshee and Phalanx up, while only Noxus died, which at the end of the day, you're a frontline tank, it's your job to die.
Yeah.
Because if you're dead, that means that your ADC is still alive.
Still alive and still dealing damage.
23 minutes, that unlived Ashe. Only 2, 3, and 11, not the stat line you necessarily want to see for an ADC, but is coming in huge with shredding that Baron down to 2,400. Smite certainly
Did it have
go.
flash? No, okay. I was thinking that Dudu might have been trying to go for a steal. They don't have a flash. They can't flash over the wall and try and steal it there.
And I think trying to go there with the amount of CC you have
Might not have been a good idea, that's true.
might have just been suicide.
Yeah.
Gonna take this Baron and pivot it quickly into a Infernal Drake for the side of Southridge. Gonna bring them up to Soul Point, and this Drake is gonna go down. It's going down kind of quick. At this point, Seadrill Wooly is chasing. They're nowhere on the map, really. They don't have a lot. And they're just trying to chase and hopefully get a pick. And Southridge just goes, cool, we'll take Baron and we'll take Drake.
Take everything. Yeah, like I said, like I kept saying earlier, I think the thing they have to do here is get some picks and then start doing towers. But
okay, great, phenomenal. Who are you gonna pick? Is it going to be the 7-0 and 11 Pink Nightmares?
That is the actual question, is who are you actually going to pick on the side of your team?
I mean, the one with the worst stats, who might potentially be the easiest to pick,
probably
would be Noxus Blitz.
Oh, Darius?
In the top lane. The Darius is 2, 3, and 4. He's split pushing, is more likely to be alone.
Yeah, it's true.
But even then, that's the final tier 2 turret for Seadrill Wooly going down. Southridge pushing this to a 10,500 gold lead. Looking for the pitch on the Unlived Pillow. Not gonna get it, but if you could get it, that would be huge. Charity going in, 1 on 2. Looking to get something and just kind of, Unlived is like, I see ya, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Noxus trying to take down the Banshee Ahri. Leona going in by herself. There's the Ashe backup. Malphite going in. It's a 4v2 right now. And Ashe is going to go down. Massive, massive kill for that side. Charity going down as well, unfortunately. Cat leaping around as Frontline's going to go down to the Pink Nightmares. And I think Florida Cinder is going to be having nightmares tonight about dying there. Having to retreat back and just hope that Southridge cannot Baron push this base.
Baron buff is still active for, I think, another minute or two.
I don't think it's quite that long. I think we've been going here. Is going to be enough to get the damage down and take the mid lane inhib turret, though.
Yeah, well, we're gonna get the inhibitor too, as well. So I don't think Central is gonna contest this until they get to their next turrets.
I'm not sure if it's a question of if they're going to or if they can.
That's true.
They definitely can't stand into this team with Baron buffs. Maybe they can stand into the team without Barret buffs under their Nexus turret. Southridge pulling back, has an 11,000 gold lead, most likely. I was gonna say looking for a reset, but they're just looking to push the other lanes and fully dismantle that base of Seadrill Wooly if they have any option to there.
Yeah.
Might be looking for something here. That's an 8-0 and 12 Karma. That's not dying anytime soon.
Oh, and apparently we got the 25 Magi stacks as well.
Oh, I missed that part. Yeah, no. That is one absolutely terrifying Karma. Malphite flashing does get the respect flash out of Pink Nightmares, and they walk right into Noxus's Darius there. See, here's the thing. All 5 Seadrill Wooly on the top side of the map looking for 2 max.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Unlived, a play on words down in that bot lane, just pushing, doing their thing, getting further and further ahead. Yes, you need the picks. Yes, you need to go looking for the picks there. But if you do so...
You got to make sure you get the kill there.
and you come up with nothing, you're even further behind. Exactly what you just said there. Having to spend 3 to start clearing out these super minion waves that are heading into the Seadro Bully base.
By clearing out words, almost get some skill.
Oh, alt tab. Observer needs to alt tab there. So, the other one. Woohoo! We will finish watching that game. They just need to alt tab back to the game because it's still going in the background. So for those of you who don't know, Riot Client, there we go, we're back. Riot Client, because of your 3-minute delay, when the game itself finishes, as we saw it finishing up on stage here, the Riot Client kicks you out and you have to alt tab back in because it's Riot. It's just a small indie company and the server totally works great 100% of the time.
So fun.
We're going to spend the next 3 minutes pretending that we don't know what's about to happen because that's what we're good at. We do see a level 13 Unlived Pillow, a level 12 pushing in solidly. Super Minions getting pushed out at least, so we're not running into Super Minions in base anymore. Soul Point spawning in 10 seconds as we head towards that final Infernal Dragon. And Baron spawning in 35. A lot of options for Southridge here, how they want to play this. Looks like they're going to set up for that Soul Infernal Drake.
I think going for the Soul here is probably a good idea for. I mean, Baron can help you push for the end of the game, but like getting the Soul here is going to make it really hard.
Can I just point out that one Karma ability took half of Charity's health?
Yeah, I saw that.
Like, you're talking and I don't want to quiet you down, but I'm looking at that and I'm like, there's just no Tristana anymore.
Yeah. No, as I was saying, as soon as you get Soul, it's kind of impossible for Central Void to even...
I mean, they didn't even get Soul before that. So...
Like that Soul is just going to make that even worse.
Are going to pivot over for Baron. Looks like they're going to take it and rotate. So we saw them get Baron and rotate down to Drake. They're going to do the opposite side here. 30 minutes in, second Baron's up on the map. And Ash, with a whole bunch of attack speed, quick arrows, is going to go down really, really quickly. Already falling below half. Smite's at 1,200. Going to go down. No sense of a challenge from Seadro.
And we got the hook, Darius hook there, and that's GG for Phalanx.
You know, Phalanx, 2 items, 08 and 4, not the map for that. Not the match that we were hoping for out of that new. Hey, bot lane. We talked about those cross-map objectives, bonus bounty as that tier 1 turret goes down to Parody and Cheeseman Boy. Meanwhile, in the top lane...
Well, Malphite ult, we might get a kill on Karma, but no. No, 2 tanks. Wait.
No. Still staying at just about half health. Ari's going down. Malphite going down. Pyke, Tristana have to back here. You want the split push. Too little, too late. Have to take a step back because your Nexus turrets are going down. Phalanx, the only hope back there right now as Charity comes in, and that is the Nexus, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be game 1 over to the side of Southridge High School. Now, we are going to let our players and our production crew and all of that take a really quick 5-minute break before we head into the second game. So we're going to head to that. When we come back, we will have game 2 of this best of 3 series between Southridge and Seadro Woolley. And Seadro Woolley will get side selection. So when we come back, we'll find out what side they're on, and we'll see how game 2 goes.
We'll be right back.
Attention, please. Smash Ultimate quarterfinalists. The quarterfinal rounds will be starting at 12:30. So please report to the Smash area around 12:20, 12:25. Once again, Smash Ultimate quarterfinalists. Please report to the Smash area around 12:20, 12:25. Thank you.
Welcome back to the 2024 Spring Championships. We are coming to you with Game 2 of the Best of 3 series of the League of Legends semifinal match between Southridge and Cedro Woolley. In Game 1, we saw Southridge on the blue side take a win in right around 30 minutes there. So as we head into this Game 2, the first thing I want to note is Cedro Woolley, as a losing team, got to choose their side. You will notice that they are on the blue side for this match. So you'll have Cedro Woolley on the blue side and Southridge on the red side as we head into band picks and the rest of the game. As we get ready to head into the draft, our players are readying up, our production's readying up. The first question I have to ask, that will always be the first question I ask, is, so to push this to a Series 3, Cedro Woolley needs to win.
Yep.
As we head into draft here, talk a little bit about what you're hoping to see in the draft that's going to make that key difference to push us to a Game 3 here at EQC.
I'm kind of hoping that Cedro Woolley finds a way, because I have a feeling that we're going to, oh, okay, we got the Darius fan. But I was kind of hoping to see like a rehash for Southridge. So Cedro Woolley would need something to deal with the Warwick if he ever gets ahead. So that's what I was thinking here. But with the Darius ban, I'm not sure. Darius and Karma ban. Okay, so they're just gonna ban all the champions that made that other comp work.
I mean, to be fair, that was an absolutely terrifying Karma by the end of the game.
Yeah.
We mentioned we saw the Karma just chunking down Tristana's health. Like, half health is no joke in one hit, folks.
And we see the Rammus Respect ban again, still.
Definitely. I agree with you in Cedro Woolley. That was a rough Nunu game.
Yeah.
That was a very, very rough Nunu game. And so I hope we see a stronger jungle pick.
Oh, no, we see a Nunu.
We see a Nunu pick. Okay. Okay, we see the Nunu pick. I hope we see a stronger Nunu gameplay then.
Yeah.
We have the Warwick getting banned by Southridge, who played it.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting move, all things considered. Gonna see the Aatrox getting locked in on that Southridge top lane. We said we didn't want to see the Nunu. We're seeing the Nunu. What do we need to see from the Nunu now that we have the Nunu to make this?
We need to see more ganking.
So just more map presence overall?
Yeah, more map presence. I think the real issue with the Nunu last game is that they weren't really ganking, which is kind of what Nunu's whole shtick is.
Big snowball into lane, everybody go
snowball
boom.
into lane, everybody gets knocked up, everyone dies.
Yeah, pretty much. We are seeing both Brand and Galio picks for Cedro Woolley coming out. Those were two champs that got banned last game. So hopefully...
Oh, I would love to talk about this. The Vi combo.
Let me get through Brand and Galio for a hot second here. And then I will give you all the time you need for Vi. Brand, Galio, I'm hoping that these are more of the comfort picks. They got banned, so hopefully they're more of a comfort pick.
Yeah.
Something that Cedro Woolley feels confident on to talk about. I'm going to point out the Zeri and the Jinx bans. Floor is yours for Vi.
Okay, so this is the classic combo. A lot of casters know about it. A lot of casters talk about it whenever it happens. But Vi and Ari are like the mid-jungle combo that like everyone, that's very, very, very lockdowny. You can, Ari can charm, and then Vi can ult in level 6, and the mid laner is dead.
I want to draw just a little bit of attention to the final two bans coming in, the Vayne and the Twitch there. We have both of the big bomb champions in League of Legends. We have Ziggs and the Tristana pick coming out again for Cedro Woolley. Gonna be a Mordekaiser in the top lane to finish it off.
Yeah, I could see that as like a way to stop Aatrox from snowballing.
I can see that as well. Ironically enough, Cedro Woolley takes the Mordekaiser. It's the Southridge top laner Noxus who has been playing Mordekaiser all season.
Really?
So it's a solid pick, but it's also a solid counter pick. Seeing the Leona locked in last. So let's just recap these rosters for a second. Southridge in the top lane, we are going to have the Aatrox. In the jungle, we're going to have the Vi. In the mid lane, we're going to have the Ari. And we are going to see the Ziggs-Leona combo in the bot lane. I'm going to want to circle back around to that here in a moment. On the Seadra Wooly side, we are going to have Mordekaiser in the top lane for sure. Nunu and Willump back in the jungle on Phalanx. Galio or Brand mid?
I think it might be Galio mid.
I'm sneaking a peek at our players' screens over there because I can see them. We are going to have the Galio mid. I'm also going to want to talk about that one. The Tristana again for Charity, and rounding that off with the Brand for Cheeseman Boy. Now, I mentioned a couple things I wanted to circle back around and talk to while we wait for spectator delay and for these players to get onto the Rift. The first one is the Ziggs-Leona combo. I don't think I've actually ever seen Ziggs-Leona together.
No.
But want to talk a little bit about how that sets up, what it looks like, whether or not it is going to be as dominant for Southridge as the Ashe-Leona combo was.
I mean, it's probably not as stunny as the Ashe-Leona combo. Like, you're not going to get slowed into a Leona stun and then into an Ashe hero. But it's very much going to be like Leona stuns and Ziggs just does a ton of damage and you're dead still.
All right. Tristana, we saw it coming back out again. Brand, I like Brand as a support. Brand is painful as a support, and that's a good thing. I'm excited to see that. You already talked about the Vi Ahri combo. And we talked about how we wanted a little bit more presence from Phalanx in the jungle. What about the Galio ult? Bringing in the mid lane, the ult that has the ability to have an impact in lanes.
Yep.
How do you feel?
I feel like Cedra Wooly has a much better comp this game. That's how I feel.
Now, the real question is, it's better than game one. We agree with that. Is it good enough? No, not is it good enough.
I still think Southridge has a better comp in this game.
You still like Southridge's comp? So I guess that answers my next question, which is, who do you have based solely on drafts?
Who do I have winning on draft?
Yeah, just based solely off of, all right. That, no matter what else happens this game, I want to, you were so excited about the Vi Ahri, I want to see that pop off. I'm going to say that. I also want to see Nunu get a kill.
Same.
I will be happy with just one kill for Phalanx's Nunu and Willump in these two games. Hopefully we get something there. We talked a little bit before we started band picks about what we wanted to see from Seadra Wooly to bring this to a game 3. Let's flip that. Southridge has the opportunity to close this out in game 2, sending them straight to the finals that we will be having later today. What does Southridge do well that they need to keep doing in order to keep this to a game 2 and not push us to a game 3?
Just keep your map presence, honestly. Just keep running around the map and killing everyone. You got it.
Now, I do want to point out Vi, not necessarily quite as much of a natural map presence as Warwick. Warwick has an ability where if you're below half health, he has increased movement speed to you. So that ends up basically meaning that he runs around a little faster around the map. So it's very natural, very easy map presence as we're spawning onto the Rift here. Vi, a little bit harder, definitely not impossible.
Oh, it's not impossible, no.
But a little bit harder to do as we spawn into the Rift. Baron's gonna be up in 20 minutes, folks. Let's see how long we last. All right, I hope, there we go. As much as we love our sponsor, Lenovo, we don't need the Lenovo sign over half the mini map. That's like half of what I use to cast. We are seeing a more even spread across the map early game here. Game 1, we saw an early invade. We're seeing it more spread out.
I mean, we're still seeing an invade, but like it's a little bit more spread out than it was last game.
It's a deep ward from the Mordekaiser, which I like Lord of Cinder doing. I like the deep ward. It gives you some information. Spreading out in your typical 5 across the map formation.
Definitely double invade here, actually. Both invading each other's bot side.
They're on blue side and red side. They're on their correct sides.
Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I swapped the
Now,
where they're at.
I will say I have seen that because there's 2 ways to get to the jungle where I've got the one team go, yeah, I'm going to invade, and they go through the bottom by bot lane. And their team's like, yeah, I'm going to invade, and they go through the top by mid lane, and they just don't see each other. And like, huh. Have seen that happening. Not happening.
It's not happening
now.
here. They're actually on the right side.
As we hit a minute and a half, we are going to see those first buffs spawning, and our first level 2 as those junglers are going to take those buffs. Ari Galio, how do you like the matchup?
I think Galio's advantage has the advantage early, but I think Ari, as time goes on, Ari's just gonna be a little easier for her to lane, because Galio has that early push power.
Yep.
But Ari has the scaling power.
Absolutely. There's a reason we're seeing Ari so in the meta, in MSI, in all of the other competitive League of Legends events happening right now. While we were talking about that, Aatrox and Mordekaiser are basically just wailing on each other with giant hammers and blades at this point.
Yeah.
And I think it's bringing a little bit of new definition to beat the crap out of each other top lane.
Yeah. Top lane's an island.
Top lane is an island. They're going to whack each other all game, folks. Maybe eventually we'll see them coming in. Some early poke from the Brand Tristana. Brand, very naturally good poke, procs bigger ranges for his abilities off of igniting the minions. Brand really starts kicking up about level 3, has good damage. Look at that stun coming in. If Cheeseman Boy can keep connecting those with more damage and Charity can start following up, we're going to be seeing a very different bot lane than we saw in game 1.
Definitely.
Leona, same game plan as before, I think. Oh, lovely charm getting threaded through those minions from Pink Nightmares there. Doesn't end up coming to anything except using mana. However, if those can start getting hit and keep getting hit, it's gonna be pretty
funny.
As we head through there in the Ari, both junglers. Nunu a slower clear time than the Vi by just a little bit. Vi gonna be able to gank top lane earlier. Brand, Cheeseman Boy, very aggressive here, which you can afford to be as a Brand. You literally just light people on fire.
Yeah.
I encourage the aggressiveness in Brand. We can see Southridge push back towards that turret.
I think every single lane for Sedgwick really is like a bit pushed in right now, too.
It is, and that's great. However, when you're pushed in, that leaves you bonk open to some ganks from the Vi that we know has very strong ganking power.
Yeah.
So, top lane is jumping and hitting each other with giant hammers.
Giant swords as well.
One giant hammer, one giant sword. I do want to point out, now that we're seeing it, the Mordekaiser, I call it the Circle of Doom.
Yeah.
It's his passive when he hits 3 abilities or basic attacks on a champion. He surrounds himself in a circle. Or a big jungle monster, you're right. He surrounds himself in a circle that does damage. Very strong in the early game for Melt. Also very good for that tanky champion. As you go forward, getting the damage down onto the Zig. Tristana going in, flash. Not quite, is gonna get it. First blood over to the Charity Tristana this game. Very excited to see that. Tristana had a very rough game 1. So excited to see that coming. I did want to mention, however, that could have very quickly gone poorly. Both Charity and Cheeseman Boy were pushed up in lane. Unlived was there and got caught with the stun. We had already talked about that. But a play on words was around behind. A play on words in later levels flanks their pinches, probably gets a kill, goes a different way. I also want to point out Pink Nightmares on the Ori, low on mana, is going to have to back earlier than the Galio, so might see a small advantage. Never mind, I just looked at Galio's mana bar, and that's non-existent.
That's non-existent. Whereas if we look at the top lane mana bar, which is also non-existent.
However, that's a different non-existent. That's not a I used it non-existent. That's a I don't use it.
I don't use it.
Ari back, teleported back into lane. There's that stun. Massive damage going out. A lot of exploding stuff there. Leona is getting the stun down, but Unlived Pillow getting chunked down too hard to be able to help and engage there without dying. Level 4 Failings taking on level 5 Cat on the Vi, gets the flash, goes for the flash, in comes the Ari with the Mordekaiser. Charm going down, Mordekaiser flashing in, getting good damage down. There's the Circle of Doom I was talking about. Needs to stop chasing here, is gonna do that. needs to pull back, focus on grubs. You have the priority, you earned it. You got the
priority.
flash.
You might have the grubs here too.
I think so. I think we're going to see Steeljo Wooly get their first grubs of the game in the bot lane. Massive stun.
Play on words instead. Absolutely.
Is going to go down. Brand barely managing to stay alive. Here's the charity Tristana that we wanted to see. 1-0-1. First 3 grubs heading over in the top to the Mordekaiser as Southridge goes, all right, we see you on the top side of the map. We'll take the Drake. We'll take the bot side of the map. Absolutely gorgeous 1-0-1 for both of the laners for Seadro Wooly. I didn't talk about it because I was so focused on jungle, but ADC is your bot lane for a reason. It's your attack damage carry. Charity was not carrying going in.
Oh,
is that going to be a cheeky kill?
That's a kill. I think that's going to be a cheeky kill.
Not quite.
Close.
Gonna explode, not quite going to be a cheeky kill. But that's the level of confidence in play I want to see in the Tristana as we keep going. That's the level of confidence that's going to get the Seadro Wooly bot lane ahead and keep them ahead as we go here. Vi looking potentially, just for a little bit of vision, not a full gank. Galio level 7 now, so has his ult online. We're going to start looking to see if he has the ability to go in and make that difference that we talked about in pregame. How you liking it right now? 2-0, 1,000 gold league to Seadro Wooly. We're pulling up the gold difference right now. I want to point out the gold difference. One, top lane, dead even in gold. Like 3 different, like completely dead even. Same with the jungle, it's like 10. 400 gold lead over to the Ahri. On the other side of the map, it's, I cannot do math. It's about 1,100 gold advantage to that bot lane, which is half an item. And when your power spike is right there, going in on the Leona, not my favorite. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Massive ult stun, and Zig's ult comes down and just kind of
wrecks everyone.
Explodes. I mean, it's a bomb, so of course it explodes.
Yeah.
Not what I was hoping to see there. 2 kills over to the Ziggs. Now how are we feeling about the bot lane? As Southridge is going to be able to get at least one turn.
I think it's salvageable here for Seadro Wooly.
Oh, we're 9 minutes in. Anything is salvageable.
Yeah. That wasn't the best thing to have happen to you at this particular time, though. No.
Galio getting good poke down on that Ahri. Might be starting to lean towards the solo kill. Gets the Ahri flash. Vi is there in case failing.
Here we get the finally. We got a Nunu gank.
First Nunu gank of the game, and is going to succeed, taking down the Ziggs. Hey guys, the Nunu got a kill.
The Nunu got a kill.
Nunu got a kill. Failing says Nunu got a kill. We're good. No matter what else happens, that was the one thing I really wanted to have happen. We're good. Hanging out for the recall in bot lane. Ahri had it back in the mid lane, and both top laners went ahead and recalled there. I want to say, first game, we did see a bit of a top gap towards Southridge. When I say these guys are dead even, I mean they are dead even. We saw the gold difference. It was like 4, which is nothing in the grand scheme of things. A little bit higher right now, up to 100, which is still not huge.
Still not even like half an item, so.
I do want to point out Ziggs with a double kill. Never mind, going in on the Ahri, murdering Pink Nightmares. First time we've seen Pink Nightmares go down in this entire series was Deathless on the Karma. Definitely a big, big kill there. We know how influential Pink Nightmares can be, and we know how influential an Ahri can be in this game. I like this game.
This game is a lot more interesting to watch than the last one, that's for sure.
Seadro Wooly said, we see you, we respect you, we're gonna start murdering you. Like, we're gonna start killing you, we're gonna start committing team members to getting those picks early, and it's putting them ahead. It's only 300 gold because of the turret plates they've lost.
But it's certainly a lot better performance than the last game, so.
Exactly, as we hit 11 minutes in. Second grubs are up, Aatrox pops, ult, Nunu, Leona, Ahri, Vi, Aatrox, all circling those grubs. I do believe that's grub 1 over. I don't think Seadro Wooly can challenge the grubs. I think we're gonna see them go 3-3 on grubs, which means we will not have the Void Mice spawning to attack towers throughout this game. Nunu might be looking for something, is gonna get charmed by the Ahri. Ironically enough, Charmed out of the Leona ulti.
They still might die here if Ari keeps chasing, but... oh, yeah.
Yeah. A full health Ari against low health Nunu does not work out in favor of that Nunu. I think was hoping for the snowball cooldown.
Yeah.
Be able to get out of there.
Snowball cooldown and then the Q bite would be nice too.
Would have been gorgeous. Support mid laners in the mid lane. Battle of the ADCs in the bottom. Vi hanging out in that mid lane as well. Beautiful damage coming from that Brand. Interestingly enough, haven't seen the Brand in regular season play. Cheeseman's only played Pyke in the regular season.
Really?
I have three games now after game 1 here. 3 games, all of them Pyke. I want to see the Brand more. This is a fun Brand.
It's a very good Brand too.
It is. Now, bot lane for Southridge have overall 500 gold advantage, and most of that is stemming from the 3 turret plates they have taken in the bot lane. Starting to get a little bit out of control here for Siege Wooly. The problem when you're relying on picks and all of that is that that can go wrong very quickly, and you can get out-farmed and out-scaled in lane if you're not careful. Second Drake spawning. First Drake went over to Southridge. Second Drake priority is also for Southridge.
Yeah, we got like a lot of priority on the side of Central. Well, the Southridge now, but like Central really had like a lot of priority. Oh, we got they're going for Dragon. Southridge is going for Dragon.
We are Nunu and Willow. There's a teleport coming in from the Mordekaiser. They are looking to challenge this. Teleporting smack dab in the middle. There's the Galio.
Stole it!
Oh my god! Massive, massive, massive stuff from
And
Wooly.
X-Tech Soul too.
I don't know what you were thinking. Lord of Cinder teleporting into a dragon pit by yourself. You don't have smite, but you know what? It worked. Got a couple key kills, reclaimed the gold lead, stole the Drake. Unfortunately, Southridge very good at applying pressure across the board. Unfortunately, Noxus going unchecked in the top lane now as Lord of Cinder looks to take on Leona. Brand doing massive amounts of damage. Lord of Cinder needed to go the other way. A play on words. I don't think a play on words can get out with the Brand right there. Does flash. Oh, but wait, there's Charity on the Tristana. Gonna be able to pump it up and hopefully be able to get a kill. There's the Nunu. Oh my heavens. Cat getting shredded on damage. Yep. Meanwhile, Aatrox takes first turret in the top lane, and Southridge gets away. Once we finish this Ahri, we talked about it towards the end of last game. We're talking about it now.
Yeah.
When you commit to picks, when you commit to the chases, you have to get the picks.
Kill. Yeah.
Noxus Blitz taking the first turret in the top lane, up an entire set of boots over Mordekaiser. Aatrox, the sort of champion who is going to start being dangerous as he scales. I'm excited to see the 2-in-1 Nunu that has the Sunfire. I'm excited to see the 1-in-1 Tristana again starting IE. I don't necessarily.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. I am not sure about the IE rush still.
So IE boosts your critical
strike damage, yeah.
Which is great. Later on in the game when your critical strike is 80, 100%, as it often is in these builds. Not so great when it's not. Looks like we're going to be having a fight around.
Not so great when you don't really have a critical strike chance.
Exactly. Aatrox going in. There are 4-on-2 there. That does not go the way of Lord of Cinder or a Phalanx, as Southridge evens up the kill score line and pushes us ahead to a 2.5 gold lead there. We can see 1,500 of that 2.5 in the Aatrox.
That's true.
Which comes from, we talked about it already, that first turret. He's still split pushing unchecked as Southridge takes the Rift Herald of the game here at 16 minutes in game 2.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest here. I'm not actually sure you can actually stop Noxus with that lead.
We're going to find out here, hopefully.
With the comp we got here, I'm not actually sure that's possible, but we'll have to find out. Let's see.
We will try. Rift Herald getting dropped in the top lane as Charity and Cheese work on taking down that bot lane. Completely unchecked in the top lane. Bot turret for top turret, however, tier 2 far more important than a tier 1 turret. a play on words, hiding in a bush. Interesting choice. Ari gonna get ignited down just from the burn damage from Brand, is gonna die. We're gonna see the Mordekaiser come out. I think that might be ult. Mordekaiser ult looks weird. Oh yeah, that was a Mordekaiser ult and a flash. One thing I don't love, ADC 1, 1, and 4. Good stat line. Needs more gold behind it, needs more kills. Brand naturally takes kills, is 3, 1, and 2.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get worried about Charity's pockets and wallet as we get further on in this game. As they push the tier 2, Leona saying, I'm gonna 1v2 you by myself with the Ignite, is actually gonna get Cheeseman and do a good chunk of damage towards Charity. I don't doubt the play on words Leona, apparently.
Yeah, I think I think it was a crazy move to do, but it worked. So
it worked really, really well, actually.
Yeah.
Ziggs rotating over for Southridge, so we're gonna see a Limp Pillow in the mid lane now and Pink Nightmares in the bot lane, hoping to get a little bit more traction there, better lane matchups, all of that. And with that, a play on boards rotating as well. Phalanx showing in lane. I will say, we talked about it. We wanted to see Phalanx in lane. We wanted to see Nunu having a presence. We're getting that. Been seen in lane significantly more than the Vi.
Yeah.
On the other hand, is down in CS, and you know.
And Vi isn't kind of just getting all the objectives too.
They're even. 1-on-1 on Drakes, 3 for 3 on Grubs. Yes, Rift Herald went over to Southridge in terms of that advantage.
But yeah, we also got Prio for
Aatrox putting the Ham Sword down on Lord of Cinder. Does have a shield up. Phalanx going in. Aatrox is ulted, is doing a lot of damage, is going to be able to take down that Mordekaiser as Nunu goes for big ult and doesn't do that much damage. Aatrox is tanky.
Aatrox is the 1v5 champion.
Charity going in, looking to do some. Now we're seeing the health bar chunk.
Yeah, that was gone.
There it is. Beautiful kill over to Charity coming in to help there. However, on the other side of the map, Vi taking third Drake of the game. Southridge is amazing at these cross-map objectives.
Very much so.
I think we've really been seeing that this game of we're letting you get something up top, but we're gonna get something in bottom. We're gonna make sure that we are staying even, and they have a 2,000 gold lead. They are staying even, and they're actually doing better than staying even as we move through this.
They're profiting off of the cross mapping.
Brand goes down, Ziggs goes down, and now it is the Tristana into the Leona.
Still a 2K gold lead off of that, but
bot lane completely even in gold. Mid lane, really the difference is the 2,200 gold advantage that Aatrox has, and I don't think we can stress enough how much that matters for Noxus. That's most of an item, and that is huge, especially in top lane where you're expected to be a tank and stand there and all of that.
Yeah.
Excited to see how this develops. 20 minutes, Baron spawning. I also want to point out the 2-level difference between
the Aatrox and the Mordekaiser, yeah.
Yeah, Charity coming in, trying to help and get that damage down, is going to chip away at Aatrox ult. Charity, right place, right time. Felt a lot like it was wrong place, wrong time game 1. It's the right place at the right time as we head towards this.
Yeah.
Turret Demolish proc gonna hit and take down the second tier 1 turret. Oh no.
Oh, here comes the flank.
Charity leaving Lord of Cinder to die like any good ADC would. I want to point out the teleport from Unlived Pillow that came into that top lane. Seems mildly unnecessary. You don't need 4 to chase down a Tristana.
They're gonna be dead here too.
Leona getting good damage down, getting the root, getting the stun, getting all of that, is going to be able to line up that kill beautifully for Unlived before Charity gets back on her turret. Now, I have to pose the question, if Noxus hadn't run top lane by himself, if there's the tier 2 turret there, does Charity die? I don't know. 21 minutes, Southridge starting at Baron.
Okay, we got the Baron coming in, and they're not chunking it down as fast as they could be.
I mean, it's hard to when you don't have Ash quick arrows that do massive amounts of damage.
That's true.
Like those things. Looks like Cedro Wooly knows they're there. They had that gut feeling going in, letting the Baron do the damage. Nunu looking for something. Dragonfall and Baron 1400, 1300, 1200. Gets smoked too early. Brand steals the Baron. That was a massive miss smite coming out from Cat, leaving it at 12 hit points.
Massive miss smite, and also like that steal might have just saved Cedro Wooly the game.
They get 3 kills for 1. They are back tied even on gold. They are back tied even on kills, and they have Baron. They can push these lanes out. Mid-tier 1 turret we're about to watch fall. We can watch, I think with this Baron, if you do it right, you get most of the tier 2s. And you have your tier 1 still in mid lane. You're looking strong. Use the Baron, use the extra gold, push it hard. Give yourselves the first solid mid-game lead we have seen all series.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm excited.
I'm very excited. This is a lot more interesting compared to.
Also, Lord of Cinder is caught up in XP. Is now the same level as Noxus Blitz, which gives us
even matchup if they go to side lanes for sure.
It gives them a much fairer footing as we head in towards this. Nunu getting blue buff. That's global at this point, so that's for everybody. South Ridge pulling out some vision. Now, what I don't like is this Baron buff is feeling just a little bit wasted right now. Look at bot lane, wide open, needs to be getting pushed. Not 100% sure what Cedro Wooly's doing with it. You want to push the lanes. You want to use that gold advantage. Looks like they are looking to commit to top and push 1 lane instead of all 3. It's a strategy. Clearing out vision. Scuttle is going to go over to the side of Southridge. So they are going to see everybody on that top side.
Southridge,
Leona, Brand, Vi looking for something as well. Brand, I don't think can stand into that Leona anymore. A play on words, and there's Unlived Pillow. Meanwhile, Charity, Banshee, Phalanx all looking to go in and catching out that bot lane. In comes Banshee. Oh, massive amounts of damage down. Unlived almost dead, not where you want your ADC to be. Lord of Cinder shutting that down, casting ult on Cat. I know it's hard to see on Observer, sorry about that, folks. Noxus Blitz is taking a couple. Lord of Cinder 1v2ing, and with that Circle of Doom I talked about, is going to be able to take Cat down, and is going to look for the chase on for a play on words. Galio able to get out, Brand able to get out. We're gonna leave it there. That's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade. And Lord of Cinder looking spicy. We talked about how it wasn't looking great into the Noxus because of the gold, because of the CS. Looking spicy, starting Drake up by himself. Gonna have Charity come in to help take that down to even us up in race.
Casually.
Aatrox casually with the Ziggs. No smites on either side. Is going to go to the Tristana Charity. Aatrox hitting chunks down. Is going to get taken down for Lord of Cinder. Charity has the get out of pit button. Lord of Cinder does not. Lord of Cinder is going to go down. Everybody needs to pull back from Dragon Pit right quick. Ari using that massive amount of mobility. Oh my god, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that ult was beautiful.
Galio looking straight into the Leona. Going to see Unlived getting a double kill there. Galio, Banshee able to get out of dodge. All right. Still even on kills, still right even on Drakes, on gold, on kills. This is a very back and forth game.
Very back and forth. And like the goal is like so even after that too.
It absolutely is, at least overall. I want to point out the 8-4-1 Ziggs. I hadn't realized that that Unlived had gotten quite that chunky again, but it's an 8-4-1 Ziggs, and it really is quite that chunky.
Yeah.
And that's going to start making a difference, especially as they push turrets. Next, Baron spawning in just under 2 minutes. Charity trying to stand under turret.
No,
he's going to get taken down from the
Ignite from Pink Nightmares.
Yes. From that extra little bit of burn damage. Very well played from Pink Nightmares. There's so many jokes I can make about a screen name of Pink Nightmares, right? So kind of chill for about another minute until Baron spawns. No neutral objectives out, nothing like that. Lord of Cinder now split pushing, whereas Aatrox isn't. I like it. I like to see how this game is developing.
I do too. I think that the Mordekaiser is gonna be like the main carry here.
I think so too. I'm concerned about it into an Ahri, which has the movement, is able to get it down to half. Ahri's an ult right now, that's why Aatrox isn't doing anything. Now there's 4, and Lord of Cinder
Is dead.
is gonna get bounced around just a little bit. Looking at that gold lead, 1,300 lead to the Ahri. Really the biggest one we see, 600s here and there, but 1,300 gold to a Ahri, 2 Pink Nightmares, not where you want to be. Massive stuns, damage coming down. Brand gonna get ignited down. There's an irony there to be sure. Nunu getting bounced around as the rest of the team comes in. Baron spawning in 10 seconds. Aatrox popping ult.
Aatrox coming in for like a...
Phalanx over, staying there. Welcome. Galio needs to just run and not
fight here.
Not fight here. Baron is up. Phalanx is down. Cheeseman is down. I'm not sure that Seadra Wooly can contest and steal this Baron. Knows because of the control word that Southridge is there, that Southridge is starting it up. That's going to be a big Baron.
Lord of Cinder looks like he's gonna try and get over there, see if he can. But like I don't think Mordekaiser is gonna be the one that can steal here.
I mean, even if he ults, he is just one man. We have seen some phenomenal plays out of him this game, but that Baron is going to fall to 1,200 and get safely smited away this time.
Learned from the last smite.
Second Baron heading over. Pink Nightmare is going to go down to the burn damage. Huge shutdown to that Cheeseman boy there. Seeing it in the gold now, about 600 gold ahead of his lane opponent. Oh, Ziggs on the wrong side of history here. Gonna get shut down as well. That is 2 major players whose Baron buff just got robbed from them.
Yeah.
That is huge. I do want to point out, gold about 3,000 up to Southridge. But without the Ahri, without the Ziggs Baron buffs, because once you die, it's gone, I think Noxus is about the only terrifying one. Noxus, who is teleporting into Lord of Cinder. Woo! Galio coming in to help, making this a 2v1. Charity coming in, full team coming in, say, we see you, Big Noxus, we're going to respect you, and we are going to shut you down. That kill going over to Charity. 3 Baron buffs removed from Southridge.
Not just that, but that TP was lost as well. That TP could have been used later on.
It absolutely could have been. I don't think Noxus realized the entire team was in that quadrant.
I don't think so either.
We've seen some questionable teleports this game. Some of them have worked, some of them haven't. I just don't think that he realized he was going to get murdered by the entire team.
We got Dragon going on for Southbridge as well.
Yes, 5th Drake of the game. Leona still has Baron, Galio, Mordekaiser, Nunu. They might not get Drake, but they might be able to clean off the 4th Baron buff from that team. Leona going in on the Galio, Mordekaiser. While we're up here, Drake going over to Southbridge brings them up to Soul Point in game 2 of this series.
Yep. Gaia, okay.
Haunted, Ahri, full team fight here. Only 2 Baron buff left, 1 on the Vi, 1 on the Leona. So not going to be a massive impact here. Ahri stepping forward, charming Mordekaiser, which is what it is. Going to see Phalanx Charity healing up a little bit from that mid lane skirmish. Definitely a much less decisive game for Southbridge. Charity hopping out of dodge there as we see this global red buff heading over. 31 minutes. We have about 3.5 minutes before we should see a neutral objective-based team fight.
Yep.
So should be calm. Game already longer than game 1. Game much more even than game 1. Let's talk about turrets just for a second. both teams, same place. Base still intact. 2 tier 2 turrets still up in the mid and the bot lanes.
Yep, and
Aatrox, Ari, Vi. I'm not sure you need 3 to try and kill Lord of Cinder here.
And Lord of Cinder still might get some kills here.
Using that ult to section off Pink Nightmares is going to get it. Meanwhile, bot lane, Unlived Pillow split pushing in. Nunu coming in to look for Cat. Massive damage down. Lord of Cinder gets 2. Looking for more. Banshee gets 1. Here's the problem. That is all 5. Top lane. A play on wards. Unlived Pillow top bottom. Galio teleporting in right now. Looking to push back that turret. Mordekaiser there as well. Looking to push back that turret. But they have a kill lead. They're even with gold. It's looking good. Tristana gonna push that mid lane. Brand gonna push that top lane. Leona, Ziggs have to back. I think we're gonna see the tier 2 turret in mid go. There it goes. All right. 1,000 gold lead over to Siege of Wooly. Very back and forth game. Respawns are starting to come through from Southridge, so now we've got about 2 minutes before we ideally see the next big action happening.
Yep. Definitely. I mean, we might see it beforehand if like somebody decides like push up and somebody does like all 5 of the team members go in and like do picks or whatever. But we're more realistically not going to see it until like a minute and a half from now.
Charity linking up with Banshee and Cinder in that bot lane, hoping to take the final tier 2 turret that Southridge has standing. Noxus says, you gotta get through me first. However, we've seen they can get through that Noxus. Looks like they're gonna prioritize the turret, take it down, and then focus on the Aatrox. Phalanx, Brand here in with the play on wards. Ari, Ziggs, Cheeseman Boy getting absolutely murdered down. Leona going in on a Galio Mordekaiser. Don't think she knew what she was bringing it in on.
Yeah, but it still doesn't matter because that's like 4 kills, 2 kills there instead because the entire team showed up right after she did that.
Charity gets away. Double kill over to Unlived Pillow Zinks. Bounty coming up for a play on words is Leona. That was a bit rough. 4 kills. Now, we're 34 minutes into this game, so our respawn timers are starting to get longer. It starts to get to the point where one team fight will decide the game.
Yep.
Baron spawning in 20 seconds. Not out of the realm of possibility for Siege of Wooly to challenge it. Respawns are going to be up in time. Not by no means impossible to challenge.
Not impossible
as we see
to challenge,
the
but
teleport
maybe a
coming in
little bit
from
harder to, especially since Galio doesn't come up until like right after spawns.
Yeah.
Galio does have ult, so Galio can just ult to it.
Southridge committing 2 teleports to this Baron instead of just walking, and Siege of Wooly seems pretty content to look for the Drake spawning in 30 seconds and push out that bot wave.
Definitely.
Baron is going to go down. That's, I believe, the 3rd Baron of the game.
3rd Baron.
2nd for Southridge. Also, can I just say, we've seen a 3 Baron, 6 Drake game so far.
Yeah, that doesn't happen often either.
All 5 for Southridge pushing mid and now looking for Drake. 4 members hiding in this bush right here with Galio coming in, looking to engage onto the Ari. Ari getting chunked down. Aatrox ulting. Tristana not quite able to get anything as she goes in. Aatrox getting chunked down. Mordekaiser. Nunu gets 1, looking to turn this fight around.
1 for 1 here, probably. Nope, Leona gets out.
All right. Drake still up. Cedral Wooly gonna start that 6th Drake. Look to push us to a 7 Drake game, and they're gonna get it because Vi and Leona have to back for health there. Notably, Ziggs no longer has the Baron buff on him. That's going to be big in pushing. 36 minutes in, 2K gold lead to Southridge. Dead even on Drakes, pretty close on kills. This is a very back and forth game. Significantly more competitive than what we saw in game 1.
Yeah.
Brand Galio catching the bot wave as it looks to head towards turret. She's probably going to run into an Ari there. Aatrox, Mordekaiser, Leona does not go Mordekaiser's way, but here comes Nunu, here comes Tristana. Let's see if we can turn this around and get some Baron buffs
Got
off.
a Mordekaiser ult on the Leona as well.
Absolutely, we do. Looking to chunk down that Aatrox before Leona pops out of ult. Is going to be able to do so. Down goes Noxus. Down goes Cheese. Looking for more damage on Cat. Is going to get it. Bonk, bonk, swish, boom. That's a killing spree for Phalanx. I said I want to see 1 kill. I've had 6 for that Nunu. Definitely coming into much bigger play there. Meanwhile, bot side, Pink Nightmares solo pushing. Gonna use the Baron buff.
Inhibitor probably.
Is gonna be able to get the inhibitor right before Nunu shows up. But that's okay, we're cracking the base here too. Lord of Cinder going in, a play on wards barely staying alive.
Cinder's dead.
Did get caught under turret. Ari gonna be able to chase down the Nunu and keep pushing. Again, still Baron buffed, I do believe. In 3 minutes, we are going to be seeing the 4th Baron of the game and the 7th and for sure final Drake of the game spawning in. Looking at gold here, pretty even across the board. The big difference is the 3,000 gold lead to the Ari. We've seen Pink Nightmares carry. We know he can. That's the full item that he has at this point. But it's starting to get to the point where it's just everybody's gonna start hitting full build and it stops mattering at a certain point.
Yep.
So. Whew. And when in doubt, farm.
When in doubt, farm.
When in doubt, as a jungler, punch things, especially as Vi. Whew. Leona, Ari looking spicy, and oh no. Oh, Tristana, oh, Charity, no. Whew. Getting pinched on, Nunu coming in. Charity in a rough situation, gonna pounce over, join with the Nunu, avoid the pinch there. Beautifully done, a play on words going into 3 of them, but look at that hit point bar, it is not moving. Phalanx going down to Pink Nightmares. Mordekaiser getting charmed and stunned up. Banshee going down to the Noxus Blitz is going to get... No.
Nope, we're not going to get Pink Nightmares.
That is 3-4-0 down right now. 39
No way
minutes.
for they can't get bot tower. I mean, top tower.
They cannot. Massive wins looking to push mid. Tristana Brand cannot defend both mid and top from getting taken down here. We are going to see an inhib turret get taken down, I believe. Maybe not. Brand doing a little bit more damage than I gave him credit for. He's overextending here, though. He can't take on 4 of them at once. Going golden. And dies. Ideally, going golden gives your team time to show up around you. Pink Nightmares taking down Charity under those Nexus turrets. Phalanx going down. This does not look good for Seadra Wooly right now. Galio, the last line. Galio and Mordekaiser, the last line of defense for the next 30 seconds with 1 Nexus turret remaining. Gonna have their work cut out for them. Cannot challenge Baron that's spawning in 50. Cannot challenge Soul Drake that's spawning in 45. Have to focus on keeping...
Have to focus on defending your base here.
So resets coming through. Most champions for Southridge about to hit full build here, about 1 component away. We'll be seeing that come out very soon through that 6,000 gold lead that is had. Global blue buff heading out just cause, why not get a little extra gold in the pocket. Whew. And Drake, Soul Point, I said it already, I'm gonna say it again, spawning in 5 seconds. Southridge all around it, waiting to chunk it down as soon as it spawns.
And Hextech Soul is one of the best souls in the game too, so like, getting a soul here will get you a significant advantage going into Elder.
Seadra Wooly, I will give it to Lord of Cinder. He is fighting. He is trying very, very hard. Galio, looking for the fight on the end of the dragon fight, and they're not going to get it. Play on words, Pink Nightmares, 3. Those health bars are just not going down very quickly. Pink Nightmares going in on Brand Galio. Charity with the Guardian Angel. Ziggs gonna take down Brand midair. Lord of Cinder looking to 3v1 and trying to win, is not gonna win, gonna go down to Noxus Blitz. Meanwhile, we have top inhib, bot inhib, and mid inhib down. All 3 inhibs for Sidro Wooly are down. What does that mean? That means that we are going to be having 2 super minions spawning in every wave. And we are alt-tabbing, we're back. We have no idea what happened. Absolutely, we don't know how this ended.
Luckily, we don't know who won, except it's kind of...
I mean, the players aren't celebrating yet, so, you know.
Yeah.
Phalanx and Charity trying to hold on to that last Nexus. Turret inhibitor coming back up. That's the bot one. Huge, huge, huge there. Southridge looking for an uncontested Baron because Sidro Wooly can't contest it, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, if they get the Baron here, that's game.
I think it might be game anyway, unfortunately. But...
The Baron speeds it up, though, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Baron with those super minions is going to be dangerous. Final wave of the 2 super minions pushing into base now. Brand pushing out bot wave. Other than that, 1200 smite going down. Southridge takes their 4th Baron of the game.
That's the 4th Baron of the game, but I think Sidro Wooly got 1.
They did get 1. Okay, so they're taking their 3rd Baron.
Yep.
In a 43-minute match, let's see how they can use that.
It's also like right on the
oh, so that was their 4th.
Yeah.
That was their 3rd Baron of the game, yes. I've lost count of Barons. When you give me enough Barons that I'm like up to 4 or 5, I'm gonna lose count of how many you got.
Yeah, for sure.
Mordekaiser looking for the RA doing massive damage. Pink Nightmares would be a huge player to get that Baron buff off of. Kind of dancing in circles. Charity, Galio, Charity, massive shutdown for her. Nunu and Willem going in on the Noxus Blitz. However, Leona circling. Now here's my problem. Your base is wide open and you're chasing. And any person can take down they don't even need an inhibitor to completely open Nexus. We have teleports open on Pink Nightmares and on Noxus Blitz. We also have teleports open on Lord of Cinder and Banshee. Here, you have to be worried about the back door. You have to do everything you possibly can to protect. Meanwhile, Southridge decided to take the mid lane instead of the top lane that was already pushing.
Wait, Nova Nexus. Oh, no.
Brand split pushing as best as he can. However, Super Mini is getting through. Charity out of this team fight, having to deal with that. The massive hit point bars of a play onwards. Holy cow. Banshee holding on, gonna go down. Brand, you dying to Aatrox up in the top lane. Vi getting 2. Charity resurrecting right into Leona. You gotta love the Guardian Angel or the stopwatch, and then you're sitting there not able to do anything.
Somebody's ulting, I think it's sorry.
And with that ace, that is going to be game 2 of this series. Southridge is gonna take our series 2-0. Giving us the end of this semifinals best of 3 series. We will see Southridge back up here in the finals in a few hours where they face, I don't know what team. We are gonna take a very quick break, get these teams off the stage, get them some lunch if they haven't had it already. When we come back, we're gonna be featuring some more student-created video game music. We're gonna have Columbia Basin College do their first ever scholarship signing. Super excited to be here. And if you're just here for the video games, which I can't blame you for, we will be back with Super Smash Brothers at some point shortly. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy your break. We will see you later.
Scott Allen, if you're still in the area, could you please come to the registration desk? Scott Allen.
Check, check. All right, there we go. All right, welcome back. 2024 Washington State High School Esports Championships at Emerald Queen Casino. Shout out to everyone who made this happen. Landfest, EQC, the venue host. Yep. Truly an amazing venue, an amazing place to be able to do this. And shout out to all you guys for coming out here and representing the esports community. I'm here with another guest who's going to tell us about some work he's done on some more video game music. I'm here with Aiden, who's a freshman at Cedro Woolley. Aiden, nice to see you. Can you tell me about the song that we're about to hear and maybe a bit of the creative process that went into that?
Well, the thing about my piece, I've been kind of thinking of making my own game for a little while now. So the piece kind of just made me start actually making the music for it. It's set in an environment similar to, do you know Hollow Knight?
Yes.
And if you don't know Hollow Knight, it's kind of an underground somewhat creepy environment, but not strictly horror. And I wanted to kind of convey that in the beginning of the song. And then in the boss fight, you're fighting against this like TV kind of glitchy monster, metallic monster thing. And so like boss fight music, I kind of was inspired from like Deltarune, which has a similar boss fight in there. And then the finale, I went back to the Hollow Knight inspiration to give just this like orchestra, not fully orchestra of course, but pianos and violins and guitars and things like that.
And what about the creative process, like kind of what you used to make this happen for anyone who's trying to make similar music?
Me, I originally wanted to use FL Studio, but it doesn't let you save when you use a free version. So instead, I use GarageBand, which allows you to like kind of play the instruments yourself, which I did for pretty much most of the piece. And then you have the drums, which has like automatic drum looper randomizer thing. So I used that and just made sure it was different for certain parts of the song, so that it felt like it was like a different thing going on.
All right, well, thanks, Aiden. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
I'd like to give you the opportunity to meet. This is Frank Wright, this is our CEO.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. We got something exciting going on here for you guys who are ambitious about playing these games and taking it to the next level. We're starting to see universities sign high school athletes, and we get to witness one live right here, right now. So really happy to be here with Columbia Basin College. And the manager, we got the coach, and we got a player that they're going to be signing. So why don't you let us know what's going on here and talk about your program a little bit.
Yeah, of course. So my name's Joel Harvey. I'm the head coach at Columbia Basin College for our esports program. Have an outstanding esports program in general. Be able to provide student athletes to compete at that next level at college, get a college education, and then working to go to that 4-year university since we're our primary 2-year university. And we're really excited to have Lucas come on as our first signee for under an athletic scholarship opportunity as well.
Yeah, right. Give it up for that. So I got to ask, what game? All the games? One game in particular?
Yeah, so I know today Lucas competed in Valerant, but we're actually signing him for Overwatch 2. It's a different game, but he's very skilled in that as a dual athlete. But we're really excited to have him come in as a lead playmaker, as a tank. Only one person on the team plays tank, and it's really important to have that skill, game knowledge, and Lucas has that, so we're really excited to have him.
I'm glad that was a good question. Getting signed for a game that you don't play, that's kind of interesting, those dynamics that happen at the next level. Lucas, why don't you tell us about how you're feeling about this, and did you expect this to happen maybe when you were a lot younger, like a freshman or younger?
It's always been like a goal or a dream of mine, but honestly, I never thought this would ever happen because esports was so, like, you either make it to pro level or nothing happens for you. That's how I was growing up. And now having this opportunity to go into, not only get to play in high school, but go to the college level and play the role that I want to play in the game that I want to play and just enjoy myself while also going to college for what I want to do.
All right, that's a great perspective. Isn't that cool? You can pursue your video game dreams and also education and degree at the same time. Love that. So why don't do we want to put the jersey on and do the signing? Let's make it happen. Congratulations. Lucas gets the jersey. Yep. And we have, there it is. Love it. And we have a sheet of paper here. I put in some stuff there too. Just don't read the small print. All right, there you go. Signatures happen. Congratulations, Lucas, joining Columbia Basin College. And we have couple more questions here. Why don't you introduce yourself real quick in this context and talk a little bit about this signing that just happened.
So I'm Jason Dilley. I'm the head coach at Cedar Woolley High School, and I'm really excited to have this moment with Lucas. We've had him for 3 years, in both in Overwatch and in Valorant. It has been such an amazing privilege to see Lucas grow from who he was as a sophomore to who he is today. I'm extremely proud to have him be the first official signee from Cedar Woolley High School to get an esports scholarship at a Washington State college. And I'm really excited, really proud, and just really happy to be here.
Love it. And if I may, can I come ask a question over here? Is that cool? Because we have a special guest who's standing up with us, and I would be remiss if I didn't mention the CEO of the properties here of EQC. Let's give a round of applause to the venue. And Can I get a quick reaction from you on what you're seeing here and what you just saw unfold on the stage?
Oh, this is very exciting. This is like a dream come true. We've spent quite a few years putting this program together, and to see the first event is exciting. And this is what it's all about, is to help the growth of people in the community and have more activities here. So thank you for coming today.
All right, another round of applause. Thanks, everyone, and congratulations to Lucas. And we're going to take another break here. Stick around. We got Super Smash Brothers coming up on the main stage. And, of course, we're going to get into the finals of all our matches here at our 2024 High School Esports Championship for the state of Washington at EQC. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back, everyone. 2024 High School Esports Championship, State of Washington. We're live from the Emerald Queen Casino in beautiful Tacoma, Washington. It's my neighborhood. Isn't that cool? It's a big, awesome esports event in my neighborhood. We've had a lot of awesome gameplay on the stage so far. Valorant and League of Legends. Well, now it's time for the Hype Fest. That is Super Smash Brothers. Any Smash Brothers fans in the house? All right, so we're gonna get into a quarterfinal here, and then we're gonna be getting into the finals of all these games. So make sure you get your drinks, get your snacks, get your tickets in, get warmed up. I also want to do an extra special shout out to all of our sponsors and everyone who made this possible, starting with the Emerald Queen Casino. That's the venue we're in right now. We got AVI Systems, LandFest, and I'm going to run through here. CLX Gaming, Logitech, ViewSonic Gaming, Lenovo, Advanced Classroom, Verkada, Graduate Tacoma, Nerd Alley, Zotac Gaming, Micro K12, Spectrum Furniture. Let's give it up for all the everyone who made this happen today. And without any further ado, let's get back into the gameplay. We're going to have Nooksack going up against Lake Stevens, Super Smash Brothers quarterfinals. Let's send it over to Soy at the commentary desk.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the WSSEA Spring Championship. We are getting underway here momentarily for the Super Smash Brothers bracket. My name is Soy. A student caster will be joining me shortly, but we're going to do a quick overview of the Super Smash Bros. Bracket today. It's mostly been happening over just off stage. We're getting into our quarterfinals match here, but there's been action happening all day long, and a lot of bracket upsets has been the story of the day. Southridge, they're the #1 seed. They qualified for the next round, beating Oakville. And then Edmonds Woodway beat Edmonds Woodway beat Cedro Woolley in the opening round. Nooksack and Lake Stevens are playing now in the quarterfinal. On the other side of the bracket, Rogers, our #2 seed, fell to Prairie in the opening round, one of the big upsets. And then Central Kitsap fell to Sela High School, which was the other upset on the south side of the bracket. Now, Void, I believe, right? Void Soda?
Void Soda, that would be me.
Joining us on the desk here from Nooksack. Now, Void,
you can call me Void, that works.
It just rolls off the tongue a bit easier.
That's what I used to use,
so this matchup here, you guys advance to the round of 8. You guys get a matchup now against Lake Stevens, 4 seed versus 13. And I guess, how does it feel to be playing on the big stage for the first time?
It feels great. I've done a lot of things on stage. I am in my school's drama department. I do a lot of music stuff. So being on stage is kind of a natural for me. So I like it. I think it's awesome.
And now for this, playing a game on stage, a little bit different. Now you've got the pressure of the spotlight on you. And that's what I'm curious to see about these two teams in particular, because this is really your first match of the day.
It is. This is my first official match of the day. I've been playing friendlies all day.
So the hand's got to be warm and prepared for this, right?
Oh, yeah. I've made sure.
So what I find interesting about this matchup, I've been going through asking teams, what the rosters kind of look like. And it feels like you've got a very different or diverse set between each school here. For your guys' squad, Terry, Lucario, Game & Watch, Pikachu, Sephiroth, a lot of characters that have a lot of offensive prowess, where on the flip side, it feels like Lake Stevens have a lot of characters that are very strong in the punish game. You've got characters like Piranha Plant, Jigglypuff, Steve, Game & Watch again. So it feels like there's a sort of a different philosophy between the two teams.
Yeah, that definitely checks out. I would say I think a lot of our players are just naturally like the more aggressive play style. They don't really like to be more spaced out and zoning. So I think that's probably why it kind of comes off like that. But I think it's going to be interesting games to see those two different play styles clash out
it's also going to be fun to see. We've seen a lot of one-stock matches where, or at least I should say, a lot of games that have come down to really last hit, last stock. A lot of games coming very close. We should also talk about the format. A little bit different than you're used to if you've watched the SSBU scene. Normally it's kind of King of the Hill style crew battles where you just have one stock and try and stay alive as long as you can. This, a little bit different. 5 individual 1v1s, each a best of 3, but there's different point values per set.
It is an interesting rule set. It took me a minute to understand it, but yeah, it is. I'm really excited to see how it goes. I feel like there are especially some issues, I guess, because you could have, you know, first, second, and third games be lost by a team, but then that team wins their 4th and 5th games and they still win overall. But I think it makes sense considering that it starts with the less experienced players, and as it moves up, it's the more and more experienced players. So the more and more experienced players have more valuable games.
Yeah, for reference, the point value per set here, first 2 sets are worth 2 points. Third set is worth 3 points. Final 2 sets are worth 4 points, which is why that comeback is possible if you win those last 2 sets.
Right.
So a lot of emphasis on getting your strongest members saved in the lineup, but sometimes if you fall down early, your hand is sort of forced to win some of those later sets. So it will be interesting to see how things pan out. Also noteworthy, the opening round matchup, blind pick. You don't know who you're going up against. But after that first set is decided, I believe the winner must send in their next player, then the other team gets the chance to counterpick.
Yeah, I think this is my first time doing this, but I think so, yeah. I think that is what one of the coaches was explaining to us.
Yeah. And that makes for some interesting kind of counterplay for both sides, right? You get to see, okay, if you know the rosters offhand, it's like, okay, we can check that player off the list. Now we see that this tag is entering. We know what character they play potentially. Now we can send in possibly our best matchup into it and maybe get some points on the board. So let's focus on your team specifically, Nukesack. Number 4 seed, you guys went undefeated. 5-1 in Group A, which was a highly contested group, by the way. A lot of teams at like 1 loss, basically. So a very top-heavy group. So how did you feel about, I guess, your group in particular and how it was a lot of, thrive or bust in that bracket?
It felt very rewarding when our team won a meet. It was because I feel like there wasn't a single bad team. I feel like they all really stood a fight and really tried to live up to the level of being, state champion. Everyone wants to compete for that title. So I think it was really rewarding to just win those fights. It was very rewarding. I felt very, very satisfied when I won my rounds, and when I lost, obviously, disappointment, I lost, but, I would take notes and really just try to remember, okay, what can I improve on? What are my bad habits? And that's something I feel like all of our players really strive on, is they note their bad habits down and they try to get over it.
And speaking of those players, we're getting into our first match, round number 1, best of 3. G versus Axe. G for the side of Nukesack. Lake Stevens sending in Axe on the Pyramithra here. Noted that they also have a Pocket Cloud there, but we'll see how they do. Lucario, always interesting to me. Don't see a ton of it at the collegiate scene or really at the professional level, but a very high ceiling for this character, a character that really thrives off of those comebacks.
Absolutely, and as of right now, he's not quite at max aura, but he is about to be. You'll be able to tell when flames coming out of his hand start to have some tints of purple. But as aura works, the more percent he has, the stronger all of his moves get. So this is where he really strives, is to just get those, start off kind of trying to figure out how the enemy plays. So he is at max aura right now. trying to figure out how the enemy plays, and then once he has that max aura, really adapt to that situation and just try and put in as many hits as possible and deal as much damage as possible.
And on top of that too, Aura also active in terms of the stock count. You can see at the bottom of your screen 3 stocks apiece for these types of matches, but also if they're trailing in that stock count, it comes online even sooner. Right now sitting at 145, make that 152. Will be able to survive the side B. Will be able to weave around, dash attack to knock the Pyra off stage. Axe able to survive. Switching to Pyra, the splash hitbox will connect, and down goes stock number 1.
Pyra up B is a very interesting move to me. It's not the best recovery since it does send you straight back down and it goes straight up. But when you have Mythra's up B and Mythra's side B to accompany that, it can really work as a recovery. But it does kill very early. It is a really hard hitting move. And it's very easy to hit, too, with that splash damage and the fact that it reaches through platforms on taller characters.
It is a large hitbox to try and weave around. G's able to do so right now as side B will connect again. Another up B used, tries to punish with the up smash. These up smashes really wanting them, but unable to land them, and they'll get punished for it. A neutral B will kill, and that means it's a 3-1 stock lead.
See, I'm surprised that Axe here is sticking to Mythra. I feel like at this high of percent, you would see a switch to Pyra to try and tank those hits better, especially against Lucario, who, now that he's down 2 stocks, gets Aura way quicker than he normally would. So, like, now he's at max Aura and is able, not max Aura, sorry, very close to it, though, is able to put out a massive amount of damage. Here we go, with a fully charged neutral B, taking the first stock on Axe.
Stock 1 down on Axe, but still substantial lead to try and surmount here. But this is what Lucario is made for, right?
Absolutely.
These types of comebacks where trailing 3-1, still have that rage, still have that aura, now potentially available. They do find a forward smash there, so a decent chunk of damage landed, but still a large road to try and come back from. 67% on Axe here, still controlling the neutral. Mythra, very fast character, can certainly get in, but now the switch over to Pyra, and this is where things get very dangerous. So much knockback on the character, but they will survive that command grab. Whoa.
And the up smash kill. He is starting to make a comeback now. And it is Lucario. This is, like you said, this is absolutely what Lucario is designed for, is the comeback.
That range, that neutral B was everything to interrupt that forward smash. I mean, that forward smash can kill so early, and so can a neutral B.
Oh, but not
it
quite.
Won't be able to do it quite yet. 125, make that 140 off the side B. 44% on Axe too, so not a lot of rage in their kit. It a little bit more.
Is at max aura as well. Gets the command grab. It is a very high knockback hit, but not quite enough.
Side B with Mythra doesn't do a ton, but the splash hitbox will connect on the up B, and it will be Axe to take game number 1.
Lucario G there did almost make a comeback, I saw. He very quickly lost his first 2 stocks, but also very quickly took those 2 stocks back and really almost bounced back there. I think that's like you said, that is exactly what Lucario is designed for. I think Lucario is one of the characters that strives best in that department, is coming back from what seems like an impossible game to win.
One thing that G, I think, was doing really well in that first game was finding the up smashes. They were not landing early, but the second they were forcing Axe to recover high, all of a sudden, they started catching those up smashes, particularly on that platform, looking for it very frequently.
Absolutely, and it does with the higher aura you have, the farther his up B goes farther, his side B goes farther, and his smash attacks, I believe, go, specifically up smash and forward smash, do go slightly farther. But you can see, like right there, even without aura, it still reaches through the platform, so he can get some picks like that.
The other thing, too, landing as many command grabs as they did. Being able to get in on a sortie as a brawler, right? That's the rock, paper, scissors of it, right? Sorties traditionally struggle against those with projectiles because they can't get in. Brawlers struggle against sorties because they get outranged. But in this case, the speed kind of makes up for it, and now they're able to get in, get those command grabs, get that damage online even faster. And Pyra Mythra, not the heaviest of characters, as an SD for both sides. A little bit of a homie stock here as we go to Kalos for game 2.
Interesting to see homie stock in an official match like that. Never seen that. At least I've never like physically seen. I've seen that in like Twitch streams and all that, but never like firsthand like this.
Well, it goes to show, I mean, the camaraderie, right? Because I've been seeing all day, you know, everyone in that corner for Smash has been cheering and just, it is quite the atmosphere over there. It is so fun to see. That's going to be a stock there. Hold on to the ledge for too long, you lose your invincibility, and that hitbox again comes in clutch.
Interesting to see the Kalos pick here. I know from experience G does love Kalos. I'm not entirely sure why. I think he likes the idea that there are platforms, but they are off to the side, which means they don't get in the way, but they can give him some recovery options and some ledge trapping and edge guarding options as well.
Lucario also one of the few characters that can cling to a wall for that extra moment as well on that recovery. Very vertical recovery on Lucario, but I do also think, you know, on a stage, Kalos is known for having a very tall ceiling, and when you think about how Lucario, especially how G likes to take his stocks with things like the up smash, seems questionable at times, but certainly a comfort pick, and when your back is against the wall, you do tend to rely on comfort. We'll see what they are able to find here as they find a forward tilt. That projectile will connect.
Doesn't kill.
Oh, side B won't be able to get the distance though, so it will end up taking the stock. And once again, G keeping it close enough. One stock differential here, and with all that rage, all they need is one opening.
Does have max aura, so I really think he is just waiting for that opening. He doesn't want to get punished for doing anything slow and having to suffer from the pains of NLAN.
Very different too, right? With the regular season being mostly played online and now coming to LAN, seeing everyone in person, it's a different aura, a different atmosphere. But Axe is thriving in it as he will take down G and win the opening series in 2 games.
So that was a good match. I feel like both players had some very good moments. G did almost come back in that first game. That was really exciting to see. Maybe not the best.
Pivotal stocks on the replay for the Obi stock, but still, you know, it was a very close game yet again, and it is interesting to see how it felt like Axe was able to take early leads, but G, playing the strengths of their character, was able to bring it back, bring it close, make it respectable. They do get JV'd, unfortunately, here in Game 2, but still, it felt like they were never out of the match.
Right, it felt like that no matter what had happened, it was still mostly anybody's game in that. And that's just how these characters are, is Pyra, Mythra, Aegis do tend to get those really early leads and tend to start off with a lot of damage. But Lucario's the complete opposite. He can start off to kind of take some time to really just analyze what his opponent is doing and take that second to last or even last stock to put out the damage. And here we see Evil Melon as Pikachu against S-Wheat on Piranha Plant with Evil Melon on Nooksack and S-Wheat on Seadro. What do you think of this matchup? What's it calling to you?
This, to me, is the perfect example of what we were talking about earlier of offense versus defense, right? Pikachu is unrelenting. Combo strings, the number of multi-hits, the damage they can rack up very quickly. But if they overstep once, if they continue to trade with Piranha Plant, I mean, Piranha Plant is literally the plant that is the Venus flytrap, right? Once you are in the thick of it, you take a ton of damage, as exampled by the neutral B, the side B. So a very interesting dichotomy between the two, as nearly able to connect on that neutral B, but that projectile just unable to land. Can't get that one to fall either. Back hit of up smash connects, and they end up going too far. The up air gets traded out for a moment. Still at 92% here, both characters with rage. How do they play around the red?
Oh, apparently. That looked like they were both going to die there. Both lose a stock. It's interesting.
Yeah, up there, one of the few moves on Pikachu that really doesn't have a lot of knockback there. It's more of a combo move, and thus it ended up hitting Eswi away, which meant the Patui, that spike ball, could fall down, hit Evil Melon, and take that first stock. The outright forward smash will tack on a little bit more percentage here, so Evil Melon looking for a way to try and tie things up, and struggling to do so. This Piranha Plant, a tanky character, 180 is the percent they're surviving at, but they will die to this down smash. Nowhere to land once the platforms disappear.
Yep. That's the great thing about Town and City is how when the platforms move, you know, a different character could be completely favored. With someone like Sheik or Pikachu, maybe you wouldn't want platforms, but someone like perhaps, say, Sephiroth would want platforms. And so that matchup is constantly changing as the match goes out. And where the platforms are can really change how the matchup goes. That's why I really like this map. It's a very interesting map. It's very fun.
It's a very frequently picked stage, not just in terms of competitive play, but I feel like it's like second to PS2. I feel like this stage gets a lot of action. But that was a massive thunder. The down B connects, and that will give Evil Melon the lead.
He does love his thunder kills. Here we go, starting off the back air chain, getting saved by the Town and City platform. Hate to see that.
I saw the timeline where he rolls out and gets caught by that back air again, and it's like that string never happens. But he rolls in and is able to the alternate timeline. But here, still 2-1 lead. Evil Melon, though, really starting to apply that pressure. But again, the multi-hits betray them. That Patui doing so much work in this set.
I've noticed as well, Evil Melon does love his multi-hits. He plays a lot of characters off the side of Pikachu that also kind of have a similar playstyle, that multi-hit, fast and getting big combos character. But I feel like absolutely Pikachu is his strongest, and it shows in his gameplay. There we go. That was, I believe that was a Nair drag down into up smash.
Yep, Nair drag down into up smash, and not just any up smash, turnaround up smash too. If he gets the back hitbox, it likely doesn't kill, but the fact that he turns it around there means he gets the strong hit, which secures game number 1.
Do love to see the Nair drag downs. He always has been very good at those. I normally see it end in down smash. I was really surprised to see a turnaround up smash. Very impressive though.
And you know, Pikachu, one of those characters that I feel like in terms of the pro scene, you know, some early action, right? Everyone kind of caught on to this character very early, saying, oh, this character's got combos for days and they've got kill power. But I feel like nowadays it's more falling out, mostly because of the weight of this character. Pikachu, very, very light.
Absolutely, yes. Pikachu! He is incredibly light. So, yeah, we saw like with Patui down, I don't think he got hit by any actual down Bs, but Patui in forward smash would send him very far off the stage.
I think for Eswi in this one, we did see a couple forward smashes land, but they're landing at 0.
Right.
So you do get the damage, but there's no real powerful knockback to it at that range. So
and no real way to confirm it like into anything, because they've already been knocked back too much to really confirm it into like an aerial or even a tilt.
So we'll see if they're able to maybe change that part of their game plan up here. Evil Melon trying to take back the series and tie things back up at 2 apiece could be interesting to see. But we go to the other Animal Crossing stage. This one's Smashville. That platform staying right in the dead center and not moving.
I wonder if, considering how we saw Piranha Plant lose a stock, just barely surviving that Patui. Patui is an interesting, the projectile itself is really interesting. It can be hit, and it will register as a hit, but I don't think it knocks it back very far, opposed to like King DDD's Gordo, where hitting it will send it basically the complete opposite direction. Speaking of Patui and other projectiles, does lose a stock to it. Does manage to get the, I believe it was 2-frame forward smash. Oh, gets hit by the Thunder Jolt and can't quite recover. Just went barely too low.
Dipped a little bit too far. That air dodge gets caught. 144 here, Eswi. Oh,
there we go.
Caught there, right? Wanted to weave into the Pikachu to get a little bit of damage with that up B or potentially go to the ledge, but then the forward smash, that lingering hitbox just stays in the perfect place. So very well executed by Evil Melon to take that stock back, giving themselves a chance here, but still 2-1, and characters like Piranha Plant, I think kind of fall into that category like Snake, right? Where they often want to try and kind of trade their way to victory.
Right. No, it's very. Piranha Plant has always been a very interesting pick to me because you don't see a lot of Piranha Plants, but it's interesting because the Piranha Plants that I do see tend to be very good at Piranha Plant, which is really interesting. It says a lot about the character. But you are absolutely right. It does have that playstyle of just wanting to kind of trade back and forth and then just take the last stock.
Very difficult to come back from. But they'll get the snipe on the Patui that time around, which means S-Sweet wins game 2, and this series is going to game 3.
It is. I'm really excited to see how this goes. So this will be map pick for Evil Melon, and I believe that means that he cannot pick Town and City, if I'm correct.
Right, I believe DSR is in effect, and thus they cannot go back to this stage in particular. DSR basically being, once you win it on a stage, you can't go back to it unless you gentlemen do it anyway. One of those weird rules. But anyway, it is interesting to see for these schools. One of the things I love about an event like this is that you can hear both sides cheering for each other, right?
It is really fun to listen to.
We're getting the Nukesack pop-offs and the Lake Stevens pop-offs, and you can just feel that energy on stage. And it's one thing when you're all playing together, but you're doing it online, right? It's like, okay, if you're in the same room watching your teammates play, like you're cheering for them, but it doesn't have quite the same aura as now being on the stage and seeing the face of your opponent.
And especially during our games, we tend to like it when we're at meets and it's like mostly pretty quiet in the room and then have the cheering happen like after the game ends. But I think a lot of us, especially me, I really do thrive off of hearing, the cheers of my teammates. We do see Piranha Plant picking up some very early high damage. Doesn't quite land with up B there.
Tried to string him along for a little bit of extra percent there, unable to do so, but still jumping out to an early lead, which is more or less what we've seen from S-Sweet, right? He's able to take the first stock usually, and seems like it's trending that direction now at 113 to 35. But Smash is one of those games where all you need is one stock, and he's still not able to secure it off of that Patui trade.
Yeah, we see Evil Melon getting hit by a lot of Patuis, but weirdly enough, not dying to a lot of them. We've seen a lot of cases where he just barely survives them.
There's that multi-hit drag down you were looking for. Thunder doesn't land this time around, though. Trickier on a setup like that. And there's the down B, first one of the day landing. First time they were able to really call them out. Just good positioning and good call out by S.
Yep. Down B is it's a difficult difficult move to land. It's not easy. It's very slow, and once you start moving it to the side, you can't stop it. You can't move it back, so you kind of have to time it as well. So it's really interesting to see how he can benefit from that.
I like the use there of forward smash to hit back the Patui there.
That was really smart, yeah.
Although it does not end up hitting Piranha Plant, still the fact that you just negate that projectile entirely. Good use of that forward smash. They use that up B to get in. They can't land the neutral air cleanly, though. Again, that neutral B, the fact that it comes out so quickly, that projectile active almost instantly, means that every approach Evil Melon has, he has to go in with just that little bit of fear.
Absolutely. Does pick up a stock on S-Sweet there with the forward air. Forward air is a really interesting move on Pikachu. It has a pretty decent amount of knockback, but it is also a really good, it's really good in combos, and I see it used a lot by especially Evil Melon to end combos. Does get hit by another down B though. We're seeing a lot of down B hits from S-Sweet here.
Yeah, second one connecting. A couple of found shield like that, but like you said, it's really the first time this series that they are landing. A little bit of thunder damage there as well.
Bit of an up air chain.
Maybe a chance for an edge guard here. No tech on the stage.
Stage spike. Nice. This is still very winnable. I feel like this is anyone's game at this point. Evil Melon did manage to take that stock back very quickly.
Huge reveal, Evil Melon to bring things back here. And again, we've seen those tech scenarios have been ways to make these types of comebacks. We saw it earlier in the day in round number 1. Now a dash attack trying to connect through, fighting through the poison cloud, so he'll eat a little bit of damage for it, but there's a forward smash to knock him to the other side of the stage. 100% now, and he'll be patient with the recovery. Now the up air's underneath. Eswi trying to stay low here. Caught now on the platform, tries to dip down for that down air, unable to do so. Patui will land once more. Down B trying to snipe him out. Another chance here, but he dips too low, and he gets spiked for it! Evil Melon clutches up!
Beautiful spike there. I know it's not just me, but I absolutely love spiking. It's so satisfying. I do believe this is my game though, so I'm gonna have my other shoutcaster friend come up and take my spot for me. Don't bite him or anything. All right, talk to y'all later.
Well, we'll get to see Void in that next set, but what a series between Evil Melon and Eswi, and he's absolutely right. Those spikes are extra satisfying. Satisfying was the perfect adjective to use in that instance. And now joining me is, I believe you're muted. Sorry. Oh wait, no. Nico. Yes. So Nico. All right. Sorry, Nico, you're joining us on stage here as now we can see Void play, Void Soda, and going in set number 3. Now the series tied at 2 points apiece. This next matchup is worth 3 points, and so I guess we'll see who Void ends up playing against here from the side of Lake Stevens.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering because Void has a lot of experience with a lot of characters. He's been playing for quite a while, but I wonder how he deals because lately, most of the times in our friendlies or meetups, it's mostly like heavies. He's mostly playing against heavies like K-Rule or sometimes like someone lighter, but it's mostly K-Rule. So I'm wondering how he's going to deal with lighter characters because he's more used to the body of super armor and whatnot.
And Lake Stevens has not necessarily the heaviest of characters. I mean, Plant, which we just saw, but you got a lot of light characters, like you mentioned. Jigglypuff's still in the lineup. I believe Cloud's still hanging around there. Steve for If Dude, another potential pick for them. So we'll see that get to pan out here. We see now on screen, looks like that's going to be Strike versus Void. The Game & Watch going into the Sephiroth here. And on paper for me, I feel like Void, this is a favorable matchup because what's one thing that Game & Watch really struggles with, it's the disjoints. And swords, that distance really means a lot.
Oh, yeah. I feel like with one of our players who plays Game Watching, Void has a lot of experience of like keeping him away with his sword, just always poking at him and whatnot, and just abusing his range with the sword. And he always does a good job at that. So far, they're both just scuffling a little bit.
So matchup experience key here, and now you get to kind of see that play through as things relatively even off the start here, both kind of mid-high percents here, but I think notably, both these characters kind of fall in that lighter category in terms of weight class. Game & Watch, I believe, one of the 4 lightest characters in the game, hanging around 4th place, I think, and Sephiroth, despite his size and stature, very, very lucky.
Yeah, Void has been like, oh my god, how? I'm a giant guy. How am I the same weight as Jigglypuff? That's crazy.
Well, things still even off the start here. Both still looking for that strong kill option, and Strike might find it here off the down smash. That one very scary. Up being back to the ledge though. How does he get out of the corner? One of the things about Game & Watch that makes this character so strong, very solid defensive options, and so if Void doesn't keep his distance, things like forward tilt, up tilt, a lot of damage can be racked on very quickly.
Yeah, I could easily kill him like very easily. No, down smash is kill there. Use the range for the smash. Oh, and there it is, dig. It's a forward smash.
Yep, got the down smash there. We see down smash land a couple of times, but that one specifically grounding them, one of the few moves that actually grounds you in this game, and so just an easy follow-up. That one nearly a shield break though off of Void's own down smash, but unable to find it quite there. Got the 9, didn't land it though. Couldn't quite get that hitbox, and so Void's still looking for a way back into this game. Strike not making it any easier.
He's just struggling to get a good hit in right now. All he needs is one hit, forward air, up air, just something. Back air maybe? Oh, yeah, back air. Definitely kill at this range.
Ooh, wow, actually, the small hitbox of Game & Watch actually kind of betraying Void there. Had the good read of the up smash, just covering a ton of space, but Strike able to roll around it, and that sword doesn't cleanly follow through. But that up B covering the distance will catch Strike.
Oh, yeah. Look at what he does now that they're both at equal terms, or equal. Oh, another dig.
That's a huge down smash. That recovery right into the down smash to bury them again. And every smash attack is going to have knockback, but when you're buried too, I believe it's a little bit more.
Yeah, it is a lot more on when buried. I've noticed that he's using projectiles a lot, but he hasn't been using his neutral B. Like, I forgot what it's called, but the red explosive, the blue explosive, and the nuke.
Oh yes, the explosive flame or explosive flare. That's I don't remember the name exactly. That was huge.
Cancel.
That cancel so key. And I was gonna say, you talked about the use of the projectiles got mitigated early. We saw Strike land 1/3 of the bucket, right? Catching that side B. And I think Void has then ever since stopped using the projectiles, but now bringing it out here on last stock to try and bring things back. And Sephiroth with Rage, one of the scariest characters, certainly able to make this comeback, but Strike, again, not making it any easier. And it will be 3 for 3 on the bury to forward smash. Strike takes game 1.
That was rough. That down smash that caught him. I thought Blackwing would be a little bit more helpful here because Blackwing has a lot of properties like just giving an extra jump and having some super armor on like smash attacks and whatnot. Could have helped him a little bit.
But I think the problem, while having the Blackwing is good, the stage selection didn't end up helping out here. Nowhere to run to with that extra jump. And so while you can kind of stall yourself out on those recoveries, at the end of the day, you do have to land.
Yeah, and that's kind of tough when Game & Watch could like do so many things about that. Just either down smash, grab, or
dash attack covers a decent amount of space too. So a lot of options for Strike to try and kind of counter that. So knowing that now, I believe Void gets the counter pick in terms of stage selection here.
Yep.
You think what stage do you think they'll go for?
I think he might go for either Smashville or Kalos, maybe, because he tends to like the platforms, but not like in the middle, like how it usually is on Small Battlefield and PS2.
Okay.
He tends to like them when they're at the edge or.
Kalos could be interesting. We talked about it a little bit earlier because we did see it earlier this set, right? But the fact that Lucario was able to wall clean off the side. Sephiroth, one of the few characters, you use that forward air, they stab the stage. You can stay there for an extra second. Although against Game & Watch, a little bit scary. Game & Watch does have some good edge guard options. We go to Battlefield instead, so plenty of platforms now to weave around, forcing more interactions, and still a decent stage for Sephiroth considering how much distance that sword covers.
Oh yeah. They'll be able to shard through some of the platforms with his down air if he chooses to do that. Because down air goes shard through platforms. Ooh, constantly hitting over and over again. Counter. Oh, it's not really a counter though. It's like a counter and an attack.
It really is one of the few traits of Sephiroth, that counter, that down B. If it lands, it is a strong counter move, but if it doesn't, the hitbox of it still comes out, just with no added knockback to it. 5 actually landing there and racking up some damage, and the forward air will catch perfectly positioned right on that ledge, nowhere else for Void Soda to go.
Oh lord. I think if he full charged, they would have broken the bomb.
Right, yeah. That extra charge of the up B, throwing out the multi-hits as well, would have been able to potentially clash with it, but not that time around.
Yeah. Up air. Oh, this is scary. To be in the air against Game & Watch. It's up air. Ooh, forward smash landing.
Strong there too, off of a Game & Watch down air, so you felt like, okay, there's an opportunity to punish, and they get the sweet spot too, right? Sephiroth, that sweet spot kind of at the edge of the sword, but not the very edge.
Not the just near there. It looks kind of... Oh, dash. Once again, really scary. Building up damage with up air. Now Blackwing's in the mix, and I wonder if Blackwing will now be a little bit more abused since there's platforms he can run to.
Again, so close to that shield break in some way, somehow.
Misses the down smash! Misses the forward smash!
What a sequence, down smash berries, but again, it was the outside edge of it, so forward smash.
Oh, he tried, oh, the bait!
And that was a huge play again, and we talked about it, right? The fake charge of the neutral beat comes in clutch. Down smash doesn't kill this time around, though.
Oh, he saves him!
Saved by the neutral beat.
And
Does also land, and the up
smash.
smash will do it, and all of a sudden, back to one stock apiece, tie game.
Oh, what a train, what a roller coaster of emotions there. Oh, my lord.
The action in this game and in this series just turns so quickly, and now basically a dead even game once more. We'll find their opener. It looks like it's Void right now. They've got control of center stage.
Yep, where he wants to be without using that range. And trying to find some sort of opener. Oh, a little scary here.
Find their way back in.
Oh, all three.
Caught him with the side B off of that down air punish.
Oh,
but he's able to bucket it.
Bucket.
That's a lot of damage that can
scary.
be used.
Oh,
that
nine!
was a long distance. 9 won't land here. Tried to use it. I love the attempt there, but Void Soda's able to avoid it. And now, once again, 3% difference. So close between these two.
Yeah, really close. I feel like right as he saw bucket came out, he was a bit more... Oh, back air! Oh, my lord.
And the pop-off from Nukesack, the teammates all over it. Love to see this, and we're going to game 3. And that was a clutch combo. Back throw, not typically used unless you're just trying to go for edge guards with Sephiroth, but the key there, the follow-up into sweet spot of back air.
Oh my lord. That was nice. That was smooth right there. But I wonder how it's going to go now, what the map's going to be. Or if it might, maybe character changes, I don't know. But
these two players, to my knowledge, I mean, this is mostly what they've been playing all year long, or at least all day long, has been these two characters.
Yeah,
so I don't expect to see a character change, but it also goes to show, again, look at the percents when this lands. Game & Watch dies at 67. I mean, take almost any other character in the game and they survive that back air, but because it's Game & Watch, because there's that, tiny bit of range on Sephiroth, and because it was the sweet spot, the perfect set aligns for them to take that stock.
Literally a glass cannon character. You can do so much damage and get so many kill confirms, yet you can just die just like that so easily.
And now we go to game 3, and Kalos, that selection, interesting stage selection here. We mentioned Kalos, very tall blast zone, so getting a KO off the top of the screen, a little bit more difficult, a lot easier to do so off the sides.
I'm noticing that it's mostly just been that side kills, never up, just mostly the sides, so I wonder how that changes. A lot of little kills that didn't kill earlier games, kill now.
And also the juggle game becomes a bit more of a factor, like in game number 1, right? With the platforms being sort of on the outside of the stage, means that things like that up air from Game & Watch that you're seeing from Strike can do a lot more damage, can really tally on that percentage. But now, another punish, that up B out of shield for Game & Watch, really strong.
Yep. Strike sending the bombs, just trying to keep him away now. Okay, Blackman's up now.
That up smash, that extra bit of shield stun shows you that's the perfect range for that sweet spot. So they'll be looking for that through the rest of the game.
I think he should be using smash attacks as much as he is, or not. Oh! He didn't aim it. Oh, Lord, what a shame.
Wanted to make that play very quickly and just didn't quite get the angle. Goes right into the stage there. Unfortunate. And now it's a substantial lead for Strike. 33% is not a lot, although he did take a stock at 67 a match ago. So maybe I might hold my words until that stock actually gets dropped. But oh my, the neutral B into the up or into the forward smash. Counter will land, so a little bit of damage tacked on back, but still Void and Strike. I mean, nearly equal percent, but Strike still with that full stock advantage.
Has all three. Let's just hope he can start pressuring before he can bucket. Oh, nope. Oh.
Had out for a second there, I thought. So maybe he picked up one, but still the other two land, and that means that that bucket doesn't quite come online. No sweet spot required for that forward smash. That one will kill outright.
That's just confirmed.
Remember, this is for that three-point advantage, right? Really putting the pressure on the next few players. That's going to be another bury into the forward smash.
Oh, jeez. Again, another huge lead from Strike at only 27%, 2 stocks. Find some way in.
We talked about this in a couple of the other sets too. Overwatch, a character that just feels very difficult to come back from because of all the quick defensive options they have, down smash, all the forward tilts. It feels like if you overstep on that offensive play, you just eat so much damage for it, and it's something Void Soda now really can't afford as much at 48%.
Yeah, he's got to be a lot more careful. Oh, punishing the up smash, full charge. Is he? Oh, baits it out again. This time he get punished from it.
Hasn't been able to really land that dash attack either. Only found shield there. That quick burst option could come in clutch, but now the neutral air lands. We wanted another aerial there with Strike, but won't be able to find it. Down air won't land either. Now Void Soda holding center stage best they can, but the wall of forward airs from Strike nearly able to find their mark. Sour spot of that down smash, unable to bury him and close out this game. Maybe another opportunity now. Up throw, looking for an opportunity. Tries to get to landing with the dash attack. Rolls away from the down smash. Very clutch roll there. 110% on Strike to Void Soda's 92. Needs to find a way back into this game, but now he's got to find a way to land.
Oh, he tries punishing and a dig. And he misses! Again!
The spacing again, but he can't get underneath the bomb. The forward air will drop, and Strike will take game number 3.
Jeez, that was a real roller coaster of emotions. The same thing happening again with Dig. The bury on down smash, just missing it barely.
The edge of that hitbox, the fact that it can bury but won't set you up for that forward smash, but very key there for Void Soda both times in that instance to mash out. A lot of players, right, don't have that mash ability, right? When you get buried, you've got to mash every button on the controller, get as many inputs out as possible in order to try and survive, get out of that bury. And a lot of people actually end up dropping stocks because they buffer some sort of input out of it. But very key for them to just simply jump out of it and get away from that scenario to survive. But unfortunately, unable to take that set. And now, Lake Stevens has the 5-2 scoreline lead.
Yep.
So now, with that third set going in Lake Stevens' favor, 2 sets remain, and these are the ones of the most point value. So there's a lot of emphasis now on these next 2 sets, because if Lake Stevens wins, makes it 9-2, then Nukesack would be out. Nukesack must win this next one in order to keep themselves alive in this playoff bracket, but they do get counter pick based off of the tag of the player that Lake Stevens opts to send in.
Game & Watch and Jigglypuff, both very light characters with very high kill potential.
Interesting to see here. So Ultra stepping into the ring here on the Jigglypuff. Again, a character that we don't frequently see anymore. A couple of players have that, have had good runs on Jigglypuff. You do see them occasionally, but it's not a very frequent character, I'd say. And meanwhile, Dino stepping in on their Game & Watch. So a little bit, again, of that familiarity of, hey, they've got a Game & Watch on their team, so how do you deal with that now if you're Ultra?
Yeah. He's not used to this, but so far, starting off with Nair, it's just Nair combos over and over again. Keeps on hitting him. Keeps on spacing it. Nair, just keeps on consistently hitting that Nair. Has a huge hitbox. It is ridiculous how big that hitbox on Nair is. But Ultra is finding a way in.
Yeah, able to find a way in, get some good damage online here. Puff, a very interesting character, right? Just so many jumps and so intricate in their kit. Weird hitbox on down smash there, sending Puff up, but Ultra able to DI and survive. Neutral air key there, but he doesn't hold shield long enough. Down air will land. Puff, again, one of the lightest characters like in the game, as you mentioned, but able to string together aerials just like that, and that's going to be the key. How many opportunities do they get to string together those aerials and keep that percent relatively even?
Oh, and he doesn't make it, barely. Jeez. But he's still at a very high percent. He can get a kill here with just a bomb or up smash and whatnot. Up the chair and takes the stock. Not much of a big lead here, only 5.3%.
Despite both characters being lightweights in terms of the full cast and the full roster, it feels like this matchup is very double-edged sword because Ultra, in order to win this, has to go in, and that's exactly what Game & Watch wants with all those quick defensive options. Puff, you have to pick and choose very carefully, and that's what Ultra's doing a pretty decent job of right now, but still, they are at a percent deficit here. Dino's now got the lead. They don't get the forward air out in time. That forward air of Puff, so strong, especially up close.
Grab for it, all right. And that was kind of scary though, because if Sing did land, that would have been stock.
Easy follow through. If Sing lands, you fall asleep, and it's an easy follow through into a smash attack, and especially by the ledge forward smash. Yeah, easy confirm there, easy kill option. So good job for Dino to hold shield, and there again catching the drift in with that up smash.
All right. At a high percent here, killed by a lot. Do you think it's going to be hard for Game & Watch to keep on juggling Puff with up air? Do you think it'd be a bit harder for him?
You would think, but they're doing a decent job of it, and I think it helps that they're sort of cornered themselves in that situation, right? They immediately drifted left, and it made it easier. But rollout, actually, I like the play there. A move you don't see all that frequently, but hey, every character's got to land on stage at some point, and rollout allows you to cover that stage very quickly.
Yep. Even stock. Jiggly barely above. Oh, yeah, barely above.
Oh. These smash attacks are finding sour spots, and if they find a strong hitbox, it will likely be the game, and it is game one there, going to Dino.
You're like consistent with hitting those up smashes, just hitting him over and over again. Those last two stocks have just been with up smash, catching him in the air.
Well, it's such a strong option in this type of matchup, with Jigglypuff being a character that's basically a balloon. They are constantly floating in that upper range, and eventually, right, Puff doesn't have any projectiles. They have to approach. That up smash is going to be extra vital in this series.
And the fact that the hitbox is literally just covered behind and in front, it's so crazy. You wouldn't expect it from behind, but I think it hits stronger from behind. So
I believe so. And one of the few up smashes, few up smashes that does. You scared me with that Ganon hover, Ultra. I'm gonna be honest. That would have been a wild pick. But you know, I think we've seen one or two Ganons in bracket, maybe as pocket picks or after a series is sort of non-comebackable, right? That point spread's just too far, and so they just kind of throw out a character or two. But, you know, it happens, and now we get to see game number 2. Dino, again, big series for Dino here to bring this back for Duke's.
A lot of pressure on him, I bet. And he's starting off with a good combo from Ultra. Good lens grab. Trying to get a combo there.
Good parry. Can't get the back air, though. They land that first one. Back air, one of the few moves that kind of turns you around, too, so they could string that into more aerials. And that wall of pain that Jigglypuff is kind of known for could have started off that instance, but unable to find that startup. And thus, we remain relatively even here. Dino at 55%, but they find the up smash, evening things out there, and no easy way to land. Even though they've got that platform in the middle, the fact that Game & Watch's up air has a kind of disjoint to it, right? Covers a decent amount of space. Means that they can stay very safe under that platform unless you get dipped down on by that back air. Good poke on that forward air as well, but won't attempt to challenge that up B.
Attack. That is such a crazy out of shield option up B from shield. It is so safe.
Oh, wow.
Clay.
That is crazy. That is a strong up smash that a soft hitbox of forward air just clanked with. That one is We're gonna have to go back in the logs for that one. That one seems wild to me that traded. But either way, both players will take it. They both survive off the interaction. 120 to 114. So both players in the red. But that's the solid hitbox, a back air connecting, and it's Ultra with the lead.
Ooh, parries the up smash. Oh, gets him the key. Trying to look for the kill now. Oh, and the chair. Ooh, a low percent here.
Forward tilt not frequently used by Dino here, but hasn't really had the opportunity to, right? With Pup being so floaty, constantly hovering just above. But that chair does cover just a little bit towards the head of that hitbox.
Been able to get some decent kills with it. Up, juggle. Roll out. Ooh, scary move.
Oh, wow, ambitious nair right there to land in as they're charging down smash. I mean, if that goes awry, that's likely the stock off the back of it. Another up B lands here. Forward air won't be able to connect, won't be able to trade either. Another rollout used, won't fall off stage this time, so Ultra keeps everything, all their resources, nothing lost in that scenario other than some stage positioning, but still able to weave things back. Can't string together that forward air either. Dino and Ultra, you can feel the tension in this matchup. Both players playing so carefully.
Oh yeah, both very careful. Except this time now, Ultra's getting the lead. Back air. Not killing though. Recovering safely. Search for that kill, but Puppy.
And on the counterpart too, when Ultra, I mean, it feels like Ultra's only openings are east to west, left to right, and vice versa. When they have Dino above them, they can't really do much. That down air is just so threatening, but they do end up getting the dash attack KO, so they do have the lead.
Yep. Except Ultra's at a bit of a high percent right now. Good for game watch. We'll see if he probably takes it. Oh, struggling to take the stock of making a hit. Oh, get a attack. Keeps on going. Oh, the rest!
And there it is. Sing goodnight to game number 2. Ultra's taking it, and we're going once again to game 3.
Game 3. These have been really close matches. Ooh, really an ambitious Sing there. Like, ooh. If it missed, what do you think would have happened there if it missed?
I mean, Sing's one of those weird ones where you have to really wait to punish it. So Dino has his choice of options. But as you've seen, it's not necessarily that easy. I mean, you can also very easily mess up the spacing and get caught and then fall asleep again. So maybe they take the stock from it, but in that instance, you're trying to kill from sort of, you're hitting back across the stage. So maybe Puff survives. But I think the biggest story of that matchup, after the opening stocks, Dino could not land. Every combo Ultra landed. The second Game & Watch landed, forward airs or back airs, strung into more forward airs or back airs, landing neutral air, just any startup. Those aerials were connecting time and time again. And once they were knocked off stage, even though they could down air to up B to grab the ledge to get away, the fact that it was just so consistently landing and punishing, and that's where that Sing happens. They say, you're gonna be right here, I know exactly what to do to end this stock. They use that up B, they catch the player sleeping, and they finish him with a forward smash.
Yeah. Really scary stuff, really complicated stuff too. So much.
A lot to dissect in these matchups.
Yeah.
Really a lot. And no character swaps here. Vital game 3 once again for NukeSec, trying to keep their series alive here. Have to win this one to keep themselves in this bracket. So can they do so here? Home field advantage for the Jigglypuff in theory going to Kalos, but still a lot of distance and still, again, close blast zones on the sides, but a tall kill box off the top.
Wonder how Dino or Ultra will benefit from this. You see that Ultra getting a good lead so far. 67%, only had taken 22 right now. Stuff Oh, back air lands, 81% now, racking up damage.
These edge guards are going to be so important too in this matchup, making sure your opponent cannot get back to stage. A little bit harder for Dino with all the jumps that Jigglypuff has, but if they can force them low, there's a lot of options for Game & Watch. But there, the run-off forward air, forcing it the other way. Oh, ledge trump in that situation, and a roll there gets punished once again. Ultra trying to close out the stock, now forced low, but they won't be able to really cleanly challenge that down smash, only finding the ledge instead. 116 to 43 right now, and Ultra's looking for a way back to stage. They air dodge it, and that one could have been dangerous. That lingering back air, a multi-hit that could be vital in this instance.
So many hits, and it lasts for so long. Oh, nice. Getting in there, we're getting a bit even stocks now.
What a combo that was. I mean, the forward air into up B for more damage.
Oh, back air.
Up was at 35, they jumped up to 82, but they do find the strong hit of back air there to close out that stock.
Tries to go for a down smash there, but immediately gets hit by Pound and takes down the air.
Just gotta hold that shield a little bit longer on that down air. So again, Jigglypuff down air, so many hitboxes to it. Gotta be a bit more patient with that defense. They want the punch, but they get the sting. Is this an opportunity for the rest? No, they'll just take the damage off the forward smash. Won't be able to kill quite yet, but he wants to have an edge guard, but they get reversed upon. It's the down air to take stock one.
All right. Oh, another sing. Trying to go for it again.
Ambitious.
Juggle now.
They take 23 for it, make that 31 off the dash attack, 2 off the catch, and even more damage. A lot of jumps already used, but they're able to fade to the corner.
Yep. Coming back safely. Only taking 42%. Both at relatively close. Oh, yep. Now they're both back at it. Close percentages here. It's hit by the second hit. It's so deceiving from Key. Like, you see the first hit, and then the second one goes like, what?
very deceptive. As, another back air lands. Still not out of the realm of possibility. Still very close. 98 to 78. A slight advantage to Ultra. But again, with two players characters in the game, things can turn on a dime, and the up smash will do it. Dino's in the lead.
Dino. High percent here, buddy. He's going to get some damage here. Getting some props off this stock, even if he loses it. All right. Oh, back air landing. Brutal. 17% here, getting a little bit of damage, getting a little bit from that stock.
Ultra's gotten so much mileage out of those landing back airs, able to string together some damage. And again, last stock apiece here. Huge shift in momentum with those last two stocks being taken. Now, an up air. Oh, maybe it's just a follow-up. They get the neutral air off the back of it. Still even six. What a call with the side beat. They try and find the down smash, but not able to find it quite yet. 74%. This is kill range, especially for Game & Watch. With all those smash attacks, Dino, they're searching for it. They're eager to find it too, but they get down aired instead. Another follow-up with the forward air, but it will not land. Soft hitbox. Maybe a chance to follow up with the back air. They nearly get reversed by that forward air. Another down smash, but it won't bury. Forward air on the
up smash!
Up smash will do it, and Dino keeps Nukesax alive.
Oh my lord, what a struggle. Oh my lord, that was scary.
Whew. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say a sigh of relief from the side of Nukesack as they are able to keep themselves alive in bracket here with a chance at semifinals on the line. It's all going to come down to this fifth and final set.
Yeah. Oh no.
What a series though between these two players, right? Ultra and Dino, really pushing each other to the limits there.
So many sing kills here. This one here, so many sings landed. Wacky move to land, but I'll be up there now. The pressure is on me, dude.
You've got the fifth and final set.
Yep.
You feel ready for it?
I'm scared.
Rightfully so. This is the big stage, but hey, one step at a time. That's the key.
Yep. All right, see ya.
We'll let you get ready for that set as Void will be joining us once more for the fifth and final set. As we've got Nico stepping in for the side of Nukesack. Lake Stevens will see their player momentarily. I believe it will be Ithdude. According to the lineup.
It is Ithdude, yes.
It is indeed. Dude, welcome back.
Hello. Glad to be back. Voice hurts a little bit, but it's all right.
Well, I mean, it is awesome to see the passion on stage, right?
Yeah.
The both sides cheering, and it has been going. If you haven't been paying attention, it's been going on all day throughout the quarterfinal, throughout round of 16, throughout these quarterfinals, and now the winner of this best of 3 books their team into the semifinals.
It's a lot. I feel like it's a lot of pressure for both sides. I'm really excited to see how this goes, though. I'm super excited.
So a look at the characters here. Nico, typically Terry, and on the flip side, Ithdude has been playing Steve, if I have my notes correct here. So a DLC matchup, and
love to see it.
Both characters very different from what we've been seeing, which is a lot of characters with lighter weight and could die very early. Both these characters absolutely pack a punch, but they also have that survivability about them.
Absolutely. No, Nico here has been playing Terry ever since last year. We had a senior on our team who was a Terry main, and in his honor picked up Terry and is now even better than he was.
That's awesome to hear.
Absolutely incredible Terry player.
Love the shout out to the homage. And now,
Ernie, if you're watching this,
we love you. Shout outs to Ernie. As now that Terry, we'll see if it's enough to book Nooksack's ticket to the semifinals, or if Lake Stevens will continue the trend of upsets throughout the bracket. Game number 1, starting off on Final Destination.
I feel like this could really be a good stage for Terry especially. But I think Steve can really figure it out. I think Steve can make it work. I haven't seen a lot of Steve gameplay, nor do I play a lot of Steve, so it's not the department I am most experienced in, but I am really interested to see how this goes out.
Steve is just a character that feels very different from the rest of the cast. Right?
Absolutely.
Just the way that they have to farm those resources. You can see in the bar what blocks they have access to. Very key in a matchup like this, I feel like, to close distance for Nico, to make sure that Steve doesn't have the time to farm up those materials. Those materials also get stronger over time, but that setup can be so deadly. No tech, but still not enough damage online for them to really get the full brunt of that knockback. Maybe a chance to follow up here. Walked across the stage here. Dude looking for a way to take that stock. Love the idea to set that up into the up smash, but Nico able to survive.
I will say, this is, from what I'm seeing, it's really interesting to see how this Steve is able to just, basically change the stage by building blocks to get into different areas that seem basically unimaginable to get into. So it's really interesting to see Ithdude here play that out. And speaking of Ithdude, does pick up the first stock on Nico with, I believe, was it down smash?
Down smash there. The lava covering both sides, and a very key stock to take. One of the biggest part about Terry is that go meter. That go comes online at 100%, and the second they get it, they have access to moves that do insane amounts of knockback, but they are very committal, and so you have to be careful if you're Nico in those instances. Still doesn't have access to it till 100%, and he will not need it to take that first stock off the board of Ithdude. Ithdude with no real resources here, but that back air allows them to farm up just a tad bit.
Absolutely. And on the topic of not needing Go Meter to kill, I noticed he did kill with the classic jab power dunk. There's a reason it's used so much. It's just so good.
A very solid combo.
We do see Steve take a stock off of Nico there, though. Both had some pretty low percents. Nico's taking a bit of damage from down special and side special. Interesting upbeat from Steve there. I'm not sure upbeat is a viable thing to do. I don't see a lot of Steve. I'm not entirely.
It is and it isn't. It's sort of, it's like worse Pikachu quick attack.
Oh!
The block betrays him
with his own setup.
Set it up to try and bait Nico in, and Nico said, I'm not having any of it. Get that out of here. And now, all of a sudden, it's a tie game, and we talked about characters that comeback factors, but will that forward smash be enough? Yes, it will. Ithdude denying the opportunity and taking game 1 of this series and is one step closer to the semifinals.
Oh man, I feel like Jared just might be really, Nico might just be really feeling that pressure, but it happens to all of us. We all feel that pressure going up onto there, and everybody just needs to remember, you just got to play it out like it's a normal game.
Very important here, that diamond, right? Got the opportunity towards the end of that stock to immediately pick up that diamond equipment. The equipment, by the way, I forget the rankings of them all at the moment, but diamond is the best of them. So that added knockback playing a factor in that last sequence, in that forward smash. So
I believe gold tools do the same damage and knockback as diamond tools. They just have less durability.
I see. So
diamond is a direct upgrade, but
right. But in terms of the actual damage and knockback, still
are the same.
Okay. Well, either way here. We go to game 2. We go to PS2, very frequently used stage, but
old classic PS2.
Old classic, and so far, slight advantage to Nico here in terms of percent. They're trying to keep Dude in the corner here, and a back here will sort of reset things, but doing a good job of closing distance.
Absolutely, yeah. Ooh, does hit him with the down special though. It's a really interesting move to use. It doesn't hit a whole lot from what I've seen. It's hard to get a good hit with it, but when you do, it does a lot of damage.
Terry, one of the characters too that just does. It feels like the game plan's a little simplified at times, right? It feels like this is a character that you win neutral 3 times, and then that 4th one will likely get you the KO, but it's a little bit more difficult than that in a matchup like this. They get dragged up. Footstool reversal, and Dude will fall. Nico survives with Go Beater.
Just barely getting out of that. Insane play from Nico there. And he's just farming clips today, it looks like.
Will die to the forward smash, but the message was sent.
Message was sent.
We'll see if it's enough to carry them forward. Jab, power dunk. Quick 43, more like 30. Had about 11% with that percent combo.
Yeah,
but
that's about 30% roughly.
Still, and landing it twice gets Steve up to that relative kill percentage now. And maybe, tech off the platform, off of the block there, allows them to reverse and get a little bit more damage. That jab power dunk will not kill quite yet. Low on blocks as well, so nowhere to run to. A 4th or 5th will land and kill, and Nico grabs the lead.
Absolutely. He did have a very big percent lead from Nico being at 45 and Ifdude being at a little over 100, 115-ish maybe. Does die to that. I believe that was down tilt, and the jab power down. I do see him do that a lot. He does love to kind of add, the little extra poking damage. You never know when it could come in handy.
That down tilt so useful too. The fact that it can combo into things like that. Although you do have the time to get your shield up, it's not always as easy as it seems. Stalling out there, using the neutral bead despite not having any blocks, just kind of keeping that momentum in play, just kind of mixing up the pace of that recovery so that Nico doesn't know exactly where to go. But there they get stuffed out. Can they still grab this ledge? They're able to weave her on the down smash. Ifdude just barely mistiming it. Go meter online here too means that Ifdude is in a world of hurt, but they're able to survive. Nico able to land once again. Looking for an opportunity. Tries to go for Buster Wolf and gets grabbed instead. Up throw will not kill off the top. 170 dash attack though will do the trick, and Ifdude gives themselves a chance here. 1 stock apiece.
Nico does have a very big percent lead though. I still feel like this is absolutely a man's game, but looks like I was wrong. Nico does take that win from Ifdude there, making the score 1-2-1, meaning this is going into round 3, and this is the absolute last fight of the quarterfinals.
Last match of the quarterfinals here. Game number 3, Nico versus Ifdude. And what a series this has been. Back and forth between you two all day, between Lake Stevens and Nukesack, and I don't think it could end any other way. I feel like I've seen a couple of matches played out today that feel exactly like this. It is just back and forth. So close is every single team in this bracket.
Absolutely. And it's hard to have players and teams that are just, you know, like outright better than another team, especially because, you know, we're all in high school, so we haven't had a lot of time to really get used to it. But it's interesting to see a lot of players really putting that commitment and effort into their character and trying to just master them as much as possible, rather than just playing an online quick play every now and then and just hoping to improve from that. They really add that dedication to their character and just really want to make them the best that they can.
It is interesting to see, you know, I've covered a lot of college and a little bit of high school, and it feels like the trend now more than ever is pick one character, stick with them as long as you can. Then once you figure out one character, then maybe go to a pocket pick. But now we are seeing a pocket selection come into play here.
Oh my gosh.
Hero making an appearance, so still a DLC battle. But for Dude, can he be the hero of this series, or will Nico get the win for Nukesack?
I didn't even notice that he picked Hero. Completely honest. I was drinking my water. Oh, man. We do have a JV player that plays Hero, and Nico has gone against him quite a bit. So he is familiar with this matchup, so I'm really interested to see how that plays out. If he will be able to... oh my gosh, I'm brain farting right now. If he'll be able to capitalize off of not falling for certain tricks that Hero has up his sleeve.
The biggest part about Hero, right? That MP, that meter, every spell that they use is a downbeats that menu, but every single one of them costs MP as well as Hero's recovery, that up B that they can charge. So every special using a little bit of that meter means that they have to have some of it in order to recover or do some of their most powerful moves, including that neutral B. That neutral B, very strong. And crits on the down smash. Oh my goodness. A 1 in 10 chance, I believe, on that smash attack to... I mean, it can basically misfire like Luigi. That is an insane statistic, but still, either way, it will take the first stock here. So Nico, once again, forced to make a comeback.
I quit Team Fortress 2 to avoid random crits.
Well, at 166, though, Nico should be able to deal this stock away quickly if they can find something strong. That neutral will not do the trick. Down tilting at the ledge. Terry, one of the few characters that will automatically face your opponent, but still doesn't have a spell ready. Won't be able to punish. What an air dodge in the very last moment. They're able to turn around and get the down B off the back of it, which means we're back to a tied game.
It's anyone's game. I have no idea who's going to win this. It's genuinely so close. They're both so committed to their characters and both put so much effort into mastering them that they both just end up being so good against each other. And it's a great match to watch. And two incredible players duking it out for a title. Oh, wow. Cancels the magic burst, and now Ifdu does not have any MP. That was great play. Barely survives the jab power dunk confirm. Oh my goodness.
You can feel the tension, not only between the teams, but between the players. The nerves are kicking in. They feel the pressure of this match. They want to keep their bracket chances alive. They don't want the season to end right here and now. Dude at 169, holding on for dear life on the second stock, and he almost is able to turn things around. Crit will help deal damage to Nico, 74% right now. But there's the jab power dunk, but he falls out of it. Good DI there to fall out of that multi-hit combo. Maybe a chance, and he'll take him down with you. The kamikaze spell means we're tied at 0.
Oh no. One of the really rare situations where kamikaze is a good move to use, because Ifdude was so much higher in percent than Nico was that using kamikaze just evens out the game, and that is already a much better situation than going against someone at 50 when you're at 160.
gutsy play, and it ties things up. And now it is a substantial lead for Nico, 41-99, but there's so many kill moves in the kit of this hero. Can they find one? Another down smash, doesn't land, kaboom, but they're able to side B away from it. There's another jab power dunk, does not find the stock yet.
Hero
123.
is a lot beefier than most people would expect. Hero can survive some pretty big hits, weirdly enough.
Doesn't go for the oomph here, trying to hold
Jab
shield.
power dunk.
Another one, gets the screen, doesn't die to top quite yet. Surviving at 150, holds the ledge here. Can he get away? Nico pressuring in the corner once more, throwing out the jabs. He gets the parry, gets the turnaround, but again, they are dodge out. Accelerate, rolls away. Kaboom will only find shield. Sizz won't land either. Trying to find that last hit here. Nico holding on here, looking for an opening. Dash attack, brute force will book their ticket to the semifinals.
Oh, I would be screaming right now, but I don't think I should do that into a microphone. Oh my goodness, I cannot display my joy for Nico there. Absolutely putting in the effort, and just, they were scuffling so much. They were both so nervous to approach because they both could easily die. Hero was at a very high percent. It could easily die to any of Terry's confirms, especially jab power dunk. And Terry, while not being at super high percent, being around 80 to 90, you know, it's Hero. You could die at 0 if you got really unlucky, so anything could happen. And that kamikaze play to even up the game, quite possibly one of the most cinematic games I have ever seen in my life. That should absolutely be the trailer for Smash Bros. Ultimate, is this cinematic masterpiece right here.
What a series between Nukesack and Lake Stevens High School, and in the end, Nukesack survives and advances on in the bracket with, off the back of Nico's play there, the dash attack to close things out. What a game. I mean, an incredible series to watch. And now, if the bracket is correct, you guys advance to play the defending champs in the semifinals.
Oh man, it's gonna be a tough game, but I'm excited for it. I'm ready. I'm especially warmed up now, going against a game going into a game that actually matters rather than just friendlies to get my hands moving. But now I'm feeling ready for this next game.
You got the adrenaline coursing through you. That'll be a fun semifinal, Southridge versus Nukesack, as well as the other semifinal that will be going on in the corner just off stage. And then we'll be back on stage for the finals. But we are going to cut to a short break to get ready for our next series after this. So don't go anywhere. WSSEA will be right back.
Hello, everybody. We're going to do the raffle for the career fair. First of all, I want to thank all the participants of the career fair. Came out on their own time to talk to you students about career opportunities in the STEM or STEAM field. So really thanks over there, if they're still there. Career fair, it was awesome. I hope you guys all learned something good. So now we're going to give away some prizes. And when we give away the prizes, I'm not going to wait for you to come up and pick them up. Just come up, make your way up here and over here, and it'll all be great. I'm going to try and go fast. Well, now I done goofed. Okay, so first of all, donated by CISA, which is the Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency. We have some pens and some challenge coins and a cup and some socks. But we're going to start with a pen. Tyler from Lincoln, congratulations. You won the first prize. Oh, there we go. This is not going to be fun bending over so many times. Bryson from Lake Stevens High. I think that might be someone that just played. If he's up here, here you go. They'll help you. Thank you. Thank you. Jake from Cedro Woolley.
There's no Jake from Cedro Woolley.
Jake? Does that say Jake?
What does that say? Yeah, Jake from Cedro Woolley.
Wow.
What did we win?
This.
Yay!
Bottle opener, but for soda. Eden from Edmonds Woodway. Congratulations, you won the other challenge coin. What's next? All right, who wants some socks? I know that Cody from Ephrata wants some socks. Congratulations. You gonna wear some socks, stay warm? A cup. This is a nice cup, one of my favorite cups. Kaysen from Nowhere. If you're Kaysen from Nowhere, that's all the information I have. Congratulations. You probably won something great. Love it. Kaysen from Nowhere, congratulations. Rubik's Cube, Gerald from First Creek Middle School. Congratulations, whatever name I just said. Next, another Rubik's Cube. Jules from Nooksack, congratulations. You won a Rubik's Cube. Oh dear. Marie something from Ephrata? Marie. If your name is kind of like that, can you read that name for me? I can't. We don't know, but if you're from Ephrata and you have a M-A-R sound, that's it. Come up here. Next, donated by Intel, we have a Intel i7 processor. It's going to go to Noah from BEHS. Are you really? No, it's fine. Next, from the Pacific Northwest Seismic Network, we have what appears to be 3 shirts. Congratulations to Colin from Cedro Woolley. Again, Cedro wins everything. Congratulations, Cedro. You got a shirt. I still wear my Pacific Northwest Seismic Network shirt. Next is Jared from Nooksack. Got yourself a shirt. Winning in Smash Brothers and getting a sweet shirt. We can wear them. We can match. Garrett from Kent Laboratory Academy. Garrett from Kent Laboratory Academy. I don't know what that is, but it sounds pretty nice. Is that you? Congratulations, right here. Columbia Basin College donated a banner, but I'm not going to reveal it because it's too cool. But you can come up and look at it when you are, oh man. Demeter, maybe? Demeter from Edmonds Woodway? Demeter? If you're from Edmonds Woodway, you might have just won. Congratulations. Landfest coming in with a mouse pad. Gage from Afrida. Afrida? How do you pronounce it? This you? Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Oh, sorry, I gotta do work. Landfest giving a beanie to Mason from, are you kidding me? Afrida? Is that you? Get out of town. Congratulations. It's for your brother. What is this? What is this one? What is this? Hey, this is from the Washington STEAM Career Expo organizers. Royce from Connections Academy. Congratulations. You won, you won a $25 Roblox digital, you get Robux. Congratulations. I told you, everybody loves, what? Hey, another one from the WA STEAM Career Expo. This is a $25 Amazon gift card. Much cooler. Jacqueline Rodriguez from Nooksack. Congratulations. Oh, sorry, I make things harder for you. Oh. I don't know what this is, but I like it. Zotac Gaming is offering, I don't know, it's like a little minifigures. Limited edition, or I'm told. Yeah, there we are. To Jamie from Connections Academy, congratulations. You won this Spider-Man something. Glorious PC Gaming Race has donated to Lilani Daniels from Notice Esports. Why couldn't you put all the words? Lilani, Lonnie. Listen, write better, it's not my fault. Another one for Mason, Lake Stevens, congratulations. You get yourself I think it's a mouse pad over there. Seattle Built PCs coming in with a hard drive, or SSD, PCI E4.0 NVE ME2 to Jaden of Afrida? Somebody really needs to tell me again. Congratulations. Frey or Free? Frey. Thank you. That's okay. We were called Nooksack about 60 times. We have DreamHack Magic the Gathering pin and lanyard set for a Phoebe Hunt at Nooksack. Congratulations. What am I doing next? Thank you. Glorious PC Gaming. We got a Model D gaming mouse to Cohen from Southridge, I think. Congratulations. TSA's next. TSA. I got a bag of all sorts of goodies donated by TSA, and the winner is Ari from Linden. Congratulations, you get a bag with some bags in it and a ball, and there you go. Donated by PDP, we got an Xbox controller to Mirage from Cedro Woolley. Cedro Woolley, he'll get it. And finally, the Razer Huntsman keyboard, donated by Razer, is to Ray from Nooksack. Congratulations, everybody who won. That's all. I want to thank again all the people from the career fair for coming out, hanging out with us, talking to students. I think there's some games to play soon, but I'm not the host. Thank you. That's all.
All right, welcome back from the Emerald Queen Casino and our 2024 high school state championships across multiple esports titles. We are getting closer and closer to our finals, which is very exciting. We have our best teams duking it out on the main stage in full esports fashion with a professional esports host. That's me, Axel Toss. But first, we are going to interview and we're going to hear another one of our submissions for our musical soundtracks that these high school students have been developing. Super cool, super awesome music. I love hearing the different themes. But anyway, I'm here with Gunnar, Cameron, and Josiah from Lake Stevens, and we're about to hear your song up on the loudspeaker. So why don't you guys talk a little bit about this song before we hear it?
All right, so we drew a little inspiration from a lot of different games, primarily A Hat in Time, Ultra Kill, Pizza Tower, it's an odd one, but trust me, Mega Man X, Sonic Frontiers, you know, stuff like that.
For the type of music we wanted to do, we wanted to make it more like a kind of a dark themed tone, because you're kind of in like this underground cesspool area where you're fighting this god of death. And so, yeah, we were trying to go for dark themes, and then at the end, just kind of, sigh of relief there.
Throughout the process, we ended up using online sequencer in order to make most of the composition, and then we went in to GarageBand after everything was done to do final mixing, adding drums, and just like environmental like ambience and sound effects. Unluckily, though, online sequencer ended up crashing on the last day and was not working for them, so we weren't able to export and do proper mixing, drums, sound effects until the last couple hours, which was kind of bad, but I still think that our product ended up being really amazing.
And I think I just saw you guys on the Smash stage, right? How did that go? I mean, how is that balancing the competitive video games and then actually working on it?
Honestly, I don't play Smash that much outside of esports, so
I kind of balance it out. If I'm not playing Smash, I'm like trying to do something creative, so I end up just making music on the side for fun. So.
Yeah, I just kind of started making music for fun alongside him. And most of the time that I'm playing Smash, again, it's usually with friends, just trying to train and all that. And I just make music for fun. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I think that's great, the different dynamics there. You can be competitive, but there's also different ways you can be involved with these games that we know and love. So without any further ado, let's take a listen to this musical number, I guess, developed by these students from Lake Stevens. Let's check it out. we're doing it now. Okay. All right, that was awesome. I really liked the piano and the drums in there. That was super cool. Video game music is great. You can do so much with it. And now it's time to announce our winners, or our winner, I should say. And we're going to call you guys up on the stage here. I got to kind of remember the schools. All right, fourth place with 31 points, we have Abby from Nooksack. You can come on up, of course. I really liked yours. I would have almost given you first place. Just because hers was like a different feel compared to the others, I really liked yours. In third place, we have Aiden and Nolan with 38 points. Only a half point separating third and second, by the way. And they're from Cedro Woolley High School. Very nice. I could just listen to video game music all day. I think there's playlists out there on Spotify, like video game music. Second place, once again, just a half point separating third and second. We have Aiden T, also from, Cedro Woolley. Congratulations. Which means in first place, we have that song we just heard there from the crew from Lake Stevens. Gunnar, Cameron, and Josiah, congratulations, first place. Video game music contest. All right, love to see it, representing kind of the genius that comes with the producing video game music at the high school level. Congratulations to everyone on the stage here. Let's give one more round of applause to our music producers. All right, thank you guys so much. I think we're gonna take another small intermission, let's do a small intermission here, and we'll be right back with our finals for League of Legends. Alrighty, welcome back from the EQC Emerald Queen Casino here live from Tacoma, Washington. Beautiful Tacoma, Washington. We're about to get into our League of Legends finals, but first, we're going to talk to a very special guest. Her handle is Tactical Grandma, I believe. Gaining notoriety on the internet, streaming some Call of Duty gameplay, I understand. So why don't you just talk about what you got going on and what brings you here?
So yeah, I literally just play video games for a living, but there's more to it than that. I play Call of Duty, stream on Twitch, TikTok, and just try to be a positive place where people can hang out and be a PG streamer so the kids can come in and it's safe.
Yeah, I've been about that too. You kind of reach a wider demographic. So what kind of got you into doing what you're doing, and how'd you find your niche, I guess?
Well, I never wanted to stream video games, to be honest with you. My son tried to get me to watch people who played video games, and I thought it was kind of lame to watch other people play video games. But then I kind of fell into it on Facebook. People were streaming it. I started seeing that they were actually entertaining and funny. So I couldn't use a controller anymore. My husband bought me a PC to learn mouse and keyboard, and then he's like, you should stream. I'm like, no one's gonna watch an old lady play video games, but here I am.
So mouse and keyboard on PC, playing Call of Duty. You started getting views and whatnot. What kind of kept you doing it, and how would you describe your fan base and your community right now?
I kept doing it. I started before the pandemic, but then during the pandemic, I saw that I could create a space where people who were maybe lonely or didn't have people to hang out with could come and just hang out, make friends. I have people that have been in my community that now they game together. People start relationships just by doing that. So I just wanted to be a space that was safe, and that's why I keep doing it.
And what advice would you give for anyone else out there trying to do what you've done? You know, people talk about the path that you take to get to doing what you're doing and how you balance it with everything else going on in life. What advice would you give?
Well, especially in this setting, I would say continue your education, because there's more to it than just playing video games. There's developing video games. There's, and if you're a streamer, there's marketing, there's dealing with brands, there's editing. There's so much more to it than just video games, so continue your education.
All right, so where can people find your stuff, and what's next for you?
I'm Tactical Grandma on every platform: Twitch, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, all those. And then I'm just gonna keep playing video games, going to TwitchCon, just fun events and stuff.
All right, let's give it up one more time for Tactical Grandma. Definitely check her out. Just Google it. She's got claim to her handle on all the platforms. And now it's time to get into our first state championship final. We got League of Legends, best of 3, and we've had an entire bracket come down to this point. Afreda going up against Southridge. This is gonna be a best of 3, our 2024 state championship in League of Legends. Without any further ado, let's go over to our commentators, Hummus and Duocat.
Thank you so much, Axel. Before we get started, I'm Hummus, and I'm joined up here.
Hello, my Duocat.
We saw Southridge up here on the stage already earlier today, so we know how they did in their semifinals. Afreda also winning through their semifinal match to get here tonight, this afternoon. It's 4 p.m. I've lost track of time. Afreda High School, the number 2 seed coming out of the regular season, so they did get side choice as we headed in towards this game. So they decided to take blue side, Southridge getting left with the red side in that case. Heading into this, it will be a best of 3 matchup. So whoever loses this first map will get side selection for map 2. We should be getting on to ban picks here relatively quickly. So while we're doing that, I would just like to say that these teams have played once before in the regular season. It was a best of 1 series. Afreda did win that matchup back in early April. You want to walk us through bans and picks as we get there?
So right now we got Darius Ban coming in. Southridge played, I believe Southridge was the one that played the Darius earlier.
They sure were.
Yeah, and that got banned against them pretty quickly. We got a Hecarim ban. I believe one of the Afreda members, the jungler, plays a lot of Hecarim and carry junglers in general.
He does. He did have 1 Hecarim this regular season. was a 1-7-15 run. Not terrifying, but flying horses is always terrifying.
Yeah. Yorick is getting banned. I also believe Yorick is something that the Freda players play a lot too, the top laner. Looks like Southridge is going a lot of respect bans here, which is a fair strategy.
And Freda, you know, they clearly were watching the games that we saw earlier today, hitting the Darius, the Warwick, the Brand, all champions that we saw having key roles in the Southridge win earlier today.
Absolutely. Let's see what we got. The third ban. Oh, Galio. Okay.
You know, Galio's ult. We saw Pink Knight. We saw it We saw it get used, so not surprised to see that one. First pick for Freda is going to be the Aatrox. Hopefully there is as much luck on that Aatrox as there was on the one we saw earlier.
Yeah. I have a feeling that throughout this entire series, Aatrox is going to be the pick ban, like the high prio pick. Considering we saw Southbridge play it earlier to great success.
We certainly did.
Ooh, Nasus.
Covering the Nasus. Nasus is going to be the counter pick into that Aatrox in the top lane.
Nasus and Rammus. Okay.
Thoughts about Nasus Aatrox?
Nasus Aatrox matchup. I'm not actually sure how that matchup works. I don't see a lot of Nasuses in general. But like the Rammus into like 2 AP. The Rammus like second pick is a little sus to me. Because they didn't, the Rammus is usually a counter pick to multiple ADs and auto attackers in general.
It absolutely is. However, it's also a nice comfort pick for Southridge.
That is
to
true.
start
That
off
is
strong.
True.
I want to draw attention to the Rumble that got locked in for Freda.
Yeah.
We were talking about this backstage before we got started for these finals when we were looking at these teams, and Rumble is not a classic jungle pick. He's not meta right now. He's not. However, I want to point out that the last time Alexander went jungle on the Rumble, he went 3-0-9.
Yeah. We're just assuming that that's jungle because like we looked at like previous stats and like the only thing this team has picked with Rumble is jungle. Leona getting banned and Raven getting banned as well.
I do want to highlight the Karma coming back out for Southridge. We saw how terrifying and deadly that can be in game 1 of the prior series. Also pulling out a Swain for Ifreda. Could go mid, could go support. Very nice flex pick.
Could even go ADC if you feel like it.
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet.
I've seen it several times in my solo queue.
Okay. Okay, fine. It's an even better flex pick then, because you can run in 3 lanes. Jhin and Zyra bans coming out. I do want to say Leona got banned out. Happy to not see the Leona.
Yeah, we got the Rakan coming in. Although I do think it probably is a mid Swain. The ADC Swain is not a very common pick, so.
I think with the support Rakan, it has to be. I want to see the Xayah get picked here.
Xayah? Okay, yeah.
I mean, because Xayah Rakan is just
Xayah Rakan's a classic combo.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
We finally got your wish. You get to see Miss Fortune.
So for those of you who don't know me, which is basically all of you, I'm a Miss Fortune main in the ADC. So to finally get some representation on that one, happy to see it.
And then Morgana gets picked here. It's the last pick here.
All right. So for Ifreda, we are going to have Aatrox in the top lane, Rumble in the jungle, Swain. Ooh, Rumble in the jungle. I like that. Swain in the mid lane, Rakan down in the support, and Miss Fortune taking that ADC role. For Southridge, we're going to have Nasus in the top, Rammus in the jungle, Karma in the mid, Jinx in ADC, and Morgana in support. I'd like to thank Southridge for making my job really easy because they picked in role order on accident. Really, really makes my job so much easier. As we head into this, we've seen Southridge in 2 games already. We kind of have a feel for how they play, how they want to succeed. Taking a look at the draft, walk me through a couple of the things you're noticing.
One thing I'm noticing is that, I know Rammus is a comfort pick for Southridge jungler, but I'm noticing that it's into 3 AP champions, and only one of them, like 2 of them like auto attack a lot, the Aatrox and the Misfortune. And I'm not sure how well an Nasus will do into an Aatrox either.
So one of the main things I'm going to be looking for as we head into this is Nasus is an infinitely scaling champion.
That is true.
What he does. And that means that his early game is going to be really, really weak. And, I mean, we saw the Southridge Aatrox already, so
Yeah.
it's time to see the Afraida
See
Aatrox.
if the Afraida Aatrox can stop the Southridge Nasus from even, like, playing the game.
And in the jungle, you have an excellent point that Rammus is typically counter AD, is going to be very good into Misfortune. I'm going to be hoping to see some ganks down there getting the bot lane ahead, especially with an ADC like Jinx, which is such a hyper carry with that passive. Jinx Morgana can really pop off into Misfortune Rakan, excuse me. So I'm hoping to see those roots get layered, that CC get layered, some really strong gameplay down bot with Rammus coming in.
Yeah, I do have a slight interesting point. I just thought about it, but maybe there's a lane swap here.
These are high schoolers. If I see a lane swap in high school, I'm going to respect it, but I don't know. Walk me through Swain Karma, because they're both support mid flex picks.
Yeah.
So they're an interesting pair. Walk me through what you expect to see there.
I expect to see Swain to win, at least later on. Karma has the early game, I think. Swain's ult is the main focus point of why I think Swain is like later on gonna be better. Because Swain's ult just like allows him to tank a bunch of damage. He'll heal a whole bunch, and unless you've bought anti-heal, it's dangerously.
It is. There's nothing to say that Southridge can't buy anti-heal, though. As we're waiting for our spectator delay to catch up, we should be heading in to the Rift here pretty soon to catch up with these guys. Just based solely on the drafts, Aatrox, Rumble, Swain, Rakan, MF versus Nasus, Rammus, Karma, Jinx, Morgana. Who you got winning based off the draft?
Afrada.
You have Afraida winning?
Afrada, sorry.
Why?
Why? Because it got Aatrox.
Got Aatrox, or give it to the Aatrox. All right, once we get onto the Rift, we will find out just how accurate you are. I might have mistimed this just a little bit. I was like, we're gonna have a nice dramatic pause. It's gonna be great.
You're good.
You know, I'll just chime in. I don't know. I think I give it to the Jinx Morgana.
You think the Jinx Morgana?
I think specifically the Jinx part of the Jinx Morgana is.
Yeah, I think Southridge has a good scaling comp, to be fair.
All right, so as we are loading onto the Rift here, we've got one vote for Afraida winning this first game, and we've got one for Southridge. We will see which one of us is right as we head onto the Rift. Once again, Afraida is on your blue side, bottom of the map. Southridge is on your red side, top of the map. And yeah. Looks like we're doing the interesting 5-lane top run.
The typical, I think they might be going for an invade here.
They could be. I don't think Nasus is going to spot that out at all.
Absolutely not, unless like Swain goes too far into the bush.
Maybe. I am unclear on what the plan is here. Go the long way? Flamethrower or bush. That's how you end up with the deforestation. That's... Okay.
They got it where they know.
Oh, just Rumble heading in to look for some early damage into the Karma.
I wonder what the clear is for Rumble jungle. Are they gonna go for like Raptors first, or no? They can't really do that because Karma's spotted them.
I don't know. I do want to point out Southridge going for the counter invade here. 10 seconds before buff spawns, they said, you want to invade us? All right, we'll take it. Could be looking to see an early scrimmage here as Rumble could get caught out by himself in the jungle. Regardless, gonna put him a little bit behind. Swain coming down to help out. Rakan, Misfortune. Gonna see a 4v3 in red buff. At first blood over to the Rumble jungle. Bunny claims 1 on the Misfortune, and that is a very quick 2-0 lead for Afraida. I still don't know what the clear pattern for Rumble jungle is, but 1-0's got to be feeling pretty good right about now.
It's like they're just doing a normal, like full clear. So, I mean, I think that's fair. But I would, if I was jungling there, I would start your Raptors first. But I don't think that was possible with the way that they were invading and stuff.
I don't think so. I do want to point out part of why that team fight went the way it did was the absolutely beautiful Phantom Rakan knockup.
Oh yeah.
That sent everybody flying back towards the rest of the team. I also want to point out as we head into this and junglers start clearing, the Ghost for the Rammus did get burnt, as did the Flash and Ghost for the Jinx on South Ridge's side.
Ooh, that's a very gankable lane.
Ifrita held on to all of their summoner spells, so I'm hoping that they're going to be looking to make good use of that advantage as we head towards 3 minutes, 4 minutes, those early game ganks before the Flash Ghost cooldowns come off.
Definitely. Sitting here in top lane, getting pushed in pretty hard for the Aatrox. It's kind of what you expect though with this early game of the Nasus.
Absolutely, Nasus is all about last hitting those minions, farming up nice and good, and he becomes helpful about 25 minutes into the game.
Yeah. As long as they hit their Q, stacking.
Yes. I firmly believe in Noxus's ability to stack. I don't think he would have brought out a champ that was played twice in the regular season to much success without feeling like he could properly stack into that Aatrox.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So, Misfortune bouncing some of her abilities to the Jinx, gonna get a little bit deadly if Jinx isn't careful. Morgana looking for something. If Morgana can land one of those roots, Unlived Pillow is going to have an amazing time hitting those champions.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the map. Okay, Rumble's gonna back here instead of they got the scuttle. Okay, I didn't see they got the scuttle. They were that far in the game.
Yep, we did a full clear and got first scuttle, backing with 1,800 gold in his pocket. That's enough for about half an item. Big Swain root coming through in damage, but Karma is just going to be able to out-poke Swain early game.
Absolutely. That's what I was saying earlier. The Karma is very good early. At the moment, Swain hits 6. It's going to be an issue though.
Well, we're Swain's at 4, and Pink Nightmares is at 5, so we will be seeing that 6 very, very shortly here. As Swain landing some good roots. Getting some damage down, just not enough. Rumble looking for bottom scuttle. And now is he gonna look for, I see the pings going down. I think he's gonna look for Karma. Maybe, maybe not. Drake spawning in 7 seconds. Nasus at half health.
Yeah, they don't really have a Drake set up yet either, so we're not gonna see a Drake for probably a few minutes, maybe a minute, maybe 2.
We did see a very early recall coming out from the Ifrita bot lane. Both of them recalled. Rakan got boots and Misfortune got the cloak, which gives her some crit chance. So I'm interested to see how that's going to play in lane.
Typically, I think getting cloak early is like a waste of purchase, at least like first mid half item. But I can also see why they did it here. And then the Rakan boots on his support, super good to have early.
Absolutely. Rammus floating around that Drake, trying to decide whether or not he wants to start it. The answer is going to be no. 15 seconds until first grub spawns. Morgana missing yet another root. I don't think a play on words has hit one of those yet that we've seen.
No, they haven't.
The second they start hitting those roots, is going to get a lot more deadly down in that bot lane. Nice slow hit from Jinx, doesn't do much, but it's a pretty impressive skill shot. Swain, Captain America, oh, there's the first root hit. A little bit of follow-up from the Jinx, taking a good chunk of Rakan's health for it only being 2 abilities. Interested to see this mid lane now, because as you're pointing out, Captain America has hit 6. He's got his ultimate online. Rumble and Aatrox went ahead and took those first set of Void Grubs at 6.5 minutes. So Cat is going to respawn. We saw Southridge being good at this.
Cat's going to respawn and try and get the bot. Oh,
Captain, oh my heavens.
Cat's dead.
Captain America ult is not on the Karma like we foretold, but it is on the entire back line of Southridge, and that is going to hurt. Rumble chasing down Pink Nightmares. Not going to be able to quite secure the kill, but they should assert their priority on Drake and be able to take first Drake of this game.
And it's an Infernal Drake, so that's pretty good with a lot of the high damage carries that they got on their team. So
Absolutely. So that is 3 grubs and the Drake and 3 kills total over to Afreda here in this game 1 match. Overall, I'm actually kind of liking the Rumble jungle.
I am too. I'm like surprised that that's good, but you know, I love seeing picks like that on stage, especially when people don't typically play stuff like that.
And we are starting to see Swain start to really chunk down Karma there. Does have slightly fewer items, different iteming, more or less. It's the 3 assists for Swain that are helping push him ahead in terms of that item gold. Aatrox, Nasus trading back and forth in the top lane. It's still the battle of big sword and big axe. It's not a hammer now, it's
Not a hammer
axe.
now, it's a big axe.
That root hitting, if there was any more follow-up from Captain America, Pink Nightmares would have gone down. As we look at gold leads, it's the 800 in the jungle and the 1,000 in the ADC role that are the main carriers of this 2,500 gold lead that Afreda has. And as first items start coming online with those power spikes, that iteming could be huge. Rakan getting poked out in that bush just a little bit.
No fight in the bot lane yet.
Not yet.
We got a fight in the jungle though.
We have a level 5 Rammus into a level 6 Rumble. Rumble looking to invade the jungle. Unfortunately, Rammus is just going to get literally incinerated.
Yeah.
From that Rumble. Yes, the 1 level mattered, but so too does the difference between, at that point, 1-0-1 and 0-2 and 0. So it's unfortunate.
Misfortune charged back and then got hit with the Jinx.
Yeah, she's almost
W.
dead. Nas is popping ult to make sure that Noxus can stay alive. Into a completely full health Cheese Aatrox top. Swain had to back, so Karma and Unloved and a play on words, that's where I'm going with that, are all going to be pushing turret and hoping for some turret plates there to even out the gold some more and get themselves back on even footing with Afreda. Wow.
We might be missing a kill here, possibly, no?
I don't think so. Noxus getting tossed and lumped and thrown around just a little bit.
Thrown around just a little bit. Manages to get out, and it looks like they're gonna back here. Oh, never mind.
Rammus is in the bot lane looking for that gank. Important to note, Southridge bot lane did get 2 turret plates, so that is a couple of 100 gold in their pockets that will come in very handy as we move through the rest of this game in towards mid-game. Misfortune already on the Noon Quiver and Pickaxe, though, she starts hurting pretty quickly after
Definitely, yeah. It's also, I'm also noticing that the Swain is starting to build a lot of Ages first.
I just noticed that. That is what that builds into.
Meaning he's locked into a scaling build.
He is. And, you know, I think it's a good answer to a Nasus that scales really well because they're pushing hard enough in the early game that even if you lose mid lane, it's okay. You're kind of winning elsewhere.
Yeah.
And you can build towards that later game win condition.
Oh, we got another Rumble fight. Rumble is just like bullying.
Rumble is 2 levels up and is not letting Rammus jungle in his own jungle. Morgana Calmer coming in to help. Rumble, hey, I took your jungle and you didn't do any damage to me, so I'm just gonna hop over here and take these grubs, I guess. That is a 3-0-1 Rumble with a fully completed Leandries.
Oh, yeah.
That was the first full item completion we've had. I also want to point out, 11 minutes in, 91 CS on Alexander's Rumble, 8 left on his jungle pet. Cat's Rammus, 20 left.
20, yeah.
So we're going to start seeing that smite level up difference making a difference here. Cat, a play on words, Pink Nightmares looking for something. Swain, Aatrox, excuse me. They both look the same. Pink Nightmares is going to take Aatrox. Swain is going to take Final Grub and the Rammus Looking, ooh, perfect, beautiful shutdown onto that Pink Nightmares Karma. It has been the stuff of Nightmares all day today. Trying to get the damage down on the Swain. That is a triple kill.
This Karma,
Pink Nightmares
is not afraid of Afreda.
No, that is a triple kill for Pink Nightmares, putting him and Southridge back on the map, literally and figuratively.
Sorry, I stole your line.
No, it's fine. As we head in here, 1,000 gold lead to that Karma now coming out of those 3 kills. Counteracts the 1,000 gold lead in the bot lane to the ADCs. I cannot stress enough that there is an 1,800 gold difference right now between the Rumble and the Rammus.
That is not good, but I think the catch-up EXP is still a thing though, so he can still catch up.
Catch-up XP is still a thing. Jungle pet treats allow you for a little bit of catch-up, but you are going to be so far behind in terms of iteming at this point. I mean, Alexander's is in an item and a half.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little hard for the Rammus to be relevant, but it's still like there's still hope, is what I'm trying to say.
There is always hope, unless you're a Rammus and Morgana and you get stuck in Dragon Pit. Karma, Swain looking for a trait. Rumble, Rammus saying, I'm gonna do something. No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Rakan getting some deep vision down. Oh my heavens. Pink Nightmares just got melted.
There was also a bit of chain CT in there. Swain did just hit his root, and then Rakan went in and did his knockout.
And this Drake is getting shredded, and I think I need to try Rumble Jungle.
Yeah, I do too.
This is why I like coming to these. I'm like taking notes over here, like Rumble Jungle. Okay.
We got a Mountain Soul too, which
we will have a Mountain Soul this game. I also wanted to point out, as we just hit 14 minutes, first Rift Herald is up in the pit. I also want to point out, as Rumble's moving away from that bot river, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wards plus the Scuttle Crab down in vision in that bot river.
Yeah.
Southridge cannot step into that river without afraid of knowing exactly who, what, when, where, and why. So that is something really important to note as we move forward. That said, next Drake's in 4 minutes, all those wards are going to be expired by then, except the control wards. So going to be interesting to see how that shakes out.
So it's still a lot of time to waste that you can't really jump into that river for now.
Absolutely. Morgana trying to hold lane by herself into a Misfortune Rakan. I wish her luck. We are seeing the IE rush on Jinx this time. We saw the IE rush on Tristana.
Didn't work out very well for them last time.
Nightmares goes down. Yeah, so we will see if the IE rush for Jinx works. I don't have that much hope in it.
I don't have
it
either. But okay, we got
going for the knockup. Bounce, ultimate. That is how you play a Misfortune in the bot lane. Doing all of us Misfortune one-trick ponies proud with that one is Bunny, as she moves up to 3-0-1 here at 15.5 minutes in. And that Jinx corpse just looks so sad.
Yeah.
The hair falls into a nice little heart, and it's just, oh. Southridge still holding on to all of their turrets, barely. Karma teleporting down to the bot lane, and as Morgana's sliding up towards the Swain, you see all the pings coming down. It was that vision in the jungle I was talking about. Afreda knew she was there, knew she was coming, and Swain was like, I'll back off. I got gold to spend anyway. Karma, the one redeeming feature about Southridge's game right now.
That's a 2K gold lead for the Rumble, by the way.
I was getting to the bad parts. I was starting with the good parts. Good parts is your Karma is 800 gold ahead, is 3-2-0, and is looking spicy. As long as there is enough tank protection there to keep her safe and keep her from getting picked off. Yes, it's a 2,700 gold lead for the Rumble. I was gonna gloss over that one just a little bit. Rumble is literally melting Jinx. I mean, it's a flamethrower on flesh, so like it makes sense.
Yeah.
But here's the question for you. As we watch Swain and Misfortune and Rakan push in, The question for you is, how does Southridge stock Rumble?
How does Southridge stop Rumble? I mean, they could try to hit a Morgana root on him and then kill him from there, but I'm not sure if that's going to actually help.
That's a bold idea. I missed Afraid of getting Rift Herald. So sorry about that. It was dropped in the top lane looking for that top tier 1 turret, which will be the first turret to fall. Karma, Pink Nightmare's trying to get something going by pushing in the bot lane as Captain America comes to deal with her. That is another massive hit for the Afraida team onto that tier 2 top turret. Morgana trying to hit the root. Let's see if it helps. She hits the root. It didn't do anything. A play on words goes down. Rumble does go down. It takes 4 of them. On the other hand, IMG is getting absolutely melted by... Okay, it was the NASA, it was Noxus who secured the kill, but it was Unlived truly getting that damage down.
Absolutely. I wish we could see how much tax this Nasus has on his Q, but I don't think that's possible to spectate a client.
It is, but not easily.
Okay.
So I talked about it earlier, I talked about the Jinx hyper carry. Because of her passive where she gets the attack speed and she gets the movement speed off of a kill or a turret going down, she can be behind all game and then suddenly walk up and penta late game.
Yep.
So we are going to be looking for that Jinx to come online later on. 1 kill to get her, to let her buy boots is a big step in the correct direction. As 3rd Drake spawns.
And Morgana is about to get caught out here.
Is going to flash, land the roof. Jinx coming in to assist, as is a play on words, as is Pink Nightmares. Phantom looking to help. Alexander Great's ult goes down. So much damage. Unlived can't take this fight anymore. Play on words can't take this fight anymore. We've all seen how quickly Cat goes down.
Yeah.
Noxus gonna go boogie away to his base in that bush, and their Rammus might be looking for the steal.
Nope.
Gonna get rooted into a Misfortune ult on that one, and is gonna get caught in Swain ulti. Ult's in too late. Pink Nightmares does get the Rumble in return. Cat goes down, a play on words goes down. Bunny is on a rampage in this bot lane right now.
Very much so. Yeah, that was definitely a good Drake fight. I think the ult, I don't know if Rammus could have stolen it if the ult was sooner, but so I'm not gonna like continue on that front.
I don't think so. I mean, it's a 1v4, that's not good stealing odds. Never say never. The last Southridge tier 1 turret has fallen as Bunny takes that, and as we hit 20 minutes, Baron Nashor has spawned in the pit. No team looking to do that.
We're gonna get a oh no, we're not. Okay, he walked out of the WWE.
He absolutely did. Cat is trying very, very hard to make a difference on this map, with as far behind as he is, trying to still do something, be helpful for the team. Finally completed his first item in boots.
Yeah.
Oh, you know why the Rammus steal was never gonna work?
Why?
Rammus' smite was still at 900.
Oh.
We'd been talking about that smite difference. It would have made a difference in that fight, even if Rammus had ulted
he just
in on
completed
time.
the item.
Yep.
Okay.
It just
yeah.
went
I didn't see that.
All right. A play on words, might be looking for something with the Morgana Jinx here. Jinx and Karma are your 2 tickets to victory for Southridge right now. The only folks who have managed to keep Alexander Greats in check. 4,000 gold up right now. The gold lead between Afraida and Southridge is only 6,000. So seeing a 4,000 gold lead in one lane is terrifying.
Super terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Like it doesn't feel like Rammus is really playing the game right now.
Cat is trying very, very hard. And I respect that. 21.5 minutes up, getting some vision down in Baron. They could start this if they wanted to.
They could. I think it's probably correct to do so. Especially since the Rammus, they definitely don't know that. Like, you know, they tried it right now. They probably have decent odds of doing it. But that was class division though. I was about to say like, oh, the Rammus is on the other side. They could do it, but like, nah.
Nasus. It was Karma in the bot lane taking it. I was like, Nasus didn't do anything. Pink Nightmares in the bot lane taking that. Noxus Unlived looking for the kill onto the Aatrox. Massive damage coming down from Cheese. Massive healing now. Staying in that ult, challenging Noxus and all of Southridge. Come and get me. Here's the rest of my team. Beautiful, beautiful stalling from I Am Cheese as Bunny comes in and does what any proper ADC does, especially with the collector and goes, and I did so much work, that's my kill. Fine.
That means now we can go for Baron without now they can go. Friday can go for Baron without really any contention here.
Jungle's dead, top's dead, ADC's dead. You have a Morgana and a Karma, and that's not a lot for a Baron, unfortunately.
Like they could theoretically like throw a spell.
Jinx Mega Death Rocket coming in from across the map, doing massive damage. Alexander is going to take Baron down before Baron kills I Am Cheese. Gonna use his empowered recalls and back up and reset. 8,000 gold, 10 kills up, 3 Drakes up. But Pink Nightmares is pushing that mid turret. Karma is determined to get something, and that objective bounty is going to be huge for those Southridge wallets.
Yeah, I mean, they're turning it from an 8,000 gold lead to a 7,000 gold lead, so it's still okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's not like the worst it could have been.
Next Drake coming up in 45 seconds. Afreda is on Soul Point, so if they get that, they will have a Mountain Soul, which provides extra shielding.
Yeah, extra shield that makes it a lot harder to kill like the enemy team, which is what you need to be doing. Oh, okay.
Misfortune ult getting one on the Morgana. Pink Nightmares firing back with one onto the Rakan. Meanwhile, Noxus able to split push. We've seen him do it before. That tier 1 top turret, cashing in on those objective bounties, closing this gap just a little bit. Still a 4,300 gold difference in the jungle. Aatrox gets 1 turret, Swain gets the 2nd turret, 1 tier 2 turret remaining for the side of Southridge. Noxus, buddy, you're gonna have to push a heck of a lot faster than you are.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're gonna go straight for Dragon here after that, after pushing the tier 2.
Absolutely, there's all the pressure in the world on that. Unlived Pillow firing the Mega Death Rocket, hoping to potentially get lucky. It has been known to happen. Drake falling quickly. That is a 4 Drake 24-minute soul over to the side of Ifreda. Looking for the counter fight. Teleport coming in from the Nasus. He's ulted, he's big. This is your opportunity to go in, but Unlived is almost dead. Unlived is almost unalived.
Yeah, no, I don't know if he really would have taken that fight there, even with the Nasus ult. It doesn't feel like you have the damage to kill any of the team members, especially with Mountain Soul anymore.
I mean, it doesn't, but at some point you have to start taking these fights and being like, we got to start winning these eventually if we want any hope of coming back.
That's true.
Because Afreda is looking like they're just going to steadily push and punish. Now that they have Baron, now that they're so far ahead, they can just kind of take their massive amounts of extra gold and kind of just starve out Southridge from this game.
Starve them out like Korean style.
Oh no, Nox is flashing right into the waiting flamethrower of Alexander. Cat, Unlived, a play on words coming in a bit too late. Hitting the root on the Rammus, looking for some damage there. But we talked about those Mountain Souls already and has the Aatrox sitting in reserve. 3-2 with those two doesn't feel very, very good here.
Yeah. Definitely not. They're gonna still get a good push on the tower. The wave is gone though, so like even if they get that, they can still get it if they just risk a couple tower shots. But I'm not sure you want to risk that with the whole team being on top lane right now.
Baron buff has also expired.
That's true.
So no more of that. Jinx looking to poke something.
One thing I'm finding.
There's the wave, there's the root, there's the turret.
Everyone being topside, the Swain is also pushing bot at the same time, so I'm not sure they can get to the Swain in time before they get the final tower, the inhibitor tower.
What's interesting is this is how we saw Southridge win against Cedro Woolley. We're going to send 4 because you're far enough ahead. You have to commit all 5, and we're just going to send that one last one and go split push. So this is not an unheard of strategy for Southridge. They are 10,000 gold behind. Swain is solo pushing. Ramus might be looking to do something, but Ramus is...
Oh, Captain America's gone already.
The only gold lead holding right now is Pink Nightmares' Karma. That is up 1,300 over Captain America's Swain. Everything else is looking a little bit dismal at this point.
Very much so. Yeah. No, I mean, at least you can't like go through the mid lane. The Efrata cannot go through. Oh.
The alt tab, and we're back. If you just close your eyes and blink really hard, we're gonna pretend that that doesn't happen.
Yeah, yeah. Trust. Nothing's wrong. Trust.
Oh. Alrighty. Morgana and Noxus trying quite hard to stand here and not let this mid lane keep collapsing. Baron is up in 40 seconds. Elder Dragon is up in 2.5. If we last 2.5 more minutes, that will have been the first Elder Dragon we have seen all day, which I'm excited for, don't get me wrong. As long as I don't have to start counting them, like we were counting Barons.
We're counting like 4 Barons.
All right, 4 members from Afreda in the mid lane. Aatrox pushing top, Rumble going and immolating that Nas is getting melted. Respawn timer at 50 seconds. That's a big tank taken off the map. Alexander still at full health there. Everybody else full. Baron spawning in 5 seconds.
Odd as well.
And all 5 members of Afreda commit to this Baron. It has spawned and it will die as it falls below half. Morgana, I respect a play on words, trying to do something here. One lonely Morgana is not going to quite be enough. I think this Baron push should do it. Looks like we're going for a ramp. I just want to point out how many circles they have around them. They are all Baron buffed, blue buffed, red buffed, and Mountain Zold.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of.
It's a lot of circles.
A lot of buffs as well.
Looking to crack this mid inhibitor turret. As they go in unlived, getting shielded and ghosted out of there. Beautiful way to live. Pink Nightmares getting rooted in. There goes the inhibitor. If the team looked for kills, I think they could get a few more, but they just want to finish this. Rumble ult going down, burning unlived to death. Karma looking for something. Aatrox. Can Cat miraculously come? Oh, the play onwards. Standing in the Misfortune ult, also known as the Cone of Death.
Cone of Death.
Nasus ulting, trying to stand up and be the tank for his team. Cat going in, getting charmed and taunted and flipped. Bunny gets another knock. Nexus turret number 1 falls. Nexus turret number 2 falls. And the Nexus will get damaged.
Gone.
And that will be game 1 of your Grand Finals League of Legends match between Afreda and Southridge. We are going to take a quick 5-minute break, let these teams regroup, let us get some water and all of that. When we come back, we will have game 2 of this series, and that will hopefully send us to game 3. It's a fan game, I want that. So stay right where you are. We will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm still muted. It helps if I hit the unmute button, guys. It has been a very long day. Good evening, and welcome back to Game 2 of the League of Legends Grand Finals here at EQC, our very gracious hosts. We are coming to you with Game 2 of Ephrata versus Southridge. Southridge lost Game 1, so they got to choose their side for this map. As you can tell, thanks to our wonderful lighting crew, Ephrata will be blue side, they are lit up in blue. Sorry, Southridge will be blue, they are lit up in blue. Ephrata will be red side, they are lit up in red. As we head into this second game, I'm gonna ask you what I always ask you. Ephrata won Game 1, Southridge lost, need to win this game to make it to the third game in a best of 3. What does Southridge do to make that happen?
Not pick Rammus into 280.
Don't pick Rammus, got it. Anything else?
I honestly, I think their comp was pretty decent if they didn't get stopped early. I think that was actually like the issue with that comp is they got stopped too early.
So control the early game.
Yeah.
Control the early game. I like it. As we start having bans and picks come through here, you know, what's really funny is the last time I was up here with you, you were like, don't pick Nunu. That's how they win. And then they pick Nunu. What are you going to do if they pick Rammus again?
I'm going to scream.
Okay.
Darius are banned here.
Both bands we saw already. York as well, looking to be a very similar
ban structure that we had like last game. It might be the same, yeah, because we got Brand here too.
And the last ban coming out for Southridge as they're deciding they are going to put the respect on the Rumble. Put the respect on Alexander's Greats and ban out that Rumble. No more flamethrower in the jungle. No more Rumble in the jungle. But that's okay.
That's okay. I'm sure Alexander Grace has some other stuff that they can do.
Oh, absolutely. Hecarim already got banned out for them as well. However,
They have a Luya from what I heard too.
they have a Kayn that popped off the one game that was played in the regular season and a Lilia. We're going to see what comes. The Aatrox pick coming in.
As I predicted, the Aatrox is the priority pick.
We saw Noxus on an Aatrox, and we saw Noxus lose to an Aatrox.
Yep.
Ephrata choosing to pick the Garen into the Aatrox as a counter pick. How do you like it?
I mean, Garen can do things against Aatrox. I'm not sure if it's quite the counter pick, but it could work. It could work. Get him ahead early. You know, Garen does his combo skills and squishies. Like, it could be good for other things.
All right, you heard it here first. The option is it might work. Talia getting locked in the mid lane for Ephrata. Has not played a Talia yet this regular season. Talia very, very big in the meta right now. Going to be looking for...
It's weird, there's also a flex pick in the meta right now. It could be a Talia jungle, too.
It could be. Vi, you're going to get excited about this with the Vi in the jungle.
We're going to see Vi Ahri again? No, we're going to see Vi Karma.
I do want to point out that Ivern hover, though. Like the Ivern hover.
I wonder if they were like just trying to like troll or something like that. Just like, oh yeah, I'm hovering Ivern, it's cool.
I mean, I got nothing against Ivern. If you're a good Ivern player.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the funny thing with League. It's like, if you're on my team, I got nothing against you as long as you're good at your champ. If you're on the opposite team and you're good at your champ, you're awful.
And Fortune as well.
And the Leona ban coming out for Ephrata. We will not see the play on words Leona again this time. Ziggs, the final ban being hovered and gonna be selected there.
Yeah. An interesting thing to note here is that Galio has been picked, so Talia could actually be jungle here.
She could, or Galio
goes support.
could be support.
That's very flexed right here.
We do. I'm interested to see how this ends up playing out. The thing with flex picks is in order to pull them off, you have to be good at the champ. And that sounds really, really obvious. But if you're sitting there and you're picking and you're like, all right, I got this. And then your team's like, sorry, we need to flex Galio into you. And you don't know how to play Galio, it's going to be rough.
Definitely.
I don't think that's the case for Freda, but we will hang out and see. Jinx hover.
Jinx hover. It might be an Ash here. Oh no, they're gonna go back to the Jinx.
Jinx. I think Jinx is slightly more meta
Yeah.
than Ash right now.
No way.
No way.
Okay.
Okay.
Southridge
hovering the.
Okay.
Okay, I can see the Shen too.
Yeah, I can see.
As long as it's not a Yi, I'm fine. You give me a Yi support, and I'm wondering what I'm doing here at this point in the day, honestly. Rakan is.
I was right about it being Talia jungle.
You were, and I did not. Or, hear me out, Vayne top, Garen jungle.
Okay.
We're going to start with the...
Vayne top is an actual counter to Aatrox, though, so I can actually see that.
We are going to start with the Southridge lineup because that is far easier for me to figure out the flex picks. We're going to see Noxus Blitz on the Aatrox top, Cat Yap in the Vi jungle, Pink Nightmares back on the Karma, again, seeing if he can have as much success with that. The Unlived Pillow going back to the Jinx, and a play on words, pulling out the Shen. I once again like to give thanks to Southridge for making my job easy by drafting.
Yeah.
Oh no, both teams drafted in roll order.
Yeah.
Really takes the thinking out of it a lot. For the Afreda side, we are going to have I Am Cheese on Garen. Alexander's Greats on Talia in the jungle. We will talk more about that pick in just a moment. Captain America on the Galio in the mid lane. RW Bunny on the Vayne in the ADC spot, paired with Rakan in the support role for Ifreda. So then I was going to loop back to a couple things. Number one, Talia jungle. Tell me about it.
Okay, so Talia jungle is harder to clear, for sure. But it is very, very, very good at ganking. With that ult, with the pushback into whatever CC you have in a mid laner. You know, there's a lot of things you can do on Talia jungle.
There absolutely are. It requires a solid jungle, but you know, I made the mistake of questioning the Rumble jungle.
Yeah.
And so I'm not going to question the Talia jungle, because, yeah.
I'd argue Talia jungle is bad at this point.
Oh.
It's very like rogue.
It is, but it exists. I've seen it flexed pick. Galio in the mid lane. We saw Southridge pull it out earlier today. We know this is something that Southridge knows how to play around and handle. Galio ult. Do we think that Captain America can actually fall from the sky like Captain America and make an impact?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I think he proved that last game, or they proved that last game.
Vayne Rakan. We saw the power of the Rakan knockup early game with the Misfortune pairing. We saw just how good Phantom looks on that Rakan. Vayne now instead of the Misfortune. You like it more, you like it less?
I like it less, honestly. I'm not sure. I mean, Vayne does like getting CC'd, but I'm not sure. Not getting CC, but getting the enemy team CC'd. But I'm not sure Vayne is the best partner for Rakan. I think Vayne does a lot better with a lot more like single person stun champs.
Okay.
That don't knock up, like stun champs, not knock up champs.
Yep, I'm with you.
Yeah.
I do want to say Vayne has been played by Bunny twice in the regular season to pretty solid success both times. Nothing completely earth-shattering. Captain America's Galio has also been played quite heavily.
Okay.
So excited to see how those picks go, paired with some of the picks we haven't seen of the Garen and the Rakan.
Absolutely.
You know the drill by now. You know what I'm going to ask you. Based solely off the draft as we head into this game too, who do you have and why?
I actually have Southridge here. Not because of the Aatrox this time, funnily enough. But because I think the comp's a little bit more known.
Okay.
I have no idea like how Afrada kills the Aatrox.
That's fair. Well, we are spawning into the Rift, so we will find out whether we crown a state champion after this game, or you get to keep listening to us talk for even longer when we head to a game 3.
We're just going to keep yapping, hopefully.
As we head into this, just a reminder that Ephrata is on red side, top side of your map. Southridge is on blue side, the bottom side of your map. As Ephrata looks for an early invade here, spotting out the vision. You know, Southridge now knows they're there, but it doesn't much matter because Vi is top. I want to point out a play on words is hanging out top. I'm not sure what the goal is here. I'm not 100% sure whether he's going to hang out there, TP down. We will find out. I do want to highlight the Shen ult ability of the shield, the impact that that can make. But we will talk about that as we get closer to team
They might be
fights.
trying to cheese the Garen here.
You know,
You're already dead.
they're trying to cheese.
Yeah, like, yeah, they're gonna cheese, yeah, they're gonna cheese, iron cheese, yep. There's no way you leave the Shen there without, like, trying to, like, kill the Garen quickly.
Potentially, that's the one advantage it does give you and Shen kind of shoots right past the Garen. Garen will be able to retreat under turret there quite safely. This is gonna put the Jinx ahead in solo XP.
That's true.
Early on, but it's going to put your Aatrox just a little bit behind. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works out.
I think it will still work out because Aatrox is Aatrox, but, you know.
Aatrox is Aatrox. Aatrox is a little busted right now.
Absolutely.
So, this time it's the battle of the big swords up in the top lane, by the way. I've been following the games all day. We had big sword versus big hammer. Big sword versus big axe, and now we have big sword versus big sword.
Isn't it big sword versus little sword? Because Garen has like a normal size sword.
You know, we're not going to critique Garen's sword length here. Rakan going in with the airborne on Jinx does get the ghost out of the Jinx there. Getting that. Oh, there was also a flash gotten for Unlived Pillow as well. So Unlived now without both summoner spells. We talked about the early summoner spell advantage. Can be taken advantage of if Bunny and Phantom play it properly here. That's a big if. We will see if they do. Noxus and he is content to whack each other.
Pretty hard.
Forever and ever, very hard. Galio in the mid lane, Captain America has Pink Nightmares pushed pretty far back under turret. So gonna be interesting to see if Pink Nightmares kite into turret shots or what that lane is gonna look like as it develops a little more. Approaching 3.5 minutes in, Talia actually ahead of Vi in CS at this point as Garen takes the level 4 advantage and goes in on Aatrox.
Not quite enough to kill him yet, but, you know, pretty close. Good trade there.
It will get there. I firmly believe that it will get there. First back of the match coming out from Captain America, looking to spend some of that hard-earned gold. And that will give Pink Nightmares a chance to push ahead in lane just a little bit, catch up in CS, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, so one thing I just noticed is that that Talia has taken the tonic room from...
Oh, you're right, she has.
Yeah.
That's gonna put her ahead in levels when it hits that point. Gold actually fairly even across the board. Some small differences here or there, but certainly not what we saw when...
Last game, yeah.
Certainly not what we saw last game. And I have high hopes for Cat on the Vi jungle.
Yeah, definitely. For sure. It's gonna be. The Rammus was a little disappointing, but it's like it worked pretty previously, so I'm not like not confident in it.
I have confidence. You had Southridge winning coming out of the draft.
Yeah, I think they played Vi like last series, right?
They did.
Yeah, I have a little bit more confidence in Cat's Vi than I do.
Cat's Rammus.
Yeah.
Fair enough. 5 minutes in, still no kills, a much slower game than we saw game 1. Hopefully that means that Southridge is playing their game, calming down, and just, they're here to win. They're calm, they're cool, they're collected. They are good to go. 5.5 minutes in, we have first Drake up, and we have Void Grubs spawning in about 20 seconds at this point.
20 seconds, yeah. I mean, we're gonna see the backs from the Ephrata bot lane.
We are. Plenty of buys coming through. Vampiric Scepter and a dagger for Vayne. Gonna get that lifesteal online just a little bit. And really building up that attack speed that helps Vayne so much because of her very strong third attack. Alexander Great's coming in to help out. I am Cheese here. Noxus Split's gonna get caught out. Karma coming in to help. Flash 1. Noxus Split's able to get out of there because of the Vi. Karma going in. A lot of flashes. No kills yet. Void Grubs have spawned.
A lot of flashes and a couple of ults were used.
Yes. First Void Grubs. Southridge gonna start them up. Gonna bring the Shen up as well. See if they can't get a couple. Ideally all 3. That's 1. Talia seems content to head over to that Drake and challenge over there. Southridge should get all 3 grubs uncontested while Ephrata starts up the Drake there. Meanwhile, Galio pushing mid, all happy. Captain America gets to punch turrets. Wonderful.
Yeah, and then we're gonna see the Tech Drake come in for Ephrata. As well as, Jinx ulted, misses everything.
Missed everything. Captain America coming back in to mid as everything kind of resets now that that first batch of neutral objectives is off. Next Drake up in 5 minutes. Next Grubs up in 3.5 at this point. I am Cheese looking for some. It's an enticingly low health Aatrox if you can finish him off.
Yep. Unfortunately, I don't think...
Oh, there's a silence. There's a twisty.
Yep.
All it needs is a big bonk. No. Okay, there goes.
First blood for IMGs.
That was gonna be so sad if Aatrox managed to get away there. Galio doing a solid amount of damage to that turret. Not quite a plate yet, but we'll most likely see at least 1 plate before those fall in 6 minutes time.
Absolutely. Rakan coming up with the ult.
Rod coming up and Vayne not really on the same page.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like that.
Little slow on the engage on all of that. Ooh, Vayne, Ninja roll. Yeah. I love Vayne so much.
I do too. Played a little bit of Vayne top in my day.
Oh yeah. Vayne top is the way to go. Rakan going in again, but Vayne's still not there to follow up. Rakan's engaged by itself. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. At this point is succeeding in keeping Shen and Jinx pushed a little further back, though. Overextends, no Vayne support. Having to dash out of there, this could get ugly. Vayne stun. Vayne pops ult here, looking for something, but they're under turret. That was a waste of a Ephrata ult right there. That with Vi coming could be very much necessary in about 5 seconds time.
Absolutely. Especially that goes like move speed, right?
It's movement speed and invisibility and attack speed, I think.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that would have been really helpful to get away from the Vi if the Vi was able to like lock onto her.
Absolutely, Alexander Great's ganks top, doesn't get a kill, but does get a soul for his lost harvest. Gonna be looking a little bit spicier here. About a minute and a half till next grub spawn. So we will see how things are shaping up at that point. I do want to point out, IMG's rush boots.
That's a very smart thing, I think, in my opinion. The Aatrox can't outrun you now. So if you get you usually get another kill on the Aatrox. I mentioned beforehand that like it's a little bit hard to kill the Aatrox, but it's only if he's ahead.
I also want to point out Unlived Pillow just now backing for the first time, getting a BF sword and a dagger and some other stuff. That should help her actually have a presence in lane and
Does that mean
Oak.
IE rush again?
I really hope not. It could. It could mean other things too.
That's true. But like, does Jinx run anything else that like has the BF sword on it?
Bloodthirster?
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe it's a Bloodthirster. Hopefully it's a Bloodthirster. I'd rather that than another Infinity Edge Rush.
For the record, for those of you who have no idea why an Infinity Edge Rush is such a bad idea, Infinity Edge is generally a later game item. It boosts all of your critical strike damage, which is great when you have critical strike chance to do the critical strike shots that benefit from the critical strike damage. Early game, everybody starts with 0, so it's kind of a moot point.
Typically, the idea is you want to do it at the least second item, not the very first item. That's why I'm like.
Second grubs are up. Teleport is coming in from the Noxus Blitz. Massive ult coming down. One grub over to Southridge. Battle breaking out. I Am Cheese shutting down a play on wards. Alexander Great's going down to Pink Nightmares. He'll be having nightmares about that tonight. Getting rid of the smite. Captain America going in, flashing out. Southridge going to be able to secure grub number 2 of this batch and should be able to take grub number 3. And looking for a cheeky little Galio kill there. Also has Jinx by herself on the bot lane, solo pushing, getting that extra experience and getting ahead there. All right, 6 grubs over to Southridge. We've seen the impact that can have when it comes to pushing turrets in the late game. As we hit 12 minutes, 1 turret plate down on Ifrata's mid lane turret, 2 turret plates down on Southridge's bot tier 1 turret. Just a little bit of gold. Ifrata has a 1K gold lead. It's not big, it's not small, it's somewhere in between this early in the game. What's interesting is as we're looking at this, it's kind of all over the place. Garen has a 1,000 gold lead and Talia has 500, but Karma has 8, and the gold lead is interesting to me. It's much more spread out than we saw it with.
Yeah, nobody's like really truly ahead at this point.
Not nearly as painfully as we saw the Rumble Jungle. Southridge starting up Drake. Weaver's Wall coming in. Not gonna work. The stuns, the roots, the taunts. Gonna get stuck in Dragon Pit. Unlift. Jinx Rocket going in. Takes 1. Vayne going to be able to answer with the Vi kill in the pit. Everybody else going to be able to get out safely.
It's a nice little 1-for-1 trade there.
Plus a Drake, which puts you ahead if you are Southridge as we hit the second Drake. We are going to be on a Cloud Soul this game.
Cloud Soul?
This might be the first Cloud Soul we've seen all day.
Cloud Soul we've seen all day, yeah.
It might be. So gonna see how that plays out as we get closer. Taunts going down, good damage going down. Again, it seems like Bunny, Phantom just a little bit out of sync right now. The knockups are coming through consistently and very, very strongly for Phantom. And it's just, there's no follow-up from the Vayne. She's a step or 2 behind. Rakan flashing and healing into the middle of minions. Vayne has to fend for herself. Good block from Shen. Jinx still almost full health here.
I'm going for another
Could be. That one could go either way. Looks like Ifrata choosing to back off. Southridge not quite willing to push that super hard. Don't want to get caught on the wrong side of that. I may have spoken too soon on that. They're looking a little spicy. Bunny is gonna back. Phantom probably gonna hang out in lane. Turret plates have dropped at 14 minutes, so there will be no turret plate gold here to capitalize on. So it's just, can you take the first turret of the game?
Yep. So they're getting run up here. Yeah, we're just seeing pushing waves for a little bit. I think that's what's gonna happen here for a couple minutes at least. We're gonna see just a bunch of wave pushing.
I'm not so sure. It is 14 minutes. Rift Herald to spawn to Vi in the Rift Herald pit. Shen looking for Galio, looking to get spicy with the Karma. Alexander Greats having to come answer down, leaving Cat free to move
that was
up.
a nice push.
It was really pretty. Karma doing plenty of damage. Going to be a 3-for-2 in Rift Pit here as of right now. Once again, leaving Unlived Pillow to Jinx's own devices down in that bot lane. So we will see. That'll either put her very far ahead or very far behind. Rift Herald has been started, going to be a 4v3 as Aatrox and Garen come down. Weaver's Wall chunking apart the party. Shen jumps over it. Talia goes down to the Noxus Blitz. Galio ulting in. Garen takes down the Karma. It's a 1-for-1 at this point. Shen needs to run away. Pulls the Garen. Double kill to Noxus Blitz on the Aatrox for the Galio. Now it's Garen, Aatrox, Vi, and Shen looking for Rift and for one more kill to secure it. Triple kill to the Noxus Blitz in Southbridge. And that will be their Rift Herald as well. Absolute dominance in this pit so far. I was gonna mention that. You talked to me about an Aatrox being ahead. Tell me what a 3-in-1 Aatrox means for this game as we move into the game.
Right now, it means that they're gonna have Ifrata is gonna have a hard time killing them because their main bit of damage is Bane. While Bane can tank bust the Aatrox, it's a little harder for her to get in there because she's so squishy right now.
I do want to point out Vayne Rakan taking that first turret of the game, the tier 1 bot turret for Southbridge. Ifrata great at getting something on the map even when they're losing elsewhere. It helps keep them in the game. I know it doesn't sound great. They're losing, but it will come in very handy. They are hanging on to that gold lead, and they're looking in the bush, looking for the Talia, taunted. Damage going down. Unliv getting Phantom, looking for that Jinx passive. He's going to trade the Shen away to the Vayne. Both of the ADCs are now 2-0. It was an IE rush, by the way. You know what? She's 2-0. We're not going to think too hard about it.
Okay.
We're gonna let the IE rush slide. We're gonna let it slide. Ifrata holding on to just under a 1,000 gold lead at this point, as Karma and Galio willing to engage and hang out in the mid lane. Next Drake spawning in 30 seconds. One Drake for all. Nobody really has clear priority over this Drake either. So it's gonna be interesting to see who pushes for it. Ifrata setting up for it right now.
I think it's because they just got there first, anyway.
I do think so. Shen clearing out some vision. Gonna get caught in Dragon Pit with the Talia and the Rakan all by himself. Is able to get out, fortunately.
I think he actually got shoved out by Talia.
He got out, that's all that matters. In the top lane, the Battle of the Swords are fighting. Ifrata starts up this Drake. Looking for a team fight here. Rakan goes over the wall, looking to take out Pink Nightmares. The damage return going down. Galio ulting in. Galio hitting the major taunt as Cat goes down to the Rakan. Shen will go down to the Talia with 2 kills in Dragon Pit. Ifrata will keep 4 there and keep that, and should be able to finish securing Drake even with the Karma there.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Jinx ult almost got it, but like it was still a little too high for the Jinx ult to.
Absolutely, it was. 7-6 is your scoreline on kills right now. Just about a 1,000 gold lead over to Ifrata, and first items and boots being completed across the board pretty much as we settle in. Pink Nightmares making great use of those 6 Void Grips that they had. Gonna take Southbridge's first turret in the mid lane. That's the tier 1 gone, hoping for many, many more.
Absolutely. The one thing I did notice is that, like just now, is that Galio first built Chaotic Ripper for the Karma matchup right here.
Yep. I just watched the Rakan engage and the Shen engage, and suddenly you're okay at 2 1v1s, and I'm like, that's not how the bot lane's supposed to look. 2 very engage-heavy champions there. Rakan looking for something on the Shen. A play on words.
Okay. I mean, we got like I'm looking at items right now, and I think the most interesting thing is I think Vayne might be going for Training Force.
Could be. Wouldn't be the worst.
It wouldn't even be the weirdest thing I've seen a Vayne do either.
No, it wouldn't be. As we hit the 20-minute mark, Baron will be up. We have seen at least one Baron taken in every game so far today. I don't think this one's gonna be any different. Cat coming in for the gank with Pink Nightmares, looking for it. Cheese spinning away, getting airborne, going down to Noxus Blitz, hitting a rampage. That is a 4-1, and oh, Trinity forced. Aatrox looking for top turret. Rift Herald getting dropped. We should see the tier 1 top turret going down here with a solid hit onto the tier 2 top turret of Afreda as the tier 1 turret goes down. Meanwhile, Afreda all on the bot side of the map. Talia might be looking for the pinch on the Jinx. Mid lane, Karma holding on strong. The disadvantage having 3 top is you've only got 1 in each of your other lanes. 3 mid for Afreda, looking to push. Tier 2 top turret goes over. Tier 1 mid turret is returned. Karma flashing out of there, looking solid. Jinx coming in. Aatrox continuing to push his lane as Talia backed Rakan. Looking... Ooh. Phantom gonna meet the Shen and the Ignite. Welcome to the big fists of Vi. Get punched. Talia ult does not matter. Jinx ult coming in. Alexander Great's trying to get away. Cat looking for the punch. Gets out. Gonna have a very lovely reset. That is the kill lead over to Southridge and the gold lead over to Southridge for, I believe, the first time this series?
Yeah, first time.
Other than, like, you know, the 3-minute squabbles.
Yeah. Also, I think the Talia ult, they're actually kind of screwed the Rakan.
Shen looking for a Talia. The issue with the Talia ult is it cuts off everybody. So if you do it right, you've got 1 of their team in with 5 of yours and you're great. And if you do it wrong, you got 1 of your team in with 5 of theirs and you're like, oops.
Yeah, and I think that's what happened there.
Definitely
it kind of cut off Rakan from being able to escape there.
Definitely a hard thing to line up for sure. All of Southridge on the bot side here, looking for something disengaged. Should be it. Talia getting the damage down. Pink Nightmares. Oh, sorry, that was a play onwards. Overextending just a little bit. Garen looking for more. Jinx, Ghost popped. 5 for 4 in Afreda. Drake spawns in a minute, so we're not going to be looking for a Drake here. Pings are going down. Afreda wants to Baron.
Yeah, I think Baron might actually be the right call here.
It sure is a call.
I mean, like, they don't know that the buy's not there, but like at the same time, like I still would have gone for the Drake here.
Baron is under half. They are able to take this pretty quickly. First Baron, of the game over to Afreda. That's
Drake
gonna
will be up in like 30 seconds though.
It will be. That's gonna swing the gold lead over. 5 of them pushing top into 1 Jinx. What can Jinx do? Not a whole lot of anything. She's gonna run away. Meanwhile, Pink Nightmares getting bot tier 1 turret. Jinx and killing the Rakan. A kill is a kill. Granted, it was just the Rakan, the support, but that is one key Baron buff taken away from the Afreda team. Shen, Vi looking to start Drake right as it spawns here. Empowered Recall's coming back, but they're still going to have to run out onto the map to get to Drake. And if this gets taken quickly enough, we will be dead even on Drake's yet again.
Yeah.
Jinx, Aatrox coming in to support for Southridge. Drake falling to 2,300. Talia coming in, has the ward down, looking for the steal, not going to quite get it. Looking for a little bit more damage. Cat able to get away there. And we pull back from Drake. Baron for Drake, not a terrible trade overall for the side of Southridge. And massive damage going down onto that Talia. Jinx Rocket going down. The more damage you can do, the more Baron buffs you can get taken off, the easier this goes and the less gold advantage they can have. Gold advantage still just under 1,000 to the side of Afreda right now. Aatrox, Garen, bot lane. We've seen it in the top, now we're gonna see it in the bottom.
Bot, yeah.
A play on words going into both the Galio and the Rakan by himself.
I mean, I can see a nice little push here too. I think that the closest wave right now is the mid lane.
It absolutely is. Shen doing all the work by himself with Karma looking to go in. Aatrox flashing away from that Garen. popping ult as well. Gonna want to keep an eye on how that develops as mid-wave pushes out. Meanwhile, top lane, Alexander Greats split pushing there. We've seen the split pushes be great all day today from both teams.
Yep. I mean, we got like, we don't have really objectives right now, so it's literally just push, push, push.
Everything spawns in 3.5 minutes.
For just a couple minutes, there's gonna be like trying to see how far we can push things out before we get, so we can get a try out for objectives, because they both spawn around the same time right now.
Baron is still up on the side of Afreda. Rakan once again going in, landing a key knockup, and there being no backup support there to get the damage down. I'd love to see Phantom get a little bit more
aggressive,
in sync with his team. He's plenty aggressive. There's just no damage to follow it up.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody looking bot side, top side, knocks the split pushing bot. Gonna see how far he can get before things need to reset. A play on words, getting stuck in the middle, damage going down. This is the engage. Jinx, Vayne, Shen backing out. Shen going down to the Talia. Karma also getting picked off, picked the wrong way, and did not end up back under turret. Jinx trying to do what she can under this turret. Slight overstep is most likely going to lead to that.
Overstep, and I think Vayne does a lot of damage right now too.
I think you are absolutely correct. Garen taking top tier 2 turret, Aatrox taking bot tier 2 turret, Rakan killing Vi, 4 pushing in. Top laners just kind of vibing as 4 get the Southridge mid-inhib turret. Should be able to get the inhib as well with these respawn timers and before they need to back out. Absolutely. Inhib credit going over to Captain America, who's 2-1-7 on the day. Not a bad performance at all. And now, Afreda has a minute and a half to recall, buy things, and set up for either Drake or Baron, whatever suits their fancy.
Honestly, I think Drake may be better here because you get soul point if you get there.
You absolutely do. Both have their merits for sure in terms of what the setup's for. Baron is more risk, more reward at this point.
Yep, absolutely.
So Aatrox holding at 4-1. Jinx an impressive 3-0 right now. So gold lead, only about a 3,000 increase to Afreda after that Baron buff has worn off.
I believe Jinx has also bought a new item. I don't recognize that.
That is one of the. I think it's one of the new components.
Yeah.
They replaced Zeal.
They replaced Zeal. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. So that's one of the new items. I haven't played much this new patch, so.
In our defense, the new patch came out on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And we got here yesterday, so we may be League of Legends fans, but we have not played that many games on the new patch. Whatever it is, we will see how it works. Jinx, 300 gold down. Everybody else about even. Once again, it's the jungle gap in the gold, opening up about 1,500-ish. They're not insurmountable. Wasn't the 7,000 that we've seen last time. But Talia is noticeably ahead of the Vi, and that's going to start making a difference in these team fights.
Absolutely. Especially with the fact that Talia is currently has like a lot of like good burn items basically. I think that's a double burn item, right?
I think it's also one of the newer items.
Yeah, the second one. I think that's a burn item.
It might be. Southridge started up Baron as both Baron and Drake spawn in. Not able to continue it with the turn. Looks like we're going to have a 5v5 contest for Baron here to determine, but Southridge can't
They're all transferring.
stay.
Yeah, they're transferring to Drake here instead of Baron. Drake will be much easier to take down.
Southridge having to reinforce their mid lane where that inhib did fall just a couple of minutes ago, needing to hold that and make sure they don't lose even more to those super minions. Drake gets shredded, Afreda on soul point. Next Drake, Soul Drake, potentially spawning in 5 minutes time. Baron up now, 3 around it. I think we're gonna have a scrappy Baron fight here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I love scrappy Baron fights. It's fun. Rakan gets a knock-up and at least a little bit of follow-up this time.
Still not enough. That Rakan knock-up has been landing so consistently for Phantom this game. Very underutilized by the team, but it's consistent and it is helping. Now, Southridge has committed 5 to this side of the map, leaving mid with the open inhib open and leaving IMGs to split push by himself. They have to win this fight to make it worth it. We've been talking about worth this entire time. Cheese teleporting in. It's going to be a 5v5. Super minions teleporting in. Woo! Half of Rakan's health gone to 1 Karma thing. Galliard hitting. Pushing Southridge safely off the Baron. Ifrada's going to go ahead and start it up. Southridge has to answer the push of these super minions in
the mid lane. Make sure that they can't like get this Baron and then just start pushing the mid lane here.
That is Baron.
Yep.
Baron number 2 of the game for Ifrada High School. It's not looking great for Southridge right now. There is promise in the mid game. Now it's looking a little shaky. What do we need to see?
I mean, we need to see a little bit more macro, I guess. So that way I would put it. It feels like Southridge hasn't been like going to objectives on time.
I mean, they were at Baron first. They just couldn't finish it.
They also didn't have the damage for Baron. I don't know why they didn't just go to the Drake first. But anyways, I mean, I think it's not lost either. I think they can get a couple of Drakes, you know, get the Soul, get a Baron, start pushing back. Like it's not like over. But I think in order to like win, they have to get something like a pick or something to go.
Absolutely. Mid inhibitor has respawned at this point in time, so the end of the super minions applying pressure. Talia ulti coming down, not going to section anybody off. Like we said, it's a very tricky ult to land successfully and make a huge difference. Talia looking to get something down. Meanwhile, Cheese, Phantom pushing. That's going to be the tier 2 bot turret falling quickly to that damage there. And now all 5 with Baron pushing in for bot Nexus, bot inhibitor turret there. Damage going down under turret, gonna get some good shots in. Aatrox ulting, whole bunch of damage going down. A lot of jumping in and out, if you can tell, by Cat, the first to fall. As that happens, we are all tapping right back into the team fight as the bot lane turret falls. Bot inhib quick next to go. Flashing, looking for Pink Nightmare. Not letting up the pressure here for the Baron buff push. We're gonna rotate up to mid, take that mid inhib as well, I do believe.
Yep, mid is gone.
Cheese does need to be careful. Turret shots do still hit as the mid inhibitor goes down once again. Soul Point Drake up in a minute.
Yeah, we got the Soul Point, but we're also gonna push this wave. I think they want to try and end here.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
This is your state championship game. If you win, you are solid here. Backing for items, looking for one last reset.
They're gonna back here, they're gonna go for Drake here. I think that's what the actual plan is, because Drake comes up in 40 seconds.
40 seconds can be a very long time. I don't think they need the Cloud Soul to win. I think it would help, but I think with Baron, you push the lanes and you call it good there. As we head towards this, Cheese getting a red buff for his team, because that's the most important thing right now.
And they're gonna get another red buff for the team.
Because double red buffs really help. ITs,
I think that was a spite on that.
As we set up for Drake, 10 seconds left, are going to set up with the control wards, looking for this soul point to really hammer another nail into the coffin. Cheese split pushing top, damage going down. Pillow taken down to half health already. Talia, you're the jungler, you should be fighting the Drake, not the champions, but you know, it's fine. Southridge not going to be able to answer the Drake most likely.
Teleporting.
Nox is teleporting to the top lane to try and answer that cheese split push. Vi looking for something. Does not get it. Talia gets the kill. Jinx ult misses everything. Bunny takes down Cat in Dragon Pit. She said, I see you top, I'm gonna rotate it. And we'll go that way. Pillow gets taken down there. Teleport coming in from Nightmares, trying to hold on. Play on words, getting Ignite down. It's a 5v3. Noxus goes down.
Nightmares getting hit.
Nightmares is running. Nexus turret number 1 has fallen. Nexus turret number 2 has fallen. That is the Nexus going down. And Freda High School is your 2024 Spring League of Legends champions, ladies and gentlemen. You can look a little more excited, guys. Like you're on camera. I got like 2 fist pumps. It's fine. It's been a long day. I thank you so much for joining.
Thank you all for coming.
Duo Cat and myself throughout these series today. We have crowned our first champion, but not our last champion. We still have Valerant and Super Smash Brothers to go. We are going to take a quick break, reset the stage. When we come back, we will have your Valorant Grand Finals between Kennedy Catholic High School and Burlington Eddington High School. Thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you all for coming.
All right, we just concluded our first final in League of Legends at our high school state championships here in Washington. Yeah, congratulations to everyone involved. A lot of teams participated and competed. We came down to 2, and our second place finisher in the state of Washington, Southridge. Let's give it up for them. Very impressive. You guys get the smaller trophy. One of you can pick it up. There you go. Yeah. All right, a couple questions first. Why don't you introduce yourself real quick and talk about your tournament experience?
I'm Pink Nightmares. I play mid for the team. I've had so much fun here. I got to go last year, compete. It's just an awesome experience to be able to compete at a more competitive level than just from a bedroom or something.
So what are our goals for next year as, you know, we dust off our shoes and our controllers on this one, take a little break? What are the goals going forward for this team?
The goals for the future is expanding out. We're going to try and get more people, more flexibility, and just more practice together. Working as a team, rank doesn't matter if you have the team synergy.
All right, love it. Congratulations, guys. One more time for Southridge. And without any further ado, our tournament champions of Washington State for 2024. Afreda, come on down. Go ahead and take your trophy. And let's do a champion pose. Raise it up in the air. Let's give it up one more time for these guys. Yeah. All right, I need a spokesman. I need a volunteer. Who am I talking to? Who's my guy? All right, you got put into the spotlight here. So talk to me, introduce yourself here, and talk to me about your tournament experience.
My name is Gage Powell. I play mid for the team, and honestly, for my first and last time, because I'm a senior, best experience ever. Feels great to finally be in a high school esports team and coming out here and having the time of our lives. So thank you very much for putting this together.
Yeah, I echo that sentiment. A great send-off here as a senior. What advice would you give to all the little freshmen, sophomores, all the underclassmen? What kind of wisdom can you share with the rest of us?
Be smart, do good things, help keep your grades up. Roy.
Love that. I'll love that. All right, one more time for Afreda. Congratulations, guys. All right, that concludes our League of Legends matchup. We got 2 more finals coming up. First is Valerant, and then we're going to be concluding with Super Smash Brothers. So stay tuned, stick around. You're watching the 2024 Washington State Championships in high school. We'll be right back.
Check, check. All right, folks, we're going to have the Smash finals happen first rather than the Valorant finals. So let's bring our 2 championship teams over for Smash. That is Southridge and Centralia High School. Come on down. We'd like to get started really quickly. So finish your game now and come to the stage, please.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are getting to the later stages of what has been a glorious day of video game competition here at the EQC, the 2024 State Championships for high school in the beautiful state of Washington, Tacoma to be specific. We just watched League of Legends wrap up, and now we're gonna actually get into Super Smash Brothers. We have our finalists taking the stage right now, and they are none other than Centralia against Southridge. It's been hype all day over at the Smash station. I don't expect this to be any different here on the stage, so buckle your seatbelts. We should have an epic competition here to determine who is gonna be our 2024 state champion. It's either gonna be Centralia or Southridge. Without any further ado, let's throw it over to the commentators. We have Soy, as always, and we have a special guest, English teacher at Lake Stevens, Mr. Wood.
Thank you, Axel Toss. And like he said, my name is Soy, alongside me, Coach Wood. And Coach, glad to have you on the desk.
Good. I actually like to scream over Smash a lot, so I'm super excited for this.
It's going to be an exciting matchup here. Grand finals here at the WSSEA Spring Championships, State Championships here. Like we said, Southridge versus Centralia here. The #1 seed, the defending champions, are back on the grand final stage, and Centralia, they have had an interesting path to get here.
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things about our league is that it's divided into several divisions, and to qualify to go to state, you need to be in the top teams from that division. And so it's always difficult to tell whether you're doing well because you're in an easy division or whether you're just super great. So, for example, Centralia comes in, they're not seeded super well, and they upset some of the more stronger teams. You never really know until you get to this level of competition.
Centralia so far, they took down Jenkins in the first round. Next round, they took down Prairie, which had the big upset over Rogers, the #2 seed in our bracket. And then in the semifinals, they took down Davis High School to get here. So they have had quite the battle to get here to play against Southridge. And now we get into our 5 sets that we will play out here, all best of 3s, same format, 2 points apiece for the first 2, 3 points for the third match, and then the final 2 best of 3s are worth 4 points each. And well, it looks like it's going to be a stacked lineup either way as we jump into the action here. Game #1 of set #1 of the Super Smash Brothers Grand Finals.
So we got a Little Mac on the side of Centralia and King K. Rool on the side of Southridge. Southridge is definitely, they have deserved that #1 seed this year. They were state champions in Smash last year. They played against a school called Seattle Prep last year, and a really quick stock off there.
Yep, Little Mac, a character that does struggle to recover, and Llama taking full advantage of it, as that's going to be 2 quick ones very quickly dealt with off the board of Ugali.
Yeah, for those who are watching, by the way, I think that our screen is wrong. I'm pretty sure that it's Southridge who has K. Rool, and I'm pretty sure that it is Centralia with Little Mac. So right now, Southridge has got a strong lead here. 2 stocks. Oh my gosh!
Sniped by the cannon fodder all the way out from downtown. A 3-stock to open up grand finals, in Southridge picking up right where they left off.
Yeah, that was a really clean, and one of the difficult things about playing Little Mac, for those of you guys who are in the Smash scene, is he just has a notoriously difficult recovery. And for a skilled player who knows how to capitalize on that, it can just be absolute torture to find your way back to stage.
That lack of a recovery, it makes Little Mac into a glass cannon. On stage, he can be a menace so fast, so much damage he can output, especially against a big body. But if you can't get in the first place, which is what Llama's done very well, Llama just holding the corner and then immediately knowing what to do to take advantage of this matchup. Get this character off stage, because the movement of K. Rool, they're a bigger body, they're a bit slower, but they can still deal out the damage. And with a bigger body like that, the fact that they have so much knockback plays even more into that style of matchup. Little Mac cannot recover.
Yeah, Little Mac is a very interesting character. I have had several players from my school who have enjoyed playing Little Mac, one who graduated last year, And the thing about Little Mac and the reason why people like to play him, even though he's such a difficult champion, is that he can deal out the pain. He has a handful of percentage dealing moves that you just have to find a way to leverage.
So many of them have armor, so many of them have just a ton of knockback to it. You can take stocks very quickly. And you're starting to see a little bit of that now as he strings together a couple of different hits to get up to 77, make that 91 onto Llama's first stock here. And again, not even daring to approach that ledge. King K. Rool really threatening along the outside of the stage, but right now it's gonna be a struggle to land once more, and the up air will do the trick. 2 stocks off the board.
Yeah, Little Mac has got one of those touch of death moves called KO Punch. He has not been able to leverage it so far. A nice up B on the K. Rool, but unfortunately going to fall off there. And really quickly, the number 5 matchup immediately goes over to Southridge High School, locking in the first 2 points.
2-0 sweep there in the opening round. Like you said, Southridge taking advantage. And a very solid performance by Llama on a character that, I guess, King K. Rool is one of those interesting ones where you either see a lot of him or you don't. And this is one of the regions where I think you do see a little bit more King K. Rool, but you can tell very proficient on the character.
You know, my opinion on K. Rool has changed a lot in the last year. One of my students is here in the room somewhere. I can see him over there. I tried to convince him all last year not to play K. Rool. He was like, I want to be good at Smash. I want to be good at Smash. Who should I play? And I was like, just play Joker, man. Play Joker. Figure out Joker. And he's like, but I'm really good at K. Rool. He loves the back air spike. He loves, I mean, that up air kill hits really hard. He loves the projectile play. He is, by a lot of accounts, not the meta pick, but he is just overall really strong and a fun character. Sometimes that's all it takes. It's just a fun character to play.
So with that, Southridge, they take the 2-0 lead. We get ready for set number 2. Looks like Clone is stepping into the ring here for the side of Centralia on that Joker that you mentioned moments ago.
Yeah,
and we get a DLC battle as we see locked in for round number 2. Southridge sending in, I believe that's Kosuma stepping into the ring here on the Pyramithra.
Yep, definitely a DLC battle here. Some top-tier characters. Both of these characters well represented in the professional scene. Some of the best players in the world play these characters. No surprise to see them here.
Very fast-paced characters, right?
That's why I was trying to get my student to play Joker. It feels good to move fast, you know?
It really does, and both these characters really proficient in terms of that move speed and also the combo game, stringing together hits back and forth, and kill power too. Neither character shy on that account, is nearly able to take that stock off the bat right there, but the side B will land, and a falling up there, well executed upon, and again, it's Southridge, excuse me, in the lead.
Yes, and for maybe some of the parents or families who are watching online from home, just a little bit to understand about these characters is that they all have these different play styles, different objectives they're trying to accomplish. Joker, you can see right now, he has this little red and blue ghost with a top hat who's hanging out with him. That's called Arsene, and it's basically his power-up. And so if you're a Joker player, you're trying to get to Arsene. Meanwhile, we've got Pyramithra on the other side, and Pyramithra's an interesting character who can basically switch between 2 different modes, a quicker, more agile character, and then a more punchy, hard-hitting character. And you really have to play against these play styles if you're going to do well.
You can tell also which one is which by the move speed of Pyramithra, which gets called out there by the guns down, where the neutral B of Clone able to execute upon that first stock here. And you were talking about the Arsene. Watch the meter for Arsene. That meter above the stock count right now, the higher it goes, the closer Arsene is to appearing. Once it's full, it will start to dissipate, and it nearly gets caught there, but Clone gets back aired instead, has to find a way to recover here. Good fade back there on that side B, now looking for a way to approach, but he gets called out by the back air. Arsene now here, guns are available, will be able to up B back to the ledge, but can't cleanly find his way out of this corner.
I know it's going to sound obvious at this point because that's kind of the game, but right now the Joker player is looking at his Arsene meter and he's saying, stay alive, get as much percentage out of my advantage as I can. Even, you know, if he's not able to take stocks with it, he just needs to make sure that he does not lose it. But now he's been weighted out, and it looks like Pyramithra has got a full stock, about 30% lead on him.
A full stock, and like you said, 35-ish% now. Rebels Guard will help Clone get to Arsene a little bit faster, help that kill power come online a little bit quicker, but right now, they just cannot find a way to rack up consistent damage. It's been a lot of clean control so far from the side of Kasuma, as right now they get forward aired instead. They're on Pyra right now, so they're on that slower, heavier hitting character, and they are out for blood with that forward smash, but they do not find it. Maybe something here off the down smash. They wait out the counter, and the forward smash will seal it. Game 1 goes to Kasuma.
Very nice. Southridge wins. Just so you guys know, when when a team loses the game before, it is the team that loses is picking the stage. So far, these have all been maps that Centralia has been picking. Just goes to show the strength of the Southridge team. You know, it's like you pick a stage that you like and you pick a stage that counters your opponent, or you're just good at all the stages.
Yeah, stage selection is an interesting thing to focus on, but at the end of the day, it is about the matchups and how the players navigate each other's play styles as we get ready for game number 2 here of set number 2. Centralia trying to get some points back here, trying to extend this series, and we'll see where we head to.
We still got the highlight reel going on here. We just can't get enough of those plays from game 1. While we wait for our stream to come on, one thing for you guys to know is that, looks like, there we go, now we got our action. Each of these matchups between players is a best of 3. So even though Clone lost a game, Clone is fighting, actually. Oh, there we go. I was so confused. I thought I was seeing it again,
I think I've seen
the audio didn't match up, yeah.
The second verse, same as the first here, but now we go to Battlefield here.
Nice parry. Oh, tries to read the roll in, didn't get it.
Love the idea, though, right? If that connects, that's likely to knock on the back of it. Arsene actually disappearing means that they're able to kind of stall out that recovery and make it back to stage, but now they've got to find a way out of this corner once more. Playing so well around the ledge is Southridge right now, but we'll be able to find that down smash. Clone able to make it back up till not enough there to actually connect, and the down air will punish it, but a good drag down off the first hit of forward air. Still won't be able to cleanly follow up. Maybe a back air here, and attempt at an edge guard.
Nice.
And they'll seal it away.
With that bear.
And the first lead for Centralia here in game 2.
Yeah, Joker is an incredibly fast character. He's great in the air. And definitely one of his strengths is going out off the edge and getting those kills. He hasn't really been able to string a lot of those combos you expect to see together. Not a lot of up there drag downs, not a lot of gun play. He hasn't really been able to maximize his Arsene, unfortunately. Southridge not letting him do that.
There was that first bit of drag down you talked about, right? Those multi-hits, you were allowed to kind of drag those down if you use them in a falling motion, and they're able to string together some hits. And this is a good, decent chunk of damage. They do drop the stock to the back air of Pyra, but so even though it is a stock evened out to a piece, 61% is substantial, but for these two characters, they both have combos that can really quickly mitigate that lead.
There's a couple other things to know. I like to give the parent review for the grandparents who are at home and watching. Smash is a different game than any other traditional fighter game you're going to see. Not like your Street Fighters, not like your Tekkens, in that you don't have a health bar that you deplete down and die. You have what's called a percentage meter that increases. This percentage meter has 2 different effects. The higher your percentage is, the further you get blasted, and the further you get blasted, the easier you die. But there's a special, unique part to this, which is called Rage. So right now, you can see both of these characters. Actually, Aegis down in the bottom right corner, if you look at her health bar, it says 133%. There's this little black smoking effect over the top, and that means not only is she pretty dinged up, but she's also dealing a lot of damage right now. So you can find this sweet spot sometimes between being so damaged that you're on death's door, but you're also dealing out the pain.
Makes comebacks a lot easier, as there's a big forward smash from Clone to tie up that stock out once more. Arsene now online here, but what can they do? They're getting jabbed off stage here by the rapid jab, and now Pyra holding neutral B, trying to hold the corner best they can, but they'll find a down air.
Oh, nice
counter just barely lasting long enough. We saw them bait it out earlier there, a little bit too eager on that forward smash.
Yeah, and last game, yeah, that counter came out a little bit too soon, and they weren't able to catch the hit, and that was the end of their stock. Now, right now, I bet Joker is feeling a little bit uncomfortable because that Arsene bar is really low. He's sitting at 76%, and the Southridge player obviously has got Pyra out, and Pyra is the damage dealer, the one with the kill moves, the one that's going to take him out. But, oh, that's going to be it right there.
Game 2 going to Southridge. That's 2 series under their belt. They take a 4-0 lead here in grand finals, but that one got dangerously close, and I think it was a little bit of the decision-making there from the side of the Joker, Clone. You see that down B input, the Rebels guard, allows you to get to Arsene a little bit faster. They were starting to land it a little bit more frequently, but it is a laggy move. It's got a lot of end lag to it, meaning that you are very vulnerable if it doesn't land. And there, they pulled the trigger on it a bit too early, and it was an easy follow-up for Southridge.
And just from a top-down perspective, I feel like Clone was really having a hard time putting themselves in an advantageous position. The Southridge player had lots of opportunities to keep Clone guessing, to chase him off the edge, to make him feel uncomfortable. And meanwhile, Centralia kind of just hanging on to life the whole time, which really makes that last game a lot more impressive because the first game wasn't that close.
Centralia, I mean, the biggest key right now for Southridge, it feels like they are so proficient around the outside of the stage. They can find edge guards, they continue to find ways to recover. The play around the ledge, they seemingly always find their way out of the corner. Meanwhile, they are so good at just basically suffocating you to that corner of the stage, controlling the stage, being a big factor here as we get ready for set number 3 here. We see the Bowser versus the Ike, which tells you that I believe this is, I'll get those names in a moment, but Bowser, Ike, 2 heavy hitters.
Yes. Again, for those parents at home who maybe don't understand the mechanics of this game, there is an interesting element to this game, which is called your character's weight. Each of these characters have a value that determines how heavy they are, and that value also affects how far they are blasted when they are hit. So sometimes you pick a character that isn't considered a really strong character because they are a heavy character, and if they're heavy, it means they're less likely to get killed earlier. So Bowser is one of those characters where he's not considered to be, you know, in the top quarter of the roster, but sometimes, especially at the high school level, because we're not all professional players here, he can be a good choice just because he gives the player who is wielding them some longevity to their stocks.
Ooh, but not for long there. The dash attack, that lingering hitbox, able to catch Rice Arona's recovery there for the side of Centralia. So stock 1 dropped. Another lead for Southridge here on the opener of round number 3. But Bowser can quickly answer back here. They're looking for something. The up smash only finds a shield, and now the combo game continues. Ike, a sortie, plenty of combo ability, but if they overextend, Bowser's punish game is excellent.
Yeah, I love that Bowser move where he throws his feet out like it's WWE. It just feels so good.
Strong hitboxes and all can connect. Now good forward air into a grab. Once can they get off the back of this? Ooh, I like the idea to go for a command grab there, but they do not actually connect upon it. Maybe they can find something out of the corner here. Tried to dash attack, but a forward tilt away. Skylar doing a great job of controlling the stage now, and what can they do here? Again, the sword covering so much space.
Oh, that move is so frustrating. This covers so much.
And if it lands, too, it does so much percentage. Yep. Gets you that much closer to taking the stock away. Not as a knockback to it, though, is the trade-off. Maybe they can find an avenue back into the game here. Back air won't find anything there, only find shield. Again, the defense of Skylar, pretty strong overall. Maybe an opportunity as a forward tilt, only finds the air instead. Another attempt at an edge guard. Great job there. That was so clean. I believe he got the platform cancel so he could activate another move quickly and then throws out the back air to take stock 2.
Yeah, can you clarify, is Bowser our Centralia player? Or
It is indeed.
Okay. So Centralia on the back foot.
Good grab here. Maybe a chance to tie things back up in terms of that stock count. Can't quite track him down, though. That side B so fast. You have to be perfect in your positioning to really catch it. And so many options with that platform there. Really difficult to cover. Another back air to send them off. An opportunity here, but an early up B. Maybe a chance to flip things around. Good forward air. And once again, a tied stock count.
All right, well, now it's time to introduce one of my favorite sayings. It's been the motto for Lake Stevens High School Smash this year. This is the point that I call one stock in a dream, but sometimes a dream is just not enough. 90%, even with Bowser, going to send you off to the side, and Southridge takes game 1 in match number 3.
Game number 1, going to Skylar there on the Ike, and Southridge, again, 2-set lead, or at least 4-point lead, I should say. Could potentially earn another 3, and that really puts the pressure on the last 2 Centralia players if this next game goes in Southridge's favor.
Yeah, maybe for those of you who are watching this a little bit, there's something very interesting about the format that we're playing called team singles. It's not a very common format when it comes to Smash. Normally, winners and losers are determined about whether they win their individual match, but we decided to make it so that each individual matchup is worth a certain amount of points, and the number of points varies. So what that means is there's a number of different combinations of wins that you can get to win the entire meet. And one of the ways that you can do that is by winning the number 2 and the number 1 matchup. You have to win 8 out of 15 points to win the meet, and there are 8 points between the number 2 and number 1 matchup. So in theory, if you've got the best 2 players, you've won the meet, but it does put a lot of pressure on those top 2 players. And I'm not just gonna say it, Southridge's number 1 and 2 players aren't slouches.
They are the defending champs for a reason. They're trying to prove it right now. Look at this early lead, 22 to 100 in terms of that percentage on the opening stocks here of game number 2. Rice Arona trying to find a way back to stage. They do grab onto the ledge, but again, getting out of the corner so tricky. Holding shield. Now they get the jabs, a little bit of damage due to that neutral B. They roll out of the corner once more. Good forward air. A little bit of patient play here from the Bowsers paid off to give themselves a second chance here. And look at that. The up smash converts into a back air.
Yeah, Southridge is just getting away with that recovery there. Southridge has side B'd back onto the platform multiple times, and that's usually just an opportunity to get punished, but they just keep getting away with it. I think Rice is a bit of a slower character, and so not always able to react to that vulnerable position. Like right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Dash back onto the stage, dashing back onto the stage right there. That's probably a moment where Bowser is wishing that they could be catching that landing because they're vulnerable, they're easy to hit, and he's just so fast and he keeps getting away with it.
It's just so difficult. The timing, right? He can hold it for so long and he can snap to the ledge. It's an active hitbox, so if you make a mistake on it, you will get hit by it, and it's a good 15%, maybe more if he's charging it up for a long period of time, which they often are. And now you can see it once again used in terms of
nice
but
call
you can't
out.
jump from the ledge there. A forward air will take that stock.
Yeah, there is an art form to being on the platform, having your opponent off the platform and not letting them back on. And it's one of the most time-honored traditions in competitive Smash, and it can be so frustrating.
Big forward air there, but instead a neutral air by Skylar. Another opportunity, and they'll find the forward tilt on landing, and that's a 2-1 stock lead once again for Southridge.
Centralia clinging to life right now, a full stock behind Southridge. If Centralia is not able to take this one, it's all up to the number 1 and number 2 from there. Looks like we finally got our UI to be updated, so we are now correct. You can see Centralia and Bowser. You can see Southridge over there on the left side now.
Serona looking for an opening. But with that sword, it's so difficult to find one. Covering so much space. They'll snap to the ledge once more, but a good forward air off stage. Maybe an opportunity, but instead they'll opt to back away. Holding shield, looking for a punish, but the up tilt doesn't find anything. Now an opportunity has been reversed. Skylar looking for a neutral air, finds the back hit of it, tried to get the landing back air, but the flame breath shuts him down.
And this is that spot that I mean, if you feel like you can put it away, that's great, but it's scary to have Bowser at 98%. Pretty soon he's in rage, and he is a heavy character, and so if you can't put it away, he starts dealing out the pain as well. And if you're Southridge, it's probably not that scary because you have a full stock, but in general, you can't just count him out because you have a stock on him and you have less percentage. He's actually pretty darn dangerous in this vulnerable position.
Got to be careful here. All that rage.
Oh, nice
parry. Good parry. Maybe an opportunity. They'll catch him on the dash attack. And it will be enough to take the stock. And that's another one going in Southridge's favor.
Which brings us down to the last 2 matchups. The number 2 players are jumping in right now. After that, it'll be the number 1 players. And Centralia, this is the last chance to take the win. Southridge sitting comfortably, feeling like the crown is within reach. They just have to win one of the 2 remaining matchups. That's all they have to do. Whereas Centralia has to win both of them to make it to the end.
A tall task ahead for Centralia, but they have battled hard all day to get to this point. Some grueling matchups. And
is that Poyo? Is that Poyo? Who's Poyo playing? I have played against Poyo. It's not fun.
Poyo, let's see, throughout today, what I have written here is mostly Hero and Kirby thrown into the mix. We've seen a little bit of Hero on stream. Kirby not as much. Yep. So we'll see which one ends up getting used here.
Yeah.
For the side of Centralia, I believe that is Elinical on stage. And Elinical mostly plays Terry from what we've seen. So
and
we get another
hero pick.
We get another DLC battle. I think we saw almost this exact matchup. Yes, we did.
This was, I don't want to talk about it.
Fair enough.
This was the final matchup for the Lake Stevens versus Nooksack Valley match early in the day. If you were watching on the stream, it was a heartbreaker. I'm not okay. It was this exact same matchup.
Well, maybe things will be different here. We'll see. The Terry versus the Hero in a must-win for Centralia to bring this back. And you can hear the players on stage getting loud, being proud about their performance. Who will come out on top in game number 1 on PS2, the stage? Elinical immediately forced to the corner. Clang is not the option you
wrong
want.
choice.
Long
No.
charge, but they missed.
He gets away with it. How does he get away with it?
And just like that, a potential zero to
just-
death.
oh
This
my
Magic
gosh!
Burst will connect, and Poyo with a 0 to death to start off round 4.
All right, Terry took it personally. He's in the mix now. There go the combos, the Terry combos. And Hero is an interesting character. If you look at his icon in the bottom left corner, he has a little blue bar above his head. It has his mana points, and these are these little currency points that he uses to cash in for special magical abilities. Oh, no tech off the bottom and a recovery from Hero. Centralia on the ropes right now. 1 stock left. Terry unable to pull out any go moves yet. Every time he gets in that dangerous position, he has been escorted off the edge of the stage.
Yeah, no opportunity to survive, which is what these characters like Terry, like really the fighting game representatives, including Ken and Ryu, Kazuya, they thrive off of being able to live at long periods of time, survive in the red for so long, but Elinical has not had that opportunity. They're immediately forced off stage once more by these jabs.
No.
Little bit of MP.
Oh my gosh!
That was...
Oh, he almost...
The jabs come out just in time.
I saw him hover over Hatchet Man. My life flashed before my eyes. My #1 player plays Hero, and he gets me with Hatchet Man all the time.
Oh, it is a devastating move.
No! Oh my gosh!
Wants it though.
Fishing. He wants the style points. Throws the snooze out.
Down tilt actually got him underneath the snooze there.
Yeah.
Oh, and a spot dodge again around the spell with the snooze. Still not able to land. Again, Elinical evading these potentially killing setups, and it's
all right.
Potential for a comeback. We've talked about it before. The go meter about to come online too.
Psych Up.
This is where things get scary though. Psych Up means a lot of damage could come online with that next strong hit.
Oh, goes to the snooze.
Though, huge opportunity.
Oh my gosh!
Another kick flip, 72% to 91. Dash attack to knock Poyo off stage.
There's 3% between these players.
We'll be able to recover. Looking to find a way out of the corner.
Is that gonna be it?
Neutral beat, get up.
DI's in.
He will not die from it. Kaboom will not kill. Holding over Flame Slash.
That's gonna be it.
And it will be enough. Just enough reach to shut down Elinical in game 1.
Southridge is now 1 game away from a repeat for state championship, but Centralia puts up a really good fight, especially after adapting after that 0 to death at the beginning. I mean, if you think about that moment especially, it really puts this moment in context, right? He got 0 to death at the beginning and then almost won. So Oh, and then he got teched as well. Yeah, we'll see how this goes.
It really is just a game of inches, right? It feels like you are so close and yet so far at times with Southridge, but it still feels within reach. It still feels like you're not fully out of it. And even in a matchup like this,
Terry hung on to that last stock forever. He got 0 to death at the beginning off of the Magic Burst, and then he got bounced off the bottom of the stage, and that was in like the first 3 minutes, and then he remained until the end there. I'm really interested to see how this game goes.
First 3 minutes, I feel like it was more like 30 seconds it felt.
Yeah, it was so fast.
Very quick. And, we talked about it, right? These characters, they thrive off of longevity, off of being able to survive in the red. Olinical, once he was able to do that, he was able to bring things back. Now on a stage like Battlefield, dancing around the platforms, I do like the ability for Hero to reach and cover these platforms a bit more, but you also have some escapability.
Oh my, he did it!
Off by Hatchet, man.
Pushing, is he gonna be enough?
Well,
he doesn't have enough, he's gonna make it back.
No MP means no strong spell. Knocks him underneath, and he will be able to make it back.
Wow.
Do so, but what a situation, what a scramble. Now 83%, low recovery force once more. He's able to get around the up B recovery. That up B acts as a hitbox for Hero, and somehow Terry able to weave around it.
This is some really good offstage play. Those techs, recovering, pulling it back, all of those things are incredibly difficult to do. Pulls the punch on the Magic Burst there. So Hero has a handful of really dangerous moves that I feel like Pollo has not been able to.
Oh my goodness. Well,
I think it was my first caster's curse right there. No way! What are you doing, Pollo?
Pollo has no
Top
fear.
teching is not the strategy.
Listen, Pollo's playing in a casino right now, and he is gambling. He is throwing stocks away to try and get this.
Putting it all on the top card.
He bet it on green, and right now it might pay off if he can find a way to take the stock, but Olinical's got go.
Terry's got go. Oh, the Hatchet Man. Catches him with go on the roll off to the right side. Go, whatever that go move is that splashes up, has got so much vertical hitbox too as well. I'm surprised they pulled the punch there.
Power Geyser, a strong move. Buster Wolf, the one that's a command grab that goes across the stage here. But all of a sudden, look at this. One stock apiece, 40% separate them. Pollo is in kill range, but it's not going to be that easy for Olinical. Has to find a way to get in. He's on top of his shield. He'll find the kickflip. Now he's looking for another opening, but he's stuck on the platform. That sword covers so much distance. The spells won't come online quite yet until that forward air. Thwack hovering it. He wants it. Won't find it though. Good back throw once more. No meter again, so he can't really edge guard here. Has to go back to the ledge.
Go is there!
Power
he takes the game!
And that is the first game for Centralia in Grands.
I'm telling you guys, one stock in a dream. That's all you need is one stock in a dream.
The Tigers are not done yet for Centralia, but they will push us to game number 3 here. And it was a bit risky from the side of Southridge. 2 kamikazes used.
I can see him blushing from here. He's looking at the replays. He's going, oh, what have I done? I double kamikazed in grand finals for state. What was I doing?
Something that will be haunting if it ends up leading to a comeback, because hope is the most dangerous thing.
I'm very interested. I'm very impressed with the way Olinical is playing around the power moves of Hero. Hero has thrown, I think, 4 or 5 different snoozes over at Terry, and I haven't seen one hit. He has thrown a couple hatchet mans at him, and he broke a shield once and couldn't get a kill off of it. He is doing a really good job of neutralizing those touch of death moves that Hero has, and we haven't seen any crits coming from Hero either.
The critical hits on the smash attacks have actually mostly found shield, which is what's really important here. The defense of Olinical, not only just avoiding those killing blows, but the spells that you're talking about, so many of them come out so quickly. They are difficult to react to. And Olinical's reaction time right now is on point once again.
Yeah, Olinical is not letting these moves hit him. He's being very defensive. There's the Hatchet Man, doesn't hit, and now Pollo out of MP. Doesn't have a lot of fuel left in the tank. Now it's just him and his moves to figure out.
It's interesting to see. There are some heroes who love to have a decent amount of meter, and those who are willing to burn through it with things like Magic Burst that will take the opening stock.
Now Terry looking for an opportunity to take the stock now before the MP recharges. He's at 97%. If he can catch him in a good spot, get a Terry combo, he's too far away to utilize Go, so he just has to find a kill move that's going to take the stock off to have a chance. But he is in trouble right now. The down air spike, and Hero's going to make it back, and now Centralia on the ropes right now. One stock left.
Once again, trying to mount a comeback, but it is a long road back. And what a great play by Pollo to set all of that up. Forward smash 2 to knock him off stage, hovering over the menu, but another side B will land. Hovering over Hatchet Man,
he
wants
wanted
it,
it,
won't
went the
get
wrong
it.
way.
Side B will knock him off stage once more. Not a ton of meter, but he still will have enough to get back. Hocus Pocus will only end up with a sizzle, and that one will not land. Whack thrown out
Pulls
as
the
well.
punch on Hatchet Man, I saw it.
He's looking for an opportunity here, wants something, but he's not finding anything, and he's eating a lot of damage for it, but still nothing quite killing yet, except for Magic
Nope, he's
Burst.
in.
Still not enough damage. Kickflip.
182%. How is he still alive?
No way! It's over!
Oh! Goes out on his own terms. And Southridge wins game 3 of matchup number 2. That puts them at 11 points. They have won the meet. That is grand finals. Now, we are going to play the number 1 matchup. It's a bit of a formality. We're still going to play for those points. We want those number 1 players to get their reps in. But that is a congratulations to Southridge, who defend their crown for the 2nd year in a row. Look at the Burger King crowns. There they are.
I want it to be known that Pollo got a kamikaze for every Burger King crown he is wearing on stage, which is actually an insane and somehow, some way, able to clutch it out. I gotta say, the turning point for me, that second stock.
Second stock, the down air spike off the side. Right there, that one right there, yep.
All set up by those projectiles that we talked about, covering so much of the stage, connecting them together to knock Terry, who is a character with not a bad recovery, but one that is susceptible.
Yeah.
And thus taking away that jump with one of those projectiles immediately led to the rest of that sequence, and it was so expertly executed upon.
To be fair, that was one of the only times where he found himself in that disadvantageous position. He was recovering a lot. That was a rare occurrence that Pollo was able to capitalize on. All right, our number 1 players are jumping into the ring now.
This should be excellent from the side of Centralia, stepping up, I believe, against... Is this Birdman stepping into the ring, I believe, on for the side of Southridge?
We'll see. They picked the Sephiroth handle, so we'll see. We got another DLC battle on our hands. Battle of the top tiers once again. Now, this is going to be cool. We saw Joker back in the number 4 matchup, but this is one of these schools' number 1 player playing Joker. So those things that we were talking about are going to be on display here.
Kazuya, a very different character. One that we haven't seen on stream, but a character that, you know, another one of the fighting game representatives that can quickly deal damage, a little bit on the heavier side, has the potential to get 0 to death combos, which is a luxury not every character has, but can they make it back to stage here? They will be able to do so, but look at the drag down. Such a clean combo.
Southridge. But he's not out of the woods. He's 120%. There's a lot of Kazuya moves that'll kill right here. This is actually very close right now. Centralia's number 1 putting on a really good fight right now. And we are tied up in stocks with only 9% between in this really close number 1 match between Southridge and Centralia.
Looking for honor here, but only finding a side beat now. Maybe an opportunity. Doesn't get the down air, though. And this is the punish. This is what Kazuya loves to get. It gets half of that combo, really. If he gets that follow-through, that could have been potentially the stock, but instead he'll take a quick, clean 37.
Nice air dodge. Yeah, even though this is just for fun, this is just for the fun of it, gamers will fight for bragging rights any day of the week. And so this match is just as serious to me as all the rest of them. Nice bear edge guard from Joker off the right side. A nice healthy lead on Centralia right now.
Good back air as well. Arsene about to come online here. Would love to get a little bit more damage on before he does, but it gets hit, so Arsene makes its appearance. Maybe an opportunity here. One hit of drag down is actually a crazy hit to connect, and now he'll get an edge guard off the back of it. A couple of guns land to get some good damage. Forward air won't get the strong hitbox, so able to survive there is Sephiroth. Now looking for an opportunity, but instead he gets caught once more, trying to catch the landing, but the movement of Joker just so deceptive, so fast, unable to track him down.
And there's another element to this, which is a lot of Kazuya's 0 to death combos require him to start the opponent at 0%. When the opponent is higher than that, sometimes early moves in the combo can knock them out of those 0 to death combos. So even though, Kazuya is a powerful character, having him at 142%, unless you get a move like that, isn't always the best position to be in.
Smart play there, right? Kazuya moves a little differently too. He's not as fluent as a character like Joker in terms of the way that he dashes around the stage. So mixing up things, using that forward air to kind of stall himself out before landing to get that command grab was a great trick by Axel to steal that stock away. But now if he wants to take this game, he's gonna have to do it again. And he's at 157 right now. Forced low off stage here. No easy attempt at an edge guard for Sephiroth. Axel will be able to make it back, but not for long. The back air will do the trick, and game one once again goes to Southridge.
Southridge cleanly wraps that one up, but a really strong and interesting ending at the end there. I was looking at Joker at 0% and Kazuya at 120%, and I was thinking, a lot of 0 to death combos that can happen right here. He's in rage, he can deal the pain right now, but Southridge not gonna let it happen. Some really fast aerial back air edge guarding there.
Just so clean, so proficient, and what I love is to see more of those drag down combos. The fact that they were landing them so frequently here, as now we get a complete change of Axel's home with the King of Evil.
Centralia pulling out arguably one of the worst characters in the game.
This is a fear factor
This is a fun character to play. I mean, I don't think a lot of people will say, oh yeah, Ganondorf is super crazy good. But everyone loves throwing that big meaty hammer at somebody as they land onto the platform. The problem for Centralia is he's going to be combo bait for this Joker. If you were seeing up air drag down combos from Joker earlier, you're going to see more of it here.
Big, tall, heavy hitbox is basically a punching bag for Joker on those combos, but he's got to land that startup first. And Ganon, absolutely a fear factor character. So many moves, do so much damage and knockback. You need to get basically 3 hits to get a KO, but they're so difficult to land, and it's so easy to go out and edge guard when you've got a recovery like Joker's.
Yeah, you have the character with one of the best recoveries against the character with one of the worst recoveries. And I should probably walk back something I said a little bit earlier. If you want to be a meta player, you might say Ganondorf is one of the worst characters out there. But to be honest, at this level of competition, although these players in this room are incredibly talented, you can really win a game with any of these characters. It's not like you have to be... Was that a tech off the bottom of the stage?
That was.
Oh my gosh.
And I have to also not only commend the tech, but the patience, because he was so far to the left under the platform that he had to wait to up B as well.
Oh, come on. I wanted that down air so bad.
Looking for that up air drag down again. Tries to go for the shield break. Love the mix up there, but won't be able to pop that bubble quite yet. Maybe an opportunity here to find the down tilt instead, so evening up the stock count.
If you're Centralia, you are actually, I mean, you're not in a great spot, 154%, but you are enraged, and you are Ganondorf. If you could pull off something crazy like that, he's letting him have it. He's giving it to him. He's giving it to him. My brain struggled to process for just a second. I was trying to figure out what was going on.
You know how few people have ever landed? You know how few people have ever landed a Warlock punch on stage? He gets to claim that forever, and he wants it again, but he will not get it. Oh, you can't double dip here. That's not quite right. But maybe a combo here. Tried to turn things around, but again, that forward smash just unable to come out in time. And now an opportunity to edge guard. Can he get out of the corner once more? A neutral air will land. Now fighting for center stage. stage. There's the command grab. Trying to track him down. Will still be able to do so. Gets one hit of neutral air, but not the second. And now the edge guard down
he makes
low.
it back.
Guns won't be able to help out. No ledge trump either. Jab will knock the Sephiroth away, but maybe an opportunity for Joker to find an opening. The side B will land, only finding shield. Still not enough to do enough to knock them off stage completely. The back air will land.
there.
Low recovery force. Can he get out of the corner? Both hits a forward air. Sephiroth looking to try and clean up this matchup. He wants the read off the ledge, but he won't be able to find it. Grab to forward throw. 104 to 142. Still able to make it back. Back air.
He's back.
To the corner. Still looking for an opening. Still looking to steal this one away. Can't get the guns to get the KO off the bottom. Will be able to land another. Grapple will land as well. How many hitboxes can he pull forward?
He's trying so hard to make it back on stage. Chasing
One gun, two guns. That should be enough. A third for disrespect. Make it four. Rinse and repeat. And the second verse is same as the first. And Southridge are your grand final champions.
Congratulations to Southridge for the repeat performance. Absolute dominance. And I'm going to glance over at the squad and pray that many of you graduate this year, because you didn't last year. No?
I think what's most impressive about this run isn't just repeat grand final appearances and championships. It's the level of play, the caliber, and I think throughout, if you go back through the scoreline of these brackets, I think they only dropped one set all day, maybe two.
Yeah.
Which is incredible for a land performance.
Centralia, right?
Southridge.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Well, I also want to do some shouts out to Centralia here, because I'm pretty sure Centralia first season playing Smash through WSSEA at least.
Right.
And also, as the coach of a team who has had to go toe-to-toe against Southridge for multiple years now, that is no easy feat. And many of those games were a lot closer than they looked at the end. I mean, the score was 15-0 at the end of the day, but a lot of those matchups were pretty close by the end.
Yeah, you have to remember that you only get points for winning your set. It doesn't count the game score. Throughout the day, we saw so many game threes, and so many matches came down to just one stop. That's how close this league really is, especially with these 16 teams that we were able to get here at the Emerald Queen Casino.
Yeah, it's been a great day for Smash. A lot of teams on display. And looks like we are going to be moving towards some Valorant pretty soon here. We'll see if the trophies happen next or not. I'm not really sure what's next on the list of things to do.
We'll get word of that momentarily. For now, I believe we are going to cut to a short break to get ready for that award ceremony. If not, it'll be the Valorant finals to wrap up our day. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, let's get our top two teams in the state of Washington for Super Smash Brothers. Coming up in second place, let's give it up for Centralia. Definitely worthy of being proud of. I know we just lost in the final, but second place in the state of Washington ain't too bad. Go ahead and take the hardware. Careful, it's really heavy. It's really not that heavy. Awesome. All right, let's give it up one more time. Any parting thoughts? Comments on tournament experience?
It's been a great day. I think now we know what we're going to go for next year.
And what's that?
Beat Southridge.
All right, let's go. Give it up one more time for Centralia. And let's go ahead and invite our tournament champions, the best high school team in the state of Washington for 2024 in Super Smash Brothers. Let's give it up for Southridge. A dominating performance, I might say. Go ahead and take your trophy. There it is. There we go, guys. And you gotta put it up in the air. Love it. Love it. All right, who am I talking to? Who's my spokesman over here? Tell me about your tournament experience and how the finals went for you. Did it go about as expected?
Yeah, it went as we all thought, honestly. And I think we've all been playing for like ever since this game came out, and we've just been working really hard. And like for me, I've been playing for this team for the last 4 years, and I'm a senior now, so I'm happy to be ending off my senior year with a win.
That's awesome. And did you like legitimately, did you guys have much trouble at all this tournament, or were you just the clear favorite all the way through? What's the story there?
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. I like that. So could it be fair that why don't we put you up against one of these college teams? Would you be interested in something like that? Was, you know, you just won the high school tournament. Should we go up against one of these college teams?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's make it happen. Give it up one more time. Congratulations. That's Southridge, your champions in Super Smash Brothers. Congratulations. And congratulations to all the competitors in Smash, all the fans too. Super hype all day around the Smash setup. So really love seeing that. And the championship match definitely delivered. So we have one more finals match incoming here for our state championship event for high schools in the state of Washington. We're live from the Emerald Queen Casino here in Tacoma, Washington. We're gonna take a short break, and when we come back, we have the finals for Valerant.
Zohan. Oh.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're live from the Emerald Queen Casino in beautiful Tacoma, Washington. Is there a better state than Washington? I don't know. No, great answers. Love that. Immediate response from our audience. Also a sign that says, I think, we love Axel Toss. Is that what that says? I can't really read. It starts with an A. But anyway, love to see you guys out here, and we have had such an amazing day of video game competitions. This is like a premier event, I believe, a pioneering event, if I may, for high school esports here in Washington State. You know, perhaps a model that other states can follow as the years go along in this competitive video game space that we love. So thanks again for being here and competing and participating. Thanks to everyone who has made this possible to make this such an incredible day. But without any further ado, it's time to roll into our final, which is gonna be in Valerant. We have two of the best teams in the state of Washington at the high school level on the stage right now, and they're ready to duke it out to find out who is going to be our Washington State champion for 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for our two finalists here? Burlington Edison against Kennedy Catholic. These teams have fought long and hard through the bracket today and in their regular season competitions as well, and it all comes down to this moment to find out who will be the champion. So without any further ado, let's go over to our commentators, Zohan and Queen Kara.
Hello, everyone.
What a wonderful transition there. Yeah, hello, everyone. My name is Zohan, joined by Queen Kara. We're in the finals of Valorant WSSEA. It's been incredible. I mean, first things first, Burlington Edison, I'm going to switch up their name, I guess. 2022 champions, actually had our first WSSEA championships ever against the #1 seed Kennedy.
Yep. It's quite an exciting match.
It's definitely. And it looks like we're going to be starting on Breeze if the map is correct. So, you know, with kind of the Viper nerfs, what do you expect to see?
I'm not really sure because I know Viper is a favorite character of some of these teams, but she is definitely on the decline currently.
Right. I think a vital role. I mean, you kind of almost have to use, if you're going to be playing on Breeze, if you want to have kind of any semblance of past experiences, you have to play Viper. But I mean, teams have been playing Omen. You know, you use Omen for those retakes. You use Omen for some B hits, maybe a little bit, but it's definitely hard, and it's definitely going to be interesting to see how we'll see with kind of like 11 seconds of smokes. It's not too much. So, but you know, great day, long day, I know, but I mean, I know you're going to be biased. Who's going to win it here?
Kennedy Catholic, of course.
Oh, okay.
But,
So, you know.
Burlington Edison are going to be a great opponent, and this is going to be a great match, no matter who wins.
Definitely. And I think we are going to be starting in just a few short moments, folks. So if you are having fun, we hope you are, make sure to support high school esports in the future. I mean, 8 years ago, when I transferred to four-year college, I was surprised by even just a little bit of support for collegiate, let alone seeing a huge stage here for high school. And so it's just incredible to see, especially as we hop into our last finals of the evening, which is Valerant between Burlington Edison and, of course, Catholic Kennedy. I love the energy. Love the energy. Keep going. Keep going. If you want me to be excited. Oh, we're actually starting on Lotus. I could not see that from across the stage. So going on to Lotus, we do see a Viper though.
Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah, we're seeing a Viper on each team. Viper is just such a vital character, even despite her being nerfed. And looks like Omen is pairing with him very well because he's recently gotten buffed. So it's dynamic duo of controllers.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, that it has to be, commentated, especially Double Smokes. I think kind of making a comeback. I mean, obviously not as oppressive as Viper Astra a couple of years ago, which was just absolutely insane. But yeah, I mean, very similar compositions. Obviously, basically everything the same except Fade versus a Gecko.
Yeah.
So both Intel, but a little different.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
Well, it looks like, I think obviously here's the biggest thing. Kennedy going for, I think, that Fade Raze combo, already a lineup being set up against a Gecko, which I think Burlington wants to be a little aggressive with it. Maybe use that, especially Gecko's ultimate, going to be able to stun when you go onto a site. Looks like a C hit's going to be coming out from Kennedy, or excuse me, from Burlington. I need to remember which side to switch. So one way coming out, definitely some A main control going to be established by Kennedy, but they guessed the wrong site already as Honra goes onto site, but Kai instantly taking them out, and C is just not for sale right now.
Yeah, that couldn't be said again. That looks like they're going to rotate now because that site's just so locked down, or maybe they're faking.
I mean, we have seen bamboozles before today, and we are going to be seeing more bamboozles as we go on. It is
just like the best strategy, really.
Of course, bamboozles. But now we have to look. There is 2 players on site. There's just smokes, but, KJ mollies, those could be huge. And look at this, how much damage, how much decay is going to be going through as they walk through that. Zyno is going to be able to get high Q, but is Sight going to be taken? No, Kai with the second. Is there going to be a third? However, Plant does go down. They didn't want to try to contest that. Kai backing up for the retake, backing up for the rest of the team.
Kennedy right now has a small advantage. Now it's
Kai with 3.
One enemy remaining.
Just one left. And Kai gets a 4 kill on the very first round.
Definitely. And I mean, a crucial round in the critical play by your Sentinel there. And I mean, I know you're biased. I know you represent Kennedy, but I'm sure that was exciting to see for you.
Yes.
So as we're going into the second round, okay, I'm liking this. I wasn't a huge fan of some of the games we saw earlier where the second round, the winning side bought Light Shield. Definitely, I think, allowed for some silly plays with classics.
But the full armor just gives so much more possibilities.
Find you.
Exactly. And okay, great lineup. Going to be trying to catch anyone. It's a very easy lineup to make, fun little fact.
Yeah, gets all the way up. Very impressive location.
Definitely. So a very slow A hit here by Burlington Edison. Taking space. It doesn't look like they're trying to default. They're trying to get too much info, except for who is it? Splattercraft trying to just get a little bit of info, trying to get a little bit of an idea of where these players are. But with KJ locking down that C site, surely it has to be a rotation, has to be towards that A site, and it looks like it is. And just slow. Very slow at the moment.
Yeah, They're being very careful with where they push and when they push, looking for the perfect opportunity to go in with using minimal resources.
Definitely. And I mean, this Viper wall is a very, very nice wall. It allowed them to take that A main space. With that Omen smoke, you're going to be able to at least push up a little bit more, but will that allow them to even get a plant down? It's interesting, though. Kennedy backing up from that.
Yeah. Burlington is taking a lot of space right now, just pushing in and taking side control. But Uva gets a pick with his nade right there.
Yeah, that's going to be critical right there with the paint cans already getting ahead, and instantly, three players.
And then the fourth.
That is a flawless retakes. Perfect.
Kennedy has some big some momentum going right now.
Definitely, and I mean, we have to also commentate on just the fact that, you know, no armor was lost for a couple of these players.
Yeah.
Maybe just even a little bit of Uto was used. So,
but that
economy.
But this is the first round where we're going to see a full buy from Burlington Edison when Kennedy is only half buying, or keeping their guns from last round, I mean.
Of course, yeah, this is a bonus round, so of course this has to be Burlington favored. But how is Burlington going to be capitalizing on this? Because they have to push in. They're going to be having a similar setup so far towards this A site. No bit of a lurk, nothing from Splattercraft, but a massive play there, I think, by Kennedy, denying anyone from coming out, but Darius with 2!
Wow. They get a real good start to this round. Those Vandals are paying off. And Onra gets another on Uva already.
Yeah, a huge, I think, mistake there by Burlington a huge capitalization by Burlington, maybe a mistake by Kennedy. Attempting, I think, to play aggressively, but walking straight into Darius's just incredible headshot angle and just, I mean, a guaranteed round, I think, now by Burlington. At this point, Kennedy maybe going for those out frags.
Yeah.
So it looks like they're going for it, but, you know, trying to make it worth their while. Does get one.
Haiku goes for something, gets a little bit of a gun loss there, but that was an extremely vital round there, and this could potentially mean advantage in these upcoming rounds for Burlington Edison after that.
100%. Obviously, yeah. This is, this is the first equal round of the half of this game, of this series. So how is it going to be when everything's equal? How is it going to be when both of these teams have their util, they have their guns? It looks like it's going to be going back to round 1, where it's a C kind of slow hit. Look at this. They're not immediately peeking. They're not using util. I mean, perhaps, you know, I think KJ setting up there is going to be massive. Paced with a lovely prowl there. Going to be denying anything from Footsies, who's just going to immediately back up, run towards the rest of the team as they're going slow.
Bomb grenade up. Turret down.
Seem to be prevailing into any picks.
Poison's up.
It doesn't, and yeah, agreed. And I mean, look at this. Barely any damage coming out onto Burlington Edison as they took site. Kai, had those storm grenades. Does get a little bit on me with a great hit as they open the door, but it's equal.
Both teams right away.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Footsies, Onra.
And there, Kai gets one last kill.
Indeed, yeah. So that's a crucial round there, in a critical round. I think Kai showing, I think, the ability of using your util, try to deny push onto site, trying to maybe get a little bit of chip damage, but waiting for the rest of the team as they go for a retake. And, utilizing those doors, I think, while the rest of the team kind of pushed through CT and through that waterfall, I think was just a huge play there that allowed them to just, I mean, yeah, they got traded, but you won the round regardless.
Yeah, the doors are a really interesting part of this map because it's a very big risk to use them, but also very high reward potentially on getting onto sites faster, getting on faster.
Yeah, indeed. And as we go into this round, it looks like another play towards that A site, and Uva trying to hold an angle. Is going to get instantly taken out by Onra, who is able to be picking up that Vandal as we go into this. And so there's going to be a showstopper, but there's also going to be that lockdown from Kai, which could be the most crucial thing in this round.
Yeah.
Patience. I think that's the number one rule for both these teams.
That's been a very big trend. Just choosing when to engage.
Indeed. Ooh, Honra, I think maybe taking a little bit of a risk there. Doesn't get anything for it and only just takes damage. But
B-side a little, but still holding it loosely.
Toxin screen down.
For fighting, but looks like they don't.
Oh, Haikyuu, this could be massive. And
Catches
is
him off guard, poor guy.
Definitely, and I think with Haikyuu, I think holding that B main area, it has to be, Audible's going to be called out. They're going to be going towards A. Luckily, they guessed correctly. No one is going to be on A site. They're going to be able to get this spike planted. But how is this post plant going to work? Sino with the Sheriff takes a little bit of a chip damage from bottom. He doesn't get anything in return for it. Haikyuu on a lurk. Isn't going to catch anyone. They're all on site currently. And with that, it's all on the line for Zyno. And yeah, paced with a 3. And once again, I think a very clean round there for Kennedy. Oh, is this another ult? Oh, I thought this was going to be the Viper's bed. I was like, oh, that's not what you want to see. But, you know, I mean, look at this, though. I mean, some critical ults for Kennedy as their economy kind of still slowly increases.
Yeah. They pretty even around again. Vandals on each side.
Are you a Vandal or a Phantom person?
Mostly Vandal, but I'm a Cypher main myself, so whenever I go Cypher, I feel like the Phantom is advantageous for spamming through the smokes.
Right, no, definitely. And I think it's important to note, again, as we go on, is Kennedy does seem to have a similar setup. They like having root towards A. They like to deny that A main control. And I think Burlington is going to finally recognize it. A great take onto the B site. However, Haikyuu with 2 is not going to get a third as they are taken out. Spike will be planted, hopefully, except Uva!
Spike down B.
Where was the spike? Why is the spike towards the CT spawn foot cheese and is just going to go down? And I mean, what happened there?
Typical big play by Uva, what can I say?
No, definitely, and that was a kind of almost guaranteed 6th round for Kennedy now. I mean, obviously, we already saw some great plays there by Onra and Dudarius in previous games, but can they get anything done with these, kind of with this light buy? And it's interesting that they're going. Okay, never. I was like, man, I don't know if I want to see an Odin on the kind of light buy round. And I like this though. I like Kennedy switching it up here. Uva towards C, trying to deny any plays towards there. Haikyuu, this is gonna be risky. Does get out there though.
Barely though. The Haikyuu Odin is something very interesting to see. That's a somewhat rare sight, but not totally unexpected.
Definitely. Okay, Haikyuu waiting, wanting to use it. Does get caught out, so doesn't want to peek into a Guardian, holding an angle, but knows that they're looking towards B, they're looking at it. Both KJ set up on A, surely it has to be a B. This is going to be where they have to decide to go.
Yeah, this
Odin
is
spamming.
Between 2 very, very different guns. Guardian, complete opposites, but oh my.
What was that?
Crazy headshot. Uva!
Okay.
Spike planted.
We have to go to Uva right now. Uva, what is this? And they're just on the other side. Oh, that's critical. They messed those up. Is it going to be able to?
Go get him.
No kills.
Kai does have that lockdown, but it doesn't look like they want to be using it.
One enemy remaining.
One going down. Showstopper coming out, but can it be traded? And Alhambra! That is crucial.
That was a very impressive clutch, I must admit.
Can we celebrate that?
Both sides, that round was just insane.
That flick almost looked fake. I mean,
yeah,
absolutely incredible. Pixel perfect. Yeah, massive round there. But we have to look into this again. That Kennedy still has that economy. They have 4 ultimates with Uva only 3 points away. So this is... It's gonna be close. And I like this. I like a little bit of a, kind of towards A. Because remember, B is so easy to retake if they just rush in. Which they're doing. Okay, so Thrash not gonna be able to find anything. Uva with 1 already onto Darius, but can anything else happen from it? Does get a little bit of damage, however, Haikyuu is gonna be able to trade out instantly. And with Bon Mi spraying it down with the Odin, denying a lot. Oh, I thought that was through the smoke for a second.
Oh my.
Oh.
Laddercraft gets 2. That's some impressive patience.
Definitely. I'm great. Yeah, great patience there. Great play there. It's a 1v2 though, and they have to guess about where to go. They do have from the shadows. It's important to note about that. However, with Kai kind of lurking towards B, kind of waiting for anything to happen, their util is going to be still online. And unfortunately, I don't think Splattercraft knows that. They're not expecting all of this util to be active still.
30 seconds
They're
left.
checking, but with that, you already know what's happening. They're maybe going to attempt to run towards A, but surely is safe at this point.
Yeah, it's so hard to decide the correct play sometimes in these situations.
I'll find you.
Where it's just one player versus the world.
10 seconds left.
A dream of lifting that with the state championship trophy, and they live to fight another day at least. I mean, at least it's not. This isn't going out with a whimper. There's still going to be another chance. There's still going to be a lot more rounds, a lot more games even.
Yeah.
It is a best of 3 after all. It's not. This is not the final game.
Yeah.
So
saving the Vandal is a good call to have it for the next round.
Definitely. And, as we go into this, I mean, once again, look at this. I mean, utilizing their ultimates very, very well here by Kennedy. Just almost trickling it, just rotating the ultimates as they go along. Uva, a great lineup, is going to be able to get on top of these boxes.
Yeah.
And at this point, you can't push out of there.
Yeah, having this Vandal in full armor from Splattercraft gives them a hero this round, despite their otherwise bad economy at the time. So this may be their opportunity to find their way out of the dust.
Toxins going up.
Definitely. And okay, that was just perfect pace, knowing being able to shoot at is going to be able to get 2 for their troubles. And I mean, surely at this point, a 7 for Kennedy going to be coming up. Is Burlington Edison. Look at the B site, but I think look at it not with confidence, but with hope. I think only hope remains.
Where are you?
He's punished for his angle being way too...
Carrier is dead.
But Pace gets one back.
Yeah, Pace is just shutting it down. And I think Smoke a little bit too late
30
here.
seconds left.
There's 30 seconds left. They have to decide where they're going to be going. And with those doors hit, Kai knows to stay in place. Kai is just going to be anchoring it as the Storm Grenade comes out. Splattercraft wanting to do something, but okay, beautiful hit there by Darius. But with 11 seconds left, Bon Mi, that was... You shouldn't have gotten away with that. You should not have gotten away with that. I see the coach shaking their head. That's gonna be talked about later. You're gonna...
A little rough.
That's some laps to be run, I think, when you see that happen. You don't do that. You just don't do that. I mean, it worked out, obviously, but yeah, a little silly, I think. A little bit of a silly play.
Seeing a mostly full buy from from Burlington and the scene this round, just missing a couple full armors.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean, that seems to be a little standard, I think, especially if you're behind. I mean, you just kind of want to be able to trade out. You know, you're not too worried about the armor.
You should run.
A lockdown instantly going to be going
Grenade out.
instantly onto the site. And at this point, I don't think Burlington wants to. Oh, excuse me, that was Burlington's ult. The circle is a little too faded for me, so I wasn't able to see that. So.
On me gets one.
There's my buddy.
And they didn't really push on site from that. They were really accounting, I think, for maybe a bit of an aggression there from Kennedy. And look at this. I mean, they're just getting sprayed. And that return, lockdown getting returned there by Kai. I don't know what Burlington could do. Is it planted for them to hold from long?
Oh, Bun V flanks, and it's blinding.
Last player standing.
Oh.
So unfortunate. Burlington Edison gets trapped in the lockdown, and there's just nothing you can do after that.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I think a very good retake though by Burlington. Maybe a slight, or not retake by Kennedy, excuse me. Maybe a slight mistake there by Burlington to not push aggressively after the lockdown went down. I think surely they would have noticed, I think by now, that Kennedy does like to play over those retakes. They like to push in later, but still, this is kind of this is the round for Burlington. They have to win this, or else that next round's going to be a little, they're going to be a little poor, to say the least. Viper's been going down on C. They want to lock down C as Uva and Kai on this A side.
Yeah, they are playing pretty aggressive.
Definitely, yeah. All right, so we're going to be picking up a couple of old orbs. And Uva with 2.
Spike down A.
Trades from each team.
Definitely, and it's important to note, I think, in these kind of tactical shooters, if you're going to be holding a site, there's 3 things you want to accomplish. You either want to back up, you want to go for a retake, either you want to get 1 and back up, or you want to get 2 and get traded. Uva played that well. Unfortunately, Dudarius maybe in, not Dudarius, excuse me, Kai in a bit of a precarious spot and going to be traded. So it is equal now. Definitely, I think Burlington's round to lose at this point, especially with HiQ going for a little bit of an aggressive play there, not going to be getting anything for it. Pace also going for an aggressive play.
But Bonji makes a few before going down right there.
Definitely, and yeah, I mean,
round in the half.
That's going to be light shields at least. I mean, they did get a massive economy hit there, and so. But it's closer. I mean, that's, you at least are going to be finishing 9-3 as we go into this second half. So we all know what 9-3 means.
The curse.
3 ultimates for Burlington. I mean, and at this point, obviously, Showstopper 1 away.
Placing swarm grenade.
This has to be an aggressive round. It's going to have to be. I think at this point, they're going to just. I mean, I want them to. I want them to full send out. I like seeing full sends. I like seeing executes. Kai once again shutting on this site. Onra, learning from their mistakes, learning where these alarm bots, where these storm grenades are going to be happening. And with Kai popping that one, no more util for this KJ except the turret.
Yeah, there's a lot of ults online for burning going out. This is the final round, so we're going to want to just use them all to guarantee a round.
Definitely. Okay, I like this spray from Bonmi. I mean, there's kind of no reason not to do that as they try to push back towards C, however.
So we're seeing Thrash right now, really incredible. And at the same time,
a missed Showstopper there. HiQ getting 1, instantly going to be traded, however. It's a 4v4. A couple ults online. Viper Spin has to go down. Yes, it does. Onra going to be getting the very low Kai for their troubles. It's a 4v3. Showstopper online for Kennedy. Is it going to find anything? It does. It finds Foot Cheese. And that could be the round for them. That was their ultimate. Dudarius all It is all on them, and Uva. What a critical showstopper that was.
Yeah.
And 9-3, the curse. It's possible.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Never know what's gonna happen when it's 9-3.
Switching sides.
Indeed, and you know, obviously, I mean, this has been such a great event, such a great tournament so far, especially being held at UPC, which is, I mean, look at this stage. I mean, it's incredible. It's amazing to see here.
Yeah, this is just absolutely amazing to see how far WSSEA has gone. 2 years ago, didn't really have anything close to this, and last year there was a state event, but this year is a step above that. So that's for sure.
Definitely, and I think as we're going into this round, so it looks like a little bit of a similar play here by Kennedy, as I think as Burlington. They like going towards this A site. However, it's going to be with some pressure towards B. But I mean, to be hit early could be detrimental, I think, to your round plan. Oh, they're just full sending it here. Oh, Darius in a good spot, but going to get knocked out there by that snake bite. Uva just already in CT, but Honor getting high Q. Those Viper smokes are going to be going down. Darius attempting to do something, but Kai with 2.
Turret skill, that's a rare sight.
That is indeed, and it's going to be up to Footsies and Splattercraft. Double smokes against Kennedy with the spike down. Is a tap going to happen? What are they going to be doing here? A great right click there. But with Uva taking out Splattercraft, it is a 2v1. Footsie's going to be trying to do something. It gets one, but unfortunately.
That was so close to being an insane play. Just the sheer numbers advantage from Kennedy makes it a rough, but made a victory.
Definitely. And I mean, it should be noted, by the way, Footsie's not only the IGL, not only doing these incredible things, is a freshman.
Yeah.
So there's going to be years where she can, I mean, we might, in 3 years from now, might be the scariest player in this year.
Yeah, saying that the very first year she gets to state championship knows what we'll see in the future.
Definitely, and I think as we push towards another round, an aggressive, okay, this alarm bot is really far out. I don't think they're going to expect this. Is it going to be doing much? I mean, it's only going to be used for utility. Darius not going to be able to get a lot done, but a nice little bit of confirmation at least. They know where they're going. Uva, though, with perfect nade there, going to at least push everyone off the site.
Kennedy is using a lot of abilities to get the site control, but it's ending up being a good investment.
I'll find you.
Yeah, indeed, especially, at this point, just to clean up, and Zyno getting a little bit of a consolation prize, but not going to be too much.
A little bit of a speedy round there.
Indeed.
Sight, and then just all at the same time got the kills.
But this is where Burlington makes their stand. This is their Alamo. This is their decision. And it's going to be, I mean, surely a good run. And, ooh, I think they've made the right call here. Look at this, 3 towards that C site. With Splattercraft already looking to play aggressively towards B. This could be that pincer. This could be where they open the doors. Nothing can get through that double spray unless they play it absolutely perfectly. And it looks like Kennedy might have been spooked out. They might have made that right call and backed up from here.
Yeah, this round there's a big advantage from Burlington because they have these handles, and last half they proved that this is where they thrive, having this advantage with the rifles versus the SMGs.
The IGL with 3. It's going to be taken out eventually. However, it is a 3v2.
Yeah.
So the IGL clutching it out there. And look at this, though. I mean, look at how far up Haikyuu is towards B. And I don't think they're not going to have any intel about this. This could be a lurk. This is a blind spot for the moment for Burlington. Oh, Dudarius. A crucial play there. And a little bit of a mistake there by Burlington. They did not expect that, even though it was a complete blind spot. Yeah. And a plant going to be going down as well. I mean, at this point, Burlington, I think, have to go for that.
Player standing.
Have to attempt it, but with Haikyuu holding such a great angle. Does get smoked out, but through that blind, gonna be taking out the rest of Burlington as they go into match point in our first game.
A little bit of a celebration dance after that round.
I mean, I don't know how many people here know the wonderful game of StarCraft, but back in the day, there was some incredible celebrations where one of the best player of all time uses a ruler, right, to kind of center their keyboard, center their mouse and everything. And then after someone beat him in a game, someone used a ruler and just went pow. And sublime. Yeah, but at match point, Kennedy going to be trying to do whatever they can. Uva, definitely.
Going in with the ults, that's something to fear, but finds no kills.
Yeah, doesn't get anything, but they still already got one, so that's massive. Yeah. They've confirmed 2 already here. Uva.
Get betrayed before they die.
That's just the running with your knife, but
yeah,
hope for the best.
Spike planted.
But yeah, this is.
But a clutch is very possible. RD1 take his
Last player standing.
Darius.
Will they be the hero of this round?
Unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Takes the very first match.
Definitely, and I think a great game. I think by both sides. Kennedy, I think, just clutching out a little bit.
Yeah.
As we, head on to game 2. Obviously, series point, but I think these players need a little bit of a break. I think they're ready for a little bit of a break. So don't go anywhere. More high school Valorant finals after this. All right, everyone. What could be the last game of this WSSEA Championships? My name's Zohan, joined by the legendary Axel Toss himself.
Too kind. I've been on the stage talking into the microphone, but now I'm going to get into the game and talk on the microphone. Really excited about that. Of course, they capitalized the T. That's okay.
As requested not
They
to.
lowercase the A in the Twitter handle, but we can all figure that out. You know, branding is important. But
Branding is important.
Shout out to production, to WSSEA, EQC, Landfest. There's so many awesome partners that has made this happen, and shout out to all the competitors who have participated. I mean, it's worthy of being really proud to be here on this weekend amongst
100%.
a state championship event. I mean, super cool. No reason to think we won't have more in the future. So excited to see this this match unfold. We saw Burlington Edison falter in that first match. Kennedy Catholic, pretty dominant, 13-3.
Definitely.
Full disclosure, I'm relatively new to Valerant, so I'm kind of along for the ride here. But it seemed like Kennedy Catholic was able to get the job done nicely in match 1.
Definitely. I mean, it has to be like kind of finished out here, though. I mean, can they clinch it out? It has to be. You know, you have to keep that factor going. You have to keep that momentum going. Which, I mean, there's many games where, who knows? Maybe there's going to be a couple plays there by Burlington Edison as we go into our last game, potentially, of the evening, going on to Bind. And yeah, how you feeling? Feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good. Excited to get into it. It's cool. I'm sure these guys are having a great time on stage. You know, it's always fun playing on blazing fast internet. We got someone doing
push-ups.
Push-ups over here. Wow, one-handed.
One-handed. Can he do? Oh, he does. Another one? Oh.
That is very impressive.
So
we encourage exercise.
We do, of course.
And, you know, we video game, but we also get in our cardio or our workouts. Just still shocked by what we just saw there. So, yeah, guys, if you feel like stretching your legs, now's a good time to do it. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a beverage. And buckle up your seatbelts. We got to get into game 2 here, and we got to crown a state champion for Valorant.
State champion. I mean, I know that you're also going to be thinking the same thing. I mean, could you imagine 10, 15 years ago seeing high school esports?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, kids have it pretty good these days.
They do. They do. They're lucky.
And I like to think, you know, a lot of us have helped build this to even make it a thing. So I have a little bit of animosity towards the younger generations for getting to play video games for money and all that stuff. But at the same time, it's kind of gratifying. A lot of people worked really hard.
Definitely.
To bring this industry to where it is right now, to be able to do effectively, you know, a world-class event. I mean, this event has all the bells and whistles. The production quality, the camera movements, the camera shots, the lighting, the audio. A lot of it is like very, very, very high tier.
Very.
For a high school state championship event, that is so cool that we're doing this in one of the biggest venues in the Seattle-Tacoma area.
Washington.
In Washington State at the Emerald Queen Casino. So I know I keep beating that drum, but that is super awesome. And as a guy who moved from Texas to New York to California, I know I'm hearing some boos in the audience, but now I'm in Washington. And I freaking love it. I mean, there's so many good things to say about Washington State. A lot of locals are like, oh, it gets cloudy, or oh, it's not hot. Go to Texas during July, and then talk to me about all that, okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a tangent there, but I just want to express my appreciation for Washington State and the fact that I'm local and that events that like this can happen in my neighborhood. Wow, that's cool. So thanks everyone for hanging out and being along for the ride here.
Definitely. And I mean, hey, you know, if we want to see how far esports has really come, I mean, look at the old DreamHacks, look at the kind of the original games where it's over there. It's like a little table.
Yeah.
Rickety back in the, you know, maybe a.
Or you have to get a subscription to watch a league in Korea.
Oh, that is something we
dare
do.
I say.
Dare I say, the wonderful GSL.
You know what I mean? Way back in the day.
When it was GOM TV.
I don't know if any of these kids remember dial-up. Do any of you kids remember dial-up? Yeah, I'm talking to you guys on stage. None of them are looking at me. They're like, who's that old man?
You're old now. But hey, we're on Vine.
Oh, we are? Okay.
It's
I was about to do a huge rant on dial-up, but I see we're in the game here.
So have you played tactical shooters before? Counter-Strike?
I have. I played a little bit of Counter-Strike. Apex Legends I play a lot of, I would say. Rainbow Six I've dabbled with. Here's the thing with me, it's like I find it really tough when I get eliminated and I have to watch. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which I appreciate and I respect in watching games like this.
Right.
Because it makes every life so important. Not only for yourself, but for your team. Because it's 5 versus 5 at the start, and then it goes down to 4v4, 3v3, 2v3. That was always too much pressure for me. It's like, okay, if I'm knocked out and my team is relying on me, I don't want to be that guy. I'd rather get knocked out and then I respawn. You know what I mean? So that's what has been preventing me from really leaping into games like this. But I love what Valorant is presenting here. You know, kind of taking the Counter-Strike model, Rainbow Six model, but putting a huge twist onto it, adding kind of a League of Legends vibe to this genre, adding the abilities, adding these specialties, adding all these unique characteristics, makes the game replayable, makes it more fun and exciting.
Different.
You could pick different characters to play at any given time, and it'll play completely differently. So yeah, I'm along for the ride here, and excited to see how this unfolds.
And
I
I
don't want to get taken down that early. It looks like a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Kennedy Catholic.
Definitely there, especially Haikyuu. I mean, having the spike as well, that economy, you want to be able to plant that. You want to be able to get more money for it. But with, I mean, Burlington has to maybe do something. But look at all these smokes.
Yeah,
they don't have sight. They're Dark Templars right now. You know,
nice reference.
In the shadows.
So what do you think is the key for Burlington Edison here? You know, they faltered in game 1. Obviously, kind of a rough start here in the first round of game 2 here. Trying to go for some even trades here, trying to bring this back a little bit. It's a 4v2 now, 4v1 situation. Not much you can do at this point.
Haikyuu with an ace. So, I mean, you were talking about being scared about being taken out, right? And now we just saw one player.
Took them all out.
Took them all out. On the shoulders, Atlas indeed did shrug today.
Okay, are they playing with their food? I hate to ask, but look, this is a team that's 1-0 in the grand finals, and one of their players just got an ace. Are they playing with their food a little bit, or what's the story here?
I mean, I'm seeing these players' faces. They might be. They might be starting to get a couple of cutting boards out, a little bit of a chopping block on the board, and I mean that's.
I'll be a little more impressed if his teammates were all gone and he did a 1v5. You know what I mean?
Those are fun.
So let's see if they can bring that onto the table here.
Yeah, just 4 of them run towards just knives out. Don't do anything else. just full set.
That would be a true display of confidence. I don't know if we would see that in this level of competition, to be honest.
I mean, you've seen it. To be completely honest, Sentinels have done it. And they're not necessarily that, but a little bit of a silly play. But
challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted indeed. And Haikyuu once again showing. Can you say a Haikyuu of dominance?
Haikyuu of dominance?
Like make a Haikyuu about dominance, but excuse me, Anra.
I really thought about it.
Well, I think a little bit of a mistake there by Kennedy. I mean, we were talking about what's the key for Burlington to get back into this series, and I think that was one of them. Kennedy just looking the wrong way for that. I think maybe even a little bit too confident, I think, after that ace, and unfortunately is going to have some trades out. Make it a 2v1 though. Zyno, all that is left, but could still easily clutch this.
I thought he got him in the head there. It seemed like pretty good shots, but ultimately taken out. 2v1 situation at the end there. So early advantage here for Kennedy Catholic, up 1-0 in the series, up 2-0 in the game here, and all smiles, as you can see on the stage there, trying to solidify their spot on top, trying to be crowned Washington State High School champion today. I mean, we are live from the Emerald Queen Casino in Tacoma, Washington, and this is a state championship event. So how much pride would you have going back to your high school with your varsity jacket, walking through the hallways? Again, I hate to say it, back in my day, you had to be a football star or something.
basketball.
Times have changed, and it's a beautiful thing.
It is, definitely. And I think, it's one of those things where you have to solidify your legacy. Make sure you are known for being dominant.
Set the school record. You want to be in the school website many years down the road. I think I'm still on my school website.
Are you really?
Yeah, for a very obscure thing.
not even for casting, just
no, it's for a sports event.
Oh.
I did track and cross country, and my team did the 4x800 meter indoor, which is such a rare event. Like so the record will never be broken because they never do the event. So anyway, my name's on the high school website. That's what these guys are trying to do. The high school yearbook. When you're looking back many years down the road, you're like, oh, they won in Valerant. Like that's worthy.
That's worthy
of really trying your hardest here and becoming state champion. Make your mark in history.
Make it.
Yes.
Right now, pace goes down. Onra gonna get 2K. Butchies with another.
Actually, for
with a second.
Trying to make that comeback happen.
They are.
Is Onra the key? That was kind of clutch. Look at the fist bumps over there on that side. They're still confident. Don't count them out yet. Really impressed with Onra there. Saw that opposing player coming out of the smoke and immediately dialed in those headshots. It's a very, Twitch movement-based game. I'll tell you, you asked me about my gaming habits. If I don't have a shield, it's tough, right? If it's literally dependent on 2 headshots or you're dead, it's like, okay, that's very difficult.
Yeah.
I need more time, so I like shields in games. So my health I have more time to maneuver, and because I'm not as young as these kids with all these reflexes, so I need more time to run around and be strategic rather than have those point shoot. So that's a very big deal here in these types of games. Getting those headshots, you have to have incredible dexterity and reaction time and precision with that mouse to dial in those headshots. It's very impressive when we see it unfold on the screen here.
Definitely, and I mean, yeah.
It's critical. You aim for the head.
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, it's also critical to kind of remember where that level is, because you can use your keyboard a lot to try to take space, to try to take angles without messing up that spot. But Zyno going to be getting something with that Thrash, but Haikyuu, it's such a spot. I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize on it. And Haikyuu going to be ready, going to be able to shoot down anyone coming out of that Bass. Onra teleporting onto site. Spike could go down. The IGL, Butchie's getting it starting out. 3v2. Bonmi knows where Splattercraft is, but Butchie's... What? Splatter behind you! Behind you!
Stim Beacon here.
I think they were confused.
He's still alive.
They are so early.
Not anymore.
That was a bamboozle play, I think. That was a little bit of a Nidus in the main.
Okay, look at you over here. No one understands.
No one understands this reference except for you.
Maybe
but,
one person in the chat would understand.
One person.
Reference. That's great. That's a pretty strong statement, isn't it, from Burlington Edison? Getting 2 in a row there. Hitting some nice shots.
And look at that. I mean, look at that economy. So cap up 9,000. So you only get 9,000 credits.
Yep.
So, I mean, being at 7,000, if you win this round, you actually don't get a lot of money. You lose some of the money you could have got. And Onra, once again, showing an absolute play there.
Onra, dialing it in.
I mean, clicking the mouse well.
Click the mouse well. Good reaction times. You got to anticipate where the enemy is. I mean, that's a big deal here.
1 enemy remaining.
And onward she goes. Are we going to see an ace in the other direction? Like, how close is she to that?
They can't, unfortunately. Someone else went down. So Dude Darius went down. So it's they only have 3, but he can make sure it is a winning game. That's, I mean, that is a stomped foot. And I mean, I saw Kennedy earlier cheering. They were cheering for that win. They were cheering for the, I think, for that 2-0 win. And I mean, I don't think Burlington wants to be counted out yet.
No, we're not going to see any shenanigans, no Niduses, no running towards the enemy with just knives and trying to go for an ace. No, this just got a little more serious here. Kennedy Catholic opening up with the first two games, or the first 2 points there, and now Burlington Edison bringing it back a little bit. Feels like they have momentum, they have the economy. Now they're going to have to try to read each other here in this positional arrangement. In the beginning of this set of this game, I guess I should say point number 6.
round number 6.
Round number
Say
6.
round, yeah. And so that ultimate right there by Honora, that allows them to kind of run around invisible very fast. You could get some plays with it. I think they just wanted to get until done, just so, because I mean, look at this. They know only one player has to be on this B site. They're running through, but with pace, not getting anything. Oh, that was not how they wanted it to go. They wanted to be able to get 2 from that. And Foot Cheese with 2 again.
Foot Cheese.
A freshman.
Foot Cheese.
Foot Cheese.
It's
a name.
It is a name.
Spike planted.
Zyno getting a pop off on Haiku. Now we got a 1v3 situation. Burlington Edison really turning this around in a big way. Attackers win. Foot Cheese with the queso. The tasty queso.
Did you almost say
I don't really want to keep going with those.
You just say it's tasteless.
Oh, nice.
That's
Very
another one. Well,
that
people
is,
might know that one actually. Because he does cast Valorant nowadays. So people might actually get that reference.
So we got Foot Cheese popping off. We got Honora popping off.
Indeed.
You can see the kill-death ratios there. 8-3, 7-4 for Foot Cheese and Honora. And those are kind of the best of the map. Haiku on the other side, 8-4. So Kennedy Catholic, after winning pretty convincingly in the first game there, they're going to have to kind of bring this back a little bit, down 2-4. They were all smiles and feeling good, doing push-ups, but now they got to hunker down a little bit and try to bring this back.
100%. I mean, and remember, the last score was Burlington Edison only getting 3. They're already doing better than game number 1. And so this has to be kind of where they're feeling confident. I mean, look at this. Bonmi already backing up. They don't want to engage. They want to try to retake. They're really confident with it, especially with Honor doing this. Doesn't get anything for it. Showstopper getting 2, and Uva is brought it on its head.
That did not work out well for Burlington Edison, down 3-5. But she's lurking. Dudarius trying to spot pace there in the distance. There's a attack dog. Got to get rid of that. In case it bites.
Romans here. I mean, you know, bringing the elephants against the elephants of Carthage, almost, you know.
Never know what you're going to see with a game like this. You know, they have the
left.
updates too, new characters being added, I presume, all the time.
One enemy
A little
remaining.
bit. It's
Right.
frequently.
Meta changing periodically, but this is
Spike
exactly what
planted.
Kennedy Catholic needed, trying to find a rebound, and looks like they're going to be able to get it done.
Definitely. And I mean, without much, you know, involved. I mean, very light weapons, but a great kind of play there by Uva, utilizing that showstopper, utilizing that little run and gun advantage. I mean, I assume, you know, you played Apex. Is Apex one where you can run and gun with accuracy?
Yes.
So yeah, the thing with Valorant, a couple guns, it could be worth it, but most of the time you have to kind of maintain that, that kind of back and
the more you're moving, the more AoE, or I should say the less AoE perhaps, you know, your gun is going to spray more.
Right.
Whereas if you are still and aim down the sights, that's as precise as it's going to be in a game like this. And that's I think that's kind of how it goes in most first-person shooter games.
You want to know something that's going to blow your mind?
What's that?
Even when you aim down sight with this gun, the Vandal, you are not necessarily always going to get pinpoint accuracy. There's always going to be a little bit of an error.
That doesn't seem right.
It's right. It's what they want to do.
That's something always tricky that in these spray games. You kind of have to aim down sometimes because the gun will recoil up. So lots of little nuances you got to deal with. You got to deal with the spread of your weapon. Try to be as precise as possible. That's going to depend on if you have a short range or long range weapon sometimes as well. Usually short range weapons are going to have more spray. Long range weapons are going to have more precision.
Definitely. I mean,
Monster on the loose.
I think the key thing here for Burlington, I mean, look at, almost a pin perfect nade there, gonna get some damage.
Yeah, like a 5v3 over here with a quick eye on the mini-map. Let's see if Burlington Edison can charge quickly enough to take advantage.
A critical molly there, going to be at least denying the plant for now, and actually does get a trade for it, but Dudarius makes it a 4v4. Haiku though, absolutely, I mean, just on the flank, maybe running with the knives up for a second, And look at this. I mean, too aggressive from Kennedy there. Look, they're just falling down. Kai makes it equal, but it's a 2v2. And it's all up to Foot Cheese.
One enemy remaining.
IQ. Oh.
Great cover. I mean, could that cover be any better? Working on the bomb defusal. There's a set amount of time for the other team to disrupt that. Yet we had 2 players, one defusing and then one watching literally the only angle that the other team could come from. So I think that was very good map awareness in making that defuse happen. Good job by the attacking team. And we are locked up 4-4. Kennedy Catholic on the defending end and Burling Edison deciding how to disperse the troops.
And I think, I mean, it's almost universal, I think, with all games, is that map awareness that you talked about. It has to be, you know, it doesn't necessarily translate over every game, but remembering where things were, remembering kind of that idea of, hey, they could have moved here, they could have moved back is definitely critical. You know, you don't want to get a run by some Zerglings when you're trying to push onto his site, but you know, it's crucial. And I think, yeah, Kennedy read that very well. They saw where lamps were, and IQ once again, I mean, getting critical first picks. It's a 5v4 instantly.
To your point, too, any game with hidden information, scouting is very important, right? In some games, you have fog of war. In other games, you have walls and a first-person view, so you can't really see what's going on across the map. And that's kind of the situation here. But you have various abilities. Oh, nice sneaky shot there from Bonmi on Funchies. Turns the corner and gets another on Onra. Those are the 2 aces on the Burlington Edison side. So really good pickoffs there from Kennedy Catholic. But, you know, intel. You want to know what the other team is doing. And that's why there's a lot of scouting mechanics. And that, as you said, awareness, map awareness, knowing where your opponents are is a critical part of gameplay here. Oh, speaking of which, gets shot from the side. Zyno getting revenge on a Bonmi, though. 4v1. Just a formality here. As Kennedy Catholic taking another one and recapturing the lead. Remember, they were down 4-2. They just got 3 in a row there, so doing well to bring back that momentum.
I think they heard our call about push-ups and decided that they really wanted to buckle down. They really wanted this championship now. But yeah, I mean, a crucial round once again. Bonmi, I think with that lurk, they just didn't expect it. And I mean, that's kind of what you're mentioning, intel. Yeah. They have to watch out. They have to be aware for this. And I mean, unfortunately, they don't have that composition for it. There's no sentinels. There's no one to watch that flank. So it's really up to the players. It's effectively Counter-Strike for them in terms of intel gathering. And it cost them the round there. It cost them the lead.
At this point, you just have to hope for the favorable matchups. Not a good trade there for Burlington. Losing quite a bit of health, while Kennedy Catholic remains pristine in the health department. I have a bad question. Can the players see these shadows? Is that just the spectator client?
It's just the spectator. Got it. You know what's a funny thing is my dad asked that same exact question.
I had to make sure.
No, it's
myself model in there because I presume some of these characters have the ability to kind of see the walls and stuff if you hit a certain button.
So there's so that ability, how it just hit, so that location revealed. They can't see through the wall. It's funny because my dad asked that same question.
So it's good to make the audience aware of that. These players are not seeing the outlines right now. That is something we are only seeing as spectators.
Yeah, it's an imperfect information game. Players do not have all of the information. Ooh, that Hunter Sphere going to be denying that post plant.
Enemy remaining.
But with Uva once again getting a 4K, a little scary. Check their PC.
Not as much smiling, you know, kind of locked in and focused.
I think they were a little wary.
This is a state championship event, you know, a state championship title on the line. So Team Kennedy Catholic kind of buckling down and taking care of business these last few rounds. And now it's up to Burlington Edison to do something to mess with this momentum. I've got to think it might come from Funchies or Onra. They've kind of shown a lot of special tactics, if you will.
I did get that reference.
As as this goes forward, because they need something here to try to bring this back.
I was really impressed with that one, actually. I was
just kind of
some Ukrainian Protoss.
It's a good one.
That is a good one.
Referring to a saying from White Raw, a Ukrainian StarCraft player who's one of the kindest, best people you would ever meet.
Unbelievable.
And I am thankful to consider him a friend.
Okay, so some information from Paste. They at least confirm one towards this B site, but it's important to know. We always talk about disinformation games. Burlington Edison doesn't really seem to rotate too much. Once they decide where to go, they want to take it. And unfortunately, there's going to be some rounds where they just absolutely destroy Kennedy Catholic on these takes. But I mean, Burlington maybe overplayed their hand. They overplayed how long they were waiting to push. And Kennedy just absolutely shutting it down. The spike is on site, and Zyno, Splattercraft, have to save at this point. There's only one more round. There's not going to be any economy left if they die, and that would surely secure an 8 there for Kennedy Catholic.
All right, trying to stay sneaky.
Trying.
16 seconds. Moiva. Taking a few hits, got to be careful. Trying to watch.
10 seconds left.
Cover their teammates here. I'm surprised they're not being a little more aggressive. Kennedy Catholic, you know, 3v2.
Really, you don't want to be.
Really?
So when you're up, you want to be in control. You want to make sure that
you don't want to risk.
Yeah, because you don't want to give them those 1v1s. You're effectively going to be isolating yourself. You want to be able to trade off each other. Because when you have those number advantages, you don't have to worry about who aims the best. You just want to be able to have 2 people who shoot to 1 person trying to swing you.
Yep.
So a very subtle reference there to Mr. Jeff. May he rest in peace. You met Jeff, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
He was just funny as I know him more through Warhammer. Fun little.
Yeah. No.
He was a very great man.
A few tragic losses in the StarCraft community for sure. Total Biscuit is one of the most well-respected and renowned names in esports history. All coming from the StarCraft scene, so loving those references. Rest in peace, Total Biscuit and In Control. But, you know, we stand on the shoulders of giants here. A lot of these legends making all this possible and helping us with our craft of commentary.
What is this? Splattercraft. I mean, that's a round-winning play there. Bonmi trying to go for that flank again, but getting kind of out-bamboozled. Viper's pick going down for Burlington Edison, and there's no showstopper like Uba used in the previous game. So surely this has to be it. Honor with 2, not with 3, but Fudgies. 3v1. They know where Paste is, and a spray.
That's what they need. That's exactly what they need. Slowly but surely trying to bring this back.
Switching sides.
Safe to say they're feeling a lot better than the first game.
First match.
First game. You know, they were down 13-3, and now they're keeping it much closer. And that was a great kind of momentum stopper for Burlington Edison. Frankly, they needed that. I think Kennedy Catholic got like 5 in a row, 4 in a row there. So Burlington Edison bringing that back nicely.
Oh, actually, so if you look here, by the way, that is...
Oh, there you go. There you
see. It is 5 in a row.
As I said, 5 in a row. My instincts were good, and there's...
Some caster instincts right there.
Yeah, I guess.
Bold play.
Some evidence on the screen, though, is always very appreciated as a commentator. Having that data to lean on.
I mean, there's another critical. So when that flashes, if it flashes a player, it will actually tell them. And I mean, look at this. A 1-for-1 trade. Maybe not necessarily the best there for Burlington, but it does force Kennedy away from pushing onto that A site. And yeah, they're running. They're hightailing it out of there, just like the Protoss did out of Ire.
Oh my gosh. Now we're just getting direct. Enough with the subtlety.
No more subtlety here. God. They are full sending it, and we are going to be on the nose with it now.
Well, there's 2 bases to defend here. That's the kind of the reality of games like this. So
100%, yeah.
Burlington Edison having to choose how to disperse their firepower, and now we see Kennedy Catholic picking a path.
Bit of a mistake there. Doesn't get it. Actually, he's gonna still get 2 for it. They were stunned even, but that doesn't matter. They can still click. APM's high up. And yeah, with that, I mean, surely Kennedy has to have just an absolutely
30 seconds
incredible
left.
performance here. A 2v4. They know where these players are. They don't have to be aggressive. You can just wait. It is all on Kennedy. And I don't think they can do it. This has to...
Yeah, Burlington can be aggressive all day here.
Yeah, 14 seconds left. It's a tick-tock situation.
10 seconds left.
Bomb,
Last player standing.
That clock is on 11 o'clock, and there it is. Burlington Edison bringing us one to a tight game.
Love it. Close match here in the waning moments of what has been a phenomenal event. The 2024 Washington State High School Championships, live from the Emerald Queen Casino in Tacoma, Washington. You almost don't want the day to end. You want it to be 3 days. Hey, Katie, where's Katie? Gary, there. Can we do 3 days? I mean, you know, 1 day is cool. Okay, I think she smiled.
day
She
more.
smiled and nodded. I think that's a yes. But
It's a
anyway,
yes.
this has been just such a phenomenal event. So cool meeting everyone, seeing people, and you know, giving an opportunity for all these competitors to have an arena to show off their skills. Love it. I only expect it to get bigger and better as the days, months, years go along, personally.
100%. And, you know, and I mean, surely a tight game in our second game of the finals as Burlington, I mean, that is what you want to see, but Haikyuu getting 2 is not. So it's going to be up to Burlington to be careful to just play it a bit more safe. You can confirm this round if you're careful. And dude, that is a huge, huge bit of intel there. They know where these players are going to be. And no mollies, so you can just play it safe. Yeah, they're just going to be watching the...
Wow. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is getting closer and closer. Let's see what happens here.
Ooh, that's low. They're low. One spray. I like that energy. That's what I want to hear.
Well, here's the thing. They're attacking, right? So, you know, they're getting some momentum. And when you're attacking, I feel like you pick a spot and you go for it.
Well, that's the intel. It's, you know, you want to try to figure out, hey, how many people are on this side? How many people are on this side? Where do we feel more confident with our abilities? You know, where, hey, it's easier to smoke here. So, you know, you'll see this Viper wall from Haikyuu. That's a very common wall because it allows you to push up that short area. Generally, teams will almost always put that there. So that doesn't really give you much intel beyond, hey, they might be there. And so that's a little bit of pressure. It's a little bit of a what if, you know, and so it's going to be up to, that's a little bit more of an indication. This is that indication. Yeah, this is the site that they want. Uva already going to be jumping on the site.
Okay.
I think guaranteeing no one is close. Is that plant going to be safe? So it's going to be a bit of a stun. Butchie's trying to get something accomplished, but unfortunately going to be going down to Haikyuu.
Yeah, Haikyuu on the Fuchis. Bomb has been planted. Burlington Edison scurrying back here to try to deal with this, but the problem is it's 4 versus 5. Let's see what they can do. Trying to charge in here. That's Sino. Taking some shots down the hallway here. Couple trades in favor of Kennedy Catholic so far. Only 2 remaining from Burlington Edison. And the cleanup crew trying to just watch over this plant, make sure no one messes with it. There's going to be a couple exchanges. A good try from Onra, but ultimately Kennedy Catholic finally getting one back. What an exciting match here. Lots of back and forth, lots of momentum swings, lots of joy and dismay from the crowd, depending on what's happening. Love it.
Definitely. And I mean, I think a far bigger indicator of how this series should be going. I mean, remember, these are the rank 1 and rank 2 teams in the state of Washington. So
you know, they might put like a pennant or a big, you know, a thing in the rafters and their basement, their basketball.
Oh, 100%,
stadium,
yeah.
You know what I mean? You ever
Valerant
see
20,
those?
of course, yeah.
Yeah, 2024 high school state champions. Imagine having that up there in the rafters at all your home games.
A fun little fact about my high school. I was only eventually the
Pause.
third. Oh, pause.
Players want to pause. Players are requesting a pause.
So unfortunately, we can't pause during this round, but we can pause after the game, or after this round.
I think we have a quick issue that we're going to have to figure out here. keeping in mind what's going on. 8-7 in favor of Kennedy Catholic.
So we're not going to be, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to pause during the round as...
I don't know the rules.
Well, it's you know, the barriers, if players can kind of move forward, they can advance as much as they want. It does look like Kai might have a technical issue, so pause should be going down after this round. Unfortunately, too. I mean, this is...
I mean, my heart's beaten.
Yeah.
I am alive, but I mean, it's beaten faster.
Are you
and
really?
Yes, I think.
Okay, so it does look like a pause will be happen.
30 seconds left.
Unless cheats aren't enabled on administrators, which doesn't look like. Okay, it looks like they might just have to reset the game.
Let's see what happens here. Maybe there's a way for him to just jump back in.
So the thing
10
with
seconds
this
left.
is it's kind of one of those things where you can. Sorry, we're going to be going to a short technical break.
All right. Seems like we are back. Just want to say cordiality all across the board. Everyone on stage kind of dealing with the situation with a lot of maturity. And what ended up happening was basically that round was forfeit in a way to the squad that ended up having a player fall. So Kennedy Catholic ends up taking that just based on the nature of a player on the other side. Sorry. My apologies. Burlington Edison took the win there because we had a disconnected player from Kennedy Catholic. And as you were explaining behind the scenes here, that's kind of how it goes in the pro leagues right now. There's not really a way to kind of roll back in a quick fashion. So kudos to Kennedy Catholic. They took it like great sportsmen, and they accepted the results. And now we are locked up 8-8.
100%, yeah. So that is probably the most unfortunate timing. As you mentioned, it's going to be kind of more money in the coffers for Burlington. It's going to be a tied game. And yeah, I mean, obviously, huge shout out to Kennedy for being very understanding of that process. But it looks like a B hit again. They really like executing here. And that was not what they wanted to have happen. A critical Viper's Wall going up and denying anything happening. And that is a very clutch round, I think, from Burlington.
I mean, the reality is pretty big momentum swing in favor of Burlington. So we know Kennedy Catholic, they are strong, they are capable. They have been winning all tournaments, so they certainly have what it takes to come up with something to squander this momentum that Burlington Edison has acquired. And we'll see if Burlington Edison can keep riding this momentum. That's two in a row on the defending side for Burlington. So let's see what Kennedy Catholic comes up with. You know, you always look to their ace players. I think that's Haiku here.
Haiku has definitely been...
Or should I say Haiku?
Now you have to do a Haiku about Haiku's
name. Maybe you just did?
I don't think that was.
I think it was. 5, 7, 3, 5, 5, 7.
5, 7, 5. Anra! Oh my goodness. Anra!
Oh.
That is exactly, yeah, that's exactly what they're going to be needing here. And I mean, this is just an absolute turnaround here by Burlington. And yeah, of course they had kind of a gift there with that technical issue, but still, look at this capitalizing. Anra getting to, yes, they get traded, but it's a 4v3 as they go into this retake. Zyno, I don't think has anything there, but Foot Cheese with 2! And that is double digits for Burlington.
Yeah, that's huge.
Thanks.
Was it Anya? Did I get that right? She is the one who really started the festivities there. Sorry, Anra with the 2 in a row there. Now finding themselves at 19 and 13, not too bad at all. Haiku, 19 and 9. Looking at our stats, but that's 3 in a row there from the Burlington Edison squad. So once again, Kennedy Catholic trying to bring this back a little bit, trying to find any kind of momentum in their favor. We know they're capable of it. We know they're capable of flashiness. So let's see what they can come up with. Yeah, let's see what they can do.
Some flashiness. I mean, you know, there's some rulers coming out here.
Innovation, you might say.
Some innovation. Some, I was trying to think of one way I could use Sue, but that was a...
Ah, I like that. I like that.
It might be a bit yellow with some sadness. And yeah, look at my dude Darius.
The one person in chat is so entertained.
They're so happy right now of hearing all of these legendary names. And I mean, they're as hardworking as Jadon. They're as hardworking as so many players. Paste! Headshot after headshot. Unfortunately,
two defenders win again.
This is talk about a critical momentum change. I mean, hopefully Kennedy can kind of bring it back. And look at this, 4 ultimates, all guns.
Well, the economics, I mean, aren't they really in favor of Burlington here?
100%. So, I mean, you know, so Kennedy has to win this round, and they have to win it kind of convincingly. It's going to be one of those where they have to just chip away at that economy. Because if Burlington win this, not only can they kind of buy the rest of the game, they can kind of cruise through it almost. And obviously, you have to be careful. You have to be as on point as you can. Missing that showstopper is going to be critical, but Kai is going to be able to get
All right,
through
One
it.
down for Burlington. That's a pretty big deal for Kennedy Catholic. Every little advantage goes a long way. 5 versus 4 situation here. Looking at Futchie's, taking some shots, but he gets taken down. Splattercraft down as well. This is the Kennedy Catholic we're looking for. They're trying to become the state champions here. That's some great trading to start this off, and this is pretty much exactly what they needed here. Just like you said, trying to chip away and bring this back a little bit. Anything to thwart the streak that we're seeing from Burlington Edison.
Definitely, and I mean, at this point, surely a save. I mean, just keep that operator, keep it. We've seen what Onra can do. Zyno does get one for their troubles, but I think with that missed shot, you don't want to coast it. It's a 4v2. It's effectively impossible, but it looks like they're
It's a big apple.
tempting to it. They're
Big apple.
going for it.
Snacks is hungry.
They want it. They get 2. But now it's a 2v1, and at this point, it is going to be a save. And unfortunately, not even going to be able to pick up that operator as they go down. Kennedy bringing it back. That's what they needed.
Yep.
That is what they needed.
Let's see if they can add to it now. This is as close as it gets. First player to 13, if I recall correctly.
Yes, sir.
First team to 13. So 2 away here for Burlington, and time to jump. They are your defenders. So the impetus is on Kennedy Catholic. I wonder if Mr. Wood would be proud of my vocabulary. I try to bring in some words.
Some 10-cent words.
Yeah. Where's Mr. Wood at? He helped us with the commentary earlier, which is fantastic. Yep. I think he's giving a nod of approval. That's great.
A slow round. I mean, I think this is...
Calm before the storm.
Onra, I think, starts out the Thunder, though. I mean, that was a shot from long distance. And I mean, exactly kind of a stomp on anything going towards B. And maybe a little bit of a mystery, though, by Burlington. They saw one, and they decided to back up.
Trades, though. This is great for Burlington. That's 2 down for Kennedy. They can't afford losses like that right now. Down 9-11 with such a narrow margin for victory here. 1 down, Dudarius down, but Futchie's takes out Oeva. And
this is Futchie's first year. They're freshman IGLing.
No way.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely incredible performance so far by her, and just this is kind of
last player standing.
Another one.
Down
Are we gonna get a 4th? It looks like they're just gonna be reloading, and Kai is gonna get one for their trouble.
Trying to hold the fort here,
one.
trying to be Sparta. Oh, caught on the reload. Hate to see it. Burlington Edison gets one more. Trying to even up the grand finals here and take it to a penultimate match. Winner take all, golden goal. If they can secure a victory in this round, they are your defenders. Cutting through. And now Kennedy Catholic. Very important decisions to be made here.
I mean, yeah, wanting to walk that royal road, trying to kind of come back. I mean, trying to do as much as they can. I mean, and we've seen incredible comebacks before, but I mean, this was, surely a statement by Burlington. This was the statement to make after kind of a convincing game 1 by Kennedy. Kennedy deciding to go towards B.
Cutting through.
Okay, so Hunter's Fury
Dump it in there.
deny anything.
He's trying to get a decent trade. That's Oeva. Takes 1 down, 5-4. Looks like Burlington scurrying back from A, trying to send reinforcements to B. Kennedy Catholic seem to do a good job ambushing B, trying to take them off guard. Still 5 versus 4, very doable for Burlington Edison, but Kennedy Catholic with a small advantage, taking down another. That's Oeva again, clutching up here in such an important moment.
And that is not, that was not the person you wanted to lose. That was your only person trying to contest anything really onto that site. And yeah, I mean, maybe even a bit of a mistake trying to pull out that util. Not having their gun ready in a 1v3, and it was just going to always go in the favor of Kennedy at that point. And I mean, a save from Burlington, I mean, they could do either. They could go for it, they could save, they do have the economy, and they're deciding to save, which, you know, if we're talking about principled play, if we're talking about by the books, that is exactly what you want to be doing.
Yep.
And some celebrations by the Kennedy players. It's not done yet, though.
Oh my God.
We shouldn't be, don't celebrate a little too early, but.
I think that was the coach in the background kind of saying, hey, don't celebrate just yet. That was good, but still a long way to go here. 10-12, Kennedy Catholic trying to bring it back in our second round here of the grand finals. Best of 3. Kennedy Catholic coming out on top in the first and trying to finish up the business. Burlington Edison trying to bring this back here, and they've had a phenomenal round. Can they complete this comeback story?
Definitely, and I like this play here by Onra. So they have an ability, so if you see it right there, they can teleport effectively across the map. So they wanted to see if anyone was coming towards A, they're going to be able to support B now. And I mean, that's kind of what you want to see.
Trying to ambush too.
Oh.
That is not a good situation. There are kind of ships passing in the night there. I'm surprised there's no trades happening. 1 down from Kennedy, though. 2 down. That's exactly what Burlington needs, but 2 down on the other side. 3 versus 3.
A little bit of a fun visual glitch, and yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Sino had that such a perfect blank, but wasn't able to capitalize on it. Gets traded, and now it's an equal. It is an equal post plant, and once again, we're seeing Burlington 3 from A. Are they going to be able to really do anything? They see Kai trying to get some info from Onra, but Onra is such a red. Oh,
that's a huge takeout. Bonmi taking 1, but a trade on the other side. Darius taking out Kai, so it's down to 2v2. 1-for-1 trades all the way through here, but a bomb is planted, so that is the pressure. Darius trying to defuse. Let's see if they can make it happen. Haiku taking 1 out. Kennedy Catholic, they are able to make it happen. Slowly bringing it back. Another bad question. You got to win by 2. Got to win by 2.
You just have to get, yeah, well, yeah, effectively.
So
if it's 12-12, it goes to overtime.
So could Burlington still win here, getting the 13?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, so Kennedy, this is a must-win for Kennedy.
Effectively, the past 2 have been must-wins.
Exactly, yeah.
And they've been able to accomplish that. So let's see if they can do that one more time. You have to kind of be creative when you're on the attacking side.
Exactly.
You can't go to the same spot every time. You can't use the same strategy every time. You want to keep your opponents guessing.
A fun lineup. This is Viper 101 on Bind. You learned that very early. Probably my first lineup I ever knew in Valorant. Fun little fact was that exact lineup towards short. Just allows you to walk up. I mean, that's, you know, as we talked about before, it's an imperfect knowledge game. You don't have all the intel in the world. You don't know where everyone is. Because if you did, it would be probably a little boring.
I've got your trail.
I mean, as we talked about information seekers coming out, trying to secure this A site.
There they go. Charging in there, trying to take him off guard. Is it going to work? Darius with some great defense to start. Burlington trying to hold on, getting a great trade to get started, but has one player with incredibly low health. Needs to get a medic or some bandages or something to help out over there, but again, the pressure is on Kennedy Catholic. This is a must-win round for them. And it seems like they're a little discombobulated. They had a concerted effort at A, but now it seems like they're kind of spread out. But a Haiku! That's huge! Getting 2 for free there. Now it's 4-3.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and they're going to be running back towards that A site with that. And that was a critical, that was a flank. That was what they needed. Because look at this, they wouldn't have had B. Splattercraft, I mean, absolutely shutting down Hookah, and there was just no way they could have pushed onto site. And Haiku just, I don't know if that was a lineup, but that was really cool. So I'm just gonna
it's like they pressured A, but then Haiku kind of went away from A, while the other team was confused.
3.
1 enemy remaining.
Bonmi, it could be an ace. This could be the clutch for Darius. Bonmi, it's all on them at the moment.
Music trying to get it, gets 1, gets 2, somehow, some way. How do you not cover the diffuser?
Sudden death.
I think they were hoping that they were coming from Bass. That's where they expected
Looking in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I mean, it's once again, it's that imperfect information. They were expecting that, you know, that bath play. That's what they were doing last round. So Bonmi, I think, thought that they knew, hey, they've been expecting me showers every time. So I'm just going to finally hold from a different side. And I mean, what a critical round to bring that out. Trying to discombobulate them, and they did.
Well, again, I said it earlier, there's no shields. It's not forgiving. If someone's taking shots at you and you don't see them first, you're toast. So you gotta be aware, you gotta watch every corner, you gotta know where these enemies are coming from. And that's kind of the name of the game here. So 12-12 in the grand finals of our 2024 Washington State High School Championship here at the Emerald Queen Casino in Tacoma, Washington. A beautiful Saturday of video games, competition. We had a career fair, we had a raffle. We had high schoolers producing video game music. Just been an amazing day. I encourage everyone to check out these events in the future, WSSEA, and of course LandFest events.
Wingman's down.
Each of these teams trying to claim a state championship for their team, for pride, for glory, for a banner in the rafters of the basketball stadium.
That they're never going to see because it's going to be put up like 3 years later.
Yeah. Oh, we're making it happen.
We're going to make it happen.
I'll do it myself. Burlington Edison 2 down. Kennedy Catholic holding on to this momentum in a huge way. Reversing the fortunes, taking it into their own hands. Looking great here to go up by 1.
And they definitely, I think, read the play here. They're holding back. Yeah, so they're going to be watching the flank, but it's all going to be from that CT side. And with where that bomb has been planted, there's just, it's going to be rough. They have to smoke it off. They have to do as much as they can. That was a huge mistake in 2. Onra.
Attackers win.
Are we? I didn't realize we were using golden goal overtime.
Is it golden goal? Is that it?
I guess that was it.
Okay, Burlington Edison falling to Kennedy Catholic. Kennedy Catholic taking care of business.
They are, and I mean, what a performance, what a kind of a come around even after that bit of a technical pause issue. And I mean, well played by both teams, and congratulations to Kennedy, the #1 seed. But don't go anywhere, we do have some trophies coming up after this.
All right, that's gonna wrap it up here. What an amazing day it has been. It's time to give out our last 2 trophies based on the result that we just saw here on stage. Once again, congratulations to all of our competitors. Just getting to the stage is an achievement in and of itself. I know they're putting up their computers and stuff, but I wanna invite Burlington Edison. Can you guys come over here and hang out with me for a second? Burlington Edison, Valerant, can you guys come on over here? Come on over here to the stage. Huge shout out to all these awesome spectators showing support all day long to all these incredible competitors. Come on down, you guys. Let's give it up for Burlington Edison showing a great performance there in the finals of our Valerant tournament. And I'm gonna give this to you guys. Careful, it's really heavy. It's really not that heavy. I was just messing around. But That was a phenomenal match that unfolded there on the screen. I feel like it could have gone either way. From my perspective, it feels like you guys showed a lot of grit, you know, falling in game one, but making it really close in game two. It came down to the very end. It came down to some very, very small moments, but eventually you guys fell. But I want to give you guys a shout out. And are you my spokesman here for the team? Why don't you introduce yourself and talk to me about your tournament experience?
My name is, I guess, Anra, right? And I don't know, it's been fun, you know? I've been doing this for like 3 years now, and this is my senior year, so, you know, I'm glad it ended this way. We fell short from the win, but it's fine. I'm not even like bothered by it. Had fun.
How does it feel being on a stage like this and competing in this environment?
I've gone to every championship for WSSEA since, 3 years ago? And I mean, this is nothing compared to the last two events. Like, this is just crazy. This is what I originally imagined, but.
I love that. That's a compliment. It just gets better every year, and I feel like that's going to continue into the future. Thank you, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Safe travels home. Let's give it up one more time for Burlington Edison. Second place finishers. I'm sure we'll see them in the coming days, weeks, years. And now it's time to present our trophy to our champions, wherever they might be. Our 2024 Washington State champions for high school, Kennedy Catholic. Here's your very heavy trophy. There it is. Yeah, all right, one more time for these guys. Yeah. Love that. All right, I need your immediate feelings. How does it feel right now? Best high school Valerant team in the state of Washington.
It's just a lot of adrenaline going through me right now. You know, we were down 9-12 on the last map, and honestly, I was feeling like really nervous that we were going to lose that, but we just kept the confidence up, and I'm sorry. You know, we just kept playing confident, and we played like we wanted it more. So we just really kept that same energy, and that took us over the finish line.
Yeah, that's awesome. What does it take to hold your composure in a tournament like this? You know, there's a lot of competitors. You have to be informed the whole way through. You know, you can't make too many mistakes, you're going to be out. So how are you guys able to handle that as the tournament went along?
For us, we played a lot of deathmatch. We didn't want to get too hyped before the match, so just kept it calm, just stayed in the range, played deathmatch, simple stuff. And then in the game, that's where we flipped that switch on.
Yeah, that was such an exciting last match. Everyone was on the edge of their seats, wondering how that was going to unfold. So kudos to you guys. I know we had a little technical issue there in the middle, so I want to give you guys a lot of credit. Coming back from that and overcoming it is absolutely huge. You absolutely deserve this victory, so congratulations once again. Let's give it up one more time. Kennedy Catholic, your champions for high school Valerant. Looking forward to see you guys in the future. And I think that is the end of our show. So on behalf of everyone behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, big thank you to the production crew. You guys were awesome the whole day. I feel like this venue and this event has been absolutely next level. Production, lighting, audio, commentary, hosting. It's all been amazing. So shout out to everyone who has had a hand in making this possible. Shout out to the venue, Emerald Queen Casino. I heard they like it, which is great news. Shout out to Landfest, Katie and Gary, everyone that has had a hand again in making this happen, all of our sponsors, AVI Systems. But again, on behalf of everyone, my name's Axel Toss. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.